these guys now with a top 4 place and an opportunity to beat a team they beat twice. You see on the Monster Energy pregame, #1.
Sorry about that, chat. I don't know what's going on with my OBS, but it just defaulted for some reason. But good morning, everyone. How y'all doing today? Today we are going to be Today is Championship Sunday for the Call of Duty League Major 1, hosted by Optic, Texas. Today, we find out who is going to win this whole tournament. Is it going to be G2? Is it going to be Optic themselves? Or is it going to be G2? Is it going to be G2 Minnesota? Paris Gentlemen? Or the villains of CDL? FaZe Vegas. We'll find out right now, and hope you all enjoyed the stream.
Points with a huge hold advantage. G2 has been incredible in the respawns, and I gotta ask, who is the more impactful SMG today, Kremp or Estriel, Study? Because Estriel had some ridiculous numbers.
Oh yeah, and I'm 100% going with Estriel because just the way that he plays the game, he has such a slow and steady approach to it. He's always thinking about the next play, and when you have playmaking SMGs who
I apologize.
those are the guys that always make the
hope you all are enjoying a good Sunday. I am definitely having a good Sunday so far. Even though I did start the stream late, but I did start the stream in time.
If you ask Chance,
I'll say.
So yeah, Estriel can absolutely take over in this series.
So I'm gonna be.
It's
gonna be exciting to see.
Seem to be kryptonite for other squads.
It's gonna be exciting to see who wins.
You watched the VOD,
and
you watched that 3-0 back. You probably went back and watched the qualifier as well.
Hopefully,
so what do you need to do
the hometown Optic, Texas, win this tournament.
G2's play style and the sniping strength that we've seen out of Skies.
So find out, it's gonna be FaZe versus G2 first match, so it's gonna be very interesting. Can G2 do it again, or are they gonna fall? Or they're gonna fall this time? Let's hope not. Let's hope it goes the other way. I'm not sure. We'll find out on this match.
Taking chances you maybe shouldn't have taken. I think FaZe need to slow it down, control the situation, and take the scoring opportunities a little bit more serious in this matchup against G2.
While the FaZe players get ready on the main stage, now is a perfect time to remind you that July we are headed to Vegas, and we want you to join us at the World Championship. Take a look.
Oh, we're doing the intro again? Oh wait, it's just gonna show the four remaining teams.
What can you do? What can you do? You can't do anything! It's a jungle out here, and all my gorillas, they running around here, appetite for destruction, and they hungry around here, eating your food.
Kitty, what are you doing? Sorry, chat, my kitty's with me. And Kitty is just being a weird kitty sometimes. She's always very well behaved. He does act a little weird. I said that. When I saw this matchup, Royal Ravens versus Vtuber, I was surprised on how shit Royal Ravens played on LAN and how good they were on LAN, how good they were online. Oh yeah, I got my lead motion, again. But the fact that Royal Ravens absolutely sucked during LAN, they really gotta rethink what the fuck happened. Because whatever happened was complete. Whatever happened is completely unacceptable in their standards. And I'm just surprised on how poorly the Royal Ravens played. So they got to go back to the drawing board online and see what the hell happened, and hope they don't repeat the same situation on LAN on the next tournament.
That's your name on the line, better live it up. You got a crown on your head, better give it up. Kicking ass, taking names, and it's not enough. You wanna ride with the best, better buckle up. Yo, your name on the line, better live it up. You got a crown on the head, you gon' give it up. I'm kicking ass, taking names, and it's not enough. You wanna run with the best, better buckle up. Is that your pride on the floor? Better pick it up. Buckle up. Buckle up. Are you tough enough? Better prove it. You wanna ride with the best, better buckle up. Is that your pride on the floor? Better pick it up. Buckle up. Knuckle up. Are you tough enough? Prove it.
Nice! Let's go, baby! Nice one! Let's go!
Yo, Meadows got on. Meadows got on.
We are back, and once again reminding you to pick up your champs tickets right now as we head to Vegas at the Michelob Ultra Arena, Mandalay Bay. We want you to
Chad,
join
I'm
us
just gonna
July
just a
16th to
reminder.
19th. All you gotta do is scan that
Just a
QR code.
reminder.
Sonny, we have been
I
to
did
every
sign up.
grand
I did sign the
final for
application
what feels like
for
15 years
the
now
watch
right
party
now.
submission.
What
So
makes
hopefully
World
I
so
do
special?
get something
Oh,
back.
man, 'cause it's the one
Because
that you
I
mostly
really
wanna
love
host
this.
at the very
I really
end of
love
the
this
year.
shit, and I do
Putting
really
yourself in the
do.
history books, earning
I
yourself a
really
ring,
want to
being known as the
do
best
this.
team in Call of Duty history for
I really
that
want to do
season
this.
is what you play
Even
for,
I want
man.
to
We
get
got
back
second, but we
into
were this
doing it a
close.
lot
Don't
this
worry,
year.
Ray, it's your fault.
Don't remind me.
Yeah,
But
blame Ray.
we'll see.
Rambo
Sorry,
Ray,
Ray.
much love. He's here in Texas. He's going to come on the desk in about an hour. You know that, right? Ali, let's talk a little bit about what we expect to see, though.
Yeah,
in this
Gentlemaids
battle. A
versus
reminder, we're
Optic
kicking off the
and then
day with your
G2 versus
elimination fight
FaZe.
between
G2 versus
and
FaZe.
That'll
I am
decide
really
top
hoping that
three.
G2
And then
can
after that on the main
do it
stage,
again.
we have
But
Gentlemaids taking on Optic
FaZe,
Texas.
I know for a fact for FaZe, they're not going to make the mistake again. So I know. I think G2 might have a slight edge in this time. So game 5 for sure. If not, then it's a game 3. I don't know.
The 5th man able to send them down to the elimination bracket as well, and then Miami Heretics was a surprising win over Toronto Ultra. It's like things got a little mixy, but where we ended up was pretty normal.
I thought G2 made a big statement last night with the 3-0 over the Heretics. And now with Minnesota coming in against FaZe, a team that you have early success against, you got to think statistically they're the favorites in this fight. Study, walk me through what happened last time, because you got a 60-point lead in Hardpoint, a 2-point difference in Overload, and a clean win in SMG.
Yeah, and it's again that slow start for FaZe, specifically out of the SMG in 04. You can't get anything going, so you were down 100 on that opening black card. You start the fight on back, but then eventually Skies is the closer on that one. Then you get to the map number 2. It's not really your pick on Scar Search and Destroy. You just get beat to shreds, and then you throw away the den. But this time it's going to be completely different because of the way Atlanta attacked the Vetoes. They decided to be Team B, so they control majority of the maps that they have in the middle part.
I'm gonna tell you what though, Scar still being in this series is so weird to me. FaZe has now lost that map twice. It's clearly not really in your pool anymore. I just don't know why you would keep forcing it at this point, not try something new.
And why do you think the teams are comfortable with this square up? You and Study were talking that it's the same maps, just kind of a different order this time around tonight.
Yeah, I mean, in my mind, and this is what I was going to say to Jay, is, you know, FaZe was
They're
controlling
doing the same maps?
1 and 3 in the 0-3
but in
loss that
different
they had. They were
orders.
winning. And usually, you know, they're able to put their foot on your throat in that situation. I think that's different here on Championship Sunday. These guys, these FaZe players, they've been here so many times before. They're going to be able to capitalize when they have an advantage in the series.
Hit me with it, Stud.
It's just the difference of like going from Scar Search and Destroy at map 2, where you lost the first blood fight 8-3, now going to a Colossus, where we've seen these guys play it all weekend. It's their bread and butter. So now they've set themselves up to, even if they lose that opening map, you have your bounce back, your bread and butter S&D to at least tie the series going into the
The thing
Overlord.
is, we have seen
Hold on a second, guys. Let's help the fans at home visualize all this talk. Here are your scuff maps and modes. Now hit me with the nameless.
Blackheart
As you
Colossus,
said, we've seen it
then
all weekend when Colossus
then
S&D will also have
Star.
G2. And we know G2, they're a team that, you know, prioritizes preparation going into it, like they had 8 first bloods on the Scar. And in Colossus, really, if you can just handle the Abuza sniper, you're in a good spot. Who's shown that they can handle the opposition sniper? It's been Skies, one of the best dueling snipers that we have in the league.
Okay, so
I
this
think G2
time,
feel good about that.
Scar,
you know these
because
8
Scar
players
was in
very
the
well.
second
Which
map,
one do you
this
think
time
is
it's
still in the
reversed.
bathroom, nervous
So
for
it's
his
quite
walkout?
interesting.
Uh,
The fact that
I
they're
would say
doing
the rookie, right?
first
But
and
I
third
haven't
map
seen any nervous
again,
moments
the
out of
same
Mamba all
order, that's
weekend.
quite
We've seen
interesting.
it throughout a bunch of other rookies throughout the weekend, but Mamba, nah, he's not shining away
He's
from
not
the moment.
Mamba.
He's ready.
He's got the snake boots on. He is ready to rock. We are going to be getting into this one in just a moment. The Scuff Pick'em's around the corner. Rosalie, can you tell us, what is your secret to being the best predictor? You've out-predicted the fans. You've out-predicted Nameless. You've out-predicted me. The go-to predictions.
What a spot you're putting me on right now. I'm a pretty recency bias, I can't lie. I mean, I love looking at the numbers, and I do kind of look at like where the strengths are, where it matches up versus who they're going against and how that meshes, but it's a lot of recency bias, to be honest. And gut, it's just feeling.
I think the fans also have a little bit of recency bias. Let's take a look at how they felt this event was going to shake out. Before things kicked off, we went online on Call of Duty's Twitter.
24.
We asked you.
Oh, wow. Ladies and
The
gentlemen,
G2 fans showed up way louder than Cloud9, Heretics, Boston, and Vancouver. But if you look at the Big Four, they are nowhere near. With LA Thieves out of the tournament, you still have Gentlemates, Optic, and FaZe, the big 3 left. And who's got the best opportunity
To take this tournament?
to take it all?
Yeah, I mean, do you want to say Optic because of the crowd? They haven't lost the map. But Gentlemates, man, something about that team. It feels kind of special in this building. I don't know. I can't give you an answer yet.
Number 1 seed for a reason. You get a chance to play one of those 2 teams if you win right here, and it's time to lock in your first Scuff Pick'ems of the day. Rosalie, let's make it 38. Where are we going?
I've been wrong both times these teams have matched up, and I'm probably going to be wrong a third time because I'm still going to go with Vegas FaZe. Oh my gosh.
Vegas FaZe, going pink?
I have to go Vegas.
Yeah, I'm going Vegas FaZe in this one. I think that they're going to be able to close these maps out this time.
Why is Chance pointing at me?
Study?
Y'all know how I get down. You know how I get down. I'm always going with the underdog. G2 in a game 5. They get top 3 in this matchup.
hey.
I really believe that Simp is going to finish top 3, but Study is so confident in
Come
this
on.
G2 lineup, and I've
on.
been sitting next to him for an hour.
Come
You've
on.
got me gassed up. I'm excited to see Estriel and Kremp take over. I got G2.
You just gotta
moving
hope.
into your top
My
3. A
my
shocker
worst,
here.
my
Good start
thing
today.
about G2 is that they just gotta not start off
Fans,
slow.
make some noise if you're ready
They just
to
need
watch
to
some
not
Call of
start off
Duty.
slow.
Oh, they're
God,
ready.
wait.
They just need to-
Let's start this party.
They just need to not start off slow. They just gotta start off hot on this first map again. So as long as they can do, as long as G2 can do what they did on the first and third map, then they'll be in a good position. But well, right now it's gonna be interesting.
FaZe up for FaZe Vegas. Simp, 04, Draza, and Abuza. They've seen this matchup before, but it's a new day, it's a new dawn, and it's double or nothing. FaZe Vegas are here to take it all.
Fans who are at home, I can't describe to you how cold it is in this building because they have to be blasting the AC with the amount of people that are in it. And FaZe, well, they look comfortable. They're going to be warm. And for them, I mean, you got to think they want revenge at some point right now. 2 losses to G2.
Oh, now you finally
Let's
have
see if
the
they
red
even it out, guys.
jersey. So
Let's see if they can even it out, because the next team coming to the stage has never been this close to the top of the mountain, but they can see the trophy on the championship Sunday, but they got to give it everything in which they got here in this series to keep going. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you G2! Crimp, Ezreal, Skies, and
Look at the regular red
with the
jerseys.
spirit of the G2 army behind them. Just a few more
You just gotta
missions to
hope.
complete.
You just gotta hope they start off hot. If they start off slow, then they're gonna be fucked. And they gotta realize that this is the second time. You better hope that phase they will adjust. So they gotta realize counter.
They look confident. The world champion in Skies is on top of his game once again, and he looks to cause another massive upset. Let's get it going.
I'm ready to get it going. Ladies and gentlemen, this is just the first match of Championship Sunday. So Moody, I
Very
gotta ask
comfortable on
y'all
my
one
lap.
more time. Are y'all ready to get
Please
this
stay on my
going?
lap.
Miles Chance, the players see red. It's time to hop in.
Oh, we'll have a pair of bullfighters here. Actually, maybe not. I don't know. I'm going nowhere with the red because we're seeing red. You know what? It's a big day. We're going to start it off right with a good match. Mate, the desk is somewhat split. Are we split about this one? Who do you think is going to win?
I see a guy walk out on
Really
stage
wanting-
with cowboy boots,
That's-
and he's a rookie, and he's got sauce like that. I don't want to put anything past G2.
I was going to go G2 as well. That's crazy. But hey, it's not easy to beat the same team twice in the tournament, and 3-0 is one hell of a way to do it. FaZe
I do.
have had a strong run through the lower bracket, plenty of time to warm up and get themselves
He's not even
right
touching.
here in Major 1. Opportunity, though, to do something incredible for
Not touch
G2.
your
What a
food,
turnaround
I
for
don't
their
know why.
entire year. What a turnaround for the organization. Black Ops 6 did not exactly treat them well. Let's be honest.
I mean, they had massive Game 5 issues. That was the name of the game even early on in this split. The same issue is plaguing G2, but making up for it. And on the flip side, I know one thing I'm paying attention to. I'm glad they have the soundproof headsets on. I'm not trying to get in his head, but 0-4 has had a painful tournament. A handful of games
Not really
where he has
soundproof,
been
if-
iced out
if
as a
some-
player. And well,
like, it's
when he
only
has the
noise
good
reduction,
moments
it's
there,
not
it's great, but
soundproof.
he's walking today with about
I
a
wish they were-
0.86
they-
KD.
the
That's
headsets
the
they're using
player
are
I'm looking at to
soundproof.
step up for FaZe. You can't
But
have performances like that and expect to win a
Doesn't
championship.
really.
Phil to help with,
I heard that those don't really do a good enough
enough
reduction on the noise, so enough noise reduction.
A lot of tape, a lot of VOD. We've gone over
Okay,
the same
Booch.
maps again. That's an
Wanna go?
interesting choice again by both of our
Wanna go?
coaches.
What's going
Well,
on?
if you're confident, you're confident. These guys know something that we don't.
Whoa.
For FaZe, again, a very confident run into this tournament so far as they managed to walk their way through the lower bracket in a big way. For G2, you lose a tough one against a very green crowd. And now we go a nice shade of red. The championship red's on here for FaZe. Start the day off with elimination match, bracket matchup. Let's get it, brother.
And no slow starts on Blackheart. You lose out on P1, you will get absolutely clamped and locked down. One of the easiest hills in the game to hold on to. It is a simplistic style, and when you give something like that to Skies, he has been feasting in this tournament. It is not just the cracked out SMGs in front of him. He's been one of the best slayers in the game on land.
We go in a Blackheart, map number 1. G2 have already shown the goods here for FaZe. What do you got in the second go around? So far, it's a deal start for both our squads who trade in the most opportune of ways. FaZe with the opening time.
Yep, and you got a player falling off the map. That means life is going to be good for the FaZe players. 0-4 might fall, but again, on this hill, you clamp it down. 3 lanes to watch. Easy pickings there from Abuza. And when he played on this map just yesterday, he was the guy dropping a 40 bomb, so the ARs can deliver. It's a 3-0 start for Abuza.
Abuza finding a couple more. But it's Mamba resists the number 5 as he gets a couple of kills. But hey, a great P1 from FaZe. This is a lot of time. 20 odd to go here. They're looking fantastic to start things off. Keeping G2 out. A total shutout so far.
Yeah, now you're trying to go all the way around. Abuza's locking that down. 5-1 start. You want to go towards the old time? Well, Draza has that under lock and key. This is a stuffing there on P1. G2 finally get in the mix, but they do not have the rotation. And well, it's not just Simpid. Starts 0-4, doesn't even matter. Has plenty of time to kick up.
Yep, the Phenom, 0-4, no time, no problem. P2, quick test. Abuza going to stay close and tight. 3 dead once again. FaZe hold, and that is another set of kills that they're going to see happily go their way.
Well, Ezreal trying to play with the timing, but no, outmatched, overwhelmed. And now you have a scattered push for G2. The death is so delayed. You gotta wait for the respawn to come through. So that's an extra 10 seconds.
Ooh, nice
lost.
kill, Mamba.
Pierces for 2.
That's
the
a good
goal
break.
one
That's a
in
good break
clean
from
break from G2.
It's a good break, G2.
30 seconds to make it happen, but they're happy for some time.
They're halfway through the point as well, so still plenty of time here on the fight. 0-4 and Draz now making their way over the wall jump. Next up in the kill feed, who's it going to be? It's Kremp and Draz now on a time, and it's a quick break. You've still got numbers here for G2 to keep the fight alive. Mamba finds another one. No, number 5 for Mamba as he goes down.
And this is a great start for the AR players of FaZe. 8-4 from Draza, 6-3 from Abuza. Yeah, they got broken on P2, but they took it right back. That is a battle just for 0 seconds of scrap time. On that rotation, G2 set up first to get a couple of those entry kills. They'll have all 4 players ready to go for the hold.
Quick test over the top. Nice work from O4 staying alive. He's heavily tagged up. Allows Sim to get in the fray and keep him alive and well. FaZe, another good hold, but a 2 from Krem on the approach. Ruthless aggression now. G2 are trying to roll over FaZe on the approach, and O4 falls.
That's a good another break. They just gotta keep. Problem right now is they're getting broken in easily. They gotta hold those things. They gotta hold those better. Right now, but the problem is they're just getting naded again. Everything that's going on wrong with them is going wrong, and this is like the FaZe Vegas that I'm like seeing right now is they just push together, and that's like something you do not want FaZe to do, and that is like going to be another problem if they don't figure out how they could stop the FaZe push.
So we're going to see a new hard point crack wide open. Good catch off the back of Sim there as he does get a kill in the sky, so no harm, no foul. But right now, we're seeing O4 try to hold this hard point down alone. Pressure now on. Estriel gets cut down. Aggression out of FaZe again. 4 dead.
And the mini-map is perfect. Number 8 already cutting off the middle of the map. You got Draza there for the follow-up in the backup. There are no open avenues of attack. You're going to get picked apart along the way. It is a stranglehold on the mini-map, and now as number 4 gets through, is he really? O4 is there for the trade. 12-8 on a 3 spree.
Oh, beautiful stuff, and 100 points now crossed for FaZe. Vegas, O4 gets himself in the most difficult positions. These boys at G2 just can't deal with him. Oh, the damage dealt there. He's batting those stats for sure. The Draz now in mid-map, and FaZe are running circles around G2.
Oh, and I mean, you had players on G2 even trying to hit the old time, and those left side spawns are open, so it could be a bit dangerous. And yeah, number 4 is going to be a little bit out of the mix, or maybe a little bit slow, but if it's parallels, it's going to be a foot race. 2-2 battle right now for the right side of the map.
G2 objecting now to attack those players on the right-hand side. It's not going well. The firepower there. Mama's going to get a little bit more in. The stun will connect, so going to slow these players down just a little. Can Skies pick up the trade there on a Sim? As back and forth a little dance goes, and it is going to be Sim leading the charge. He finds that kill, and G2 with time, but we've only crossed 50.
Big responsibility for Mamba as well. He got a 2-piece to set you up on the back end. He's going to need some more kills again. Wonderful job of playing his line, and he gets
That's a good
clean 4-man down, and for
that's
G2,
a good save.
They can finally take a breath.
G2 starting the motor. We're starting to get some air into the machine. Let's get it rolling. Still there with 25 on the clock. Next attack here from Abuza. Mamba holds it for only as long as he can. Abuza cuts him down through mid. Estriel trying to find the trays. Great center in there on the man. And Estriel, a force of nature on a force spree.
That's exactly what you need. 18
That's a good
kills. He is now leading the lobby.
Good.
Matching the
He
pace
played his
there
live
of
well.
And Kremp with a little bit of follow-up
Ooh,
as
he
well.
definitely did not see
All things
O4.
considered, G2
That's fine. They got a lot of time. They're
center
bouncing back a little bit.
rotations, but off
This is
that
good.
P5, they make it just
Can
a
they do that?
50-point
Can they do
game,
that
and
within,
now that kill
you know,
feed, 3 to 3 for them,
this
back
next set
to
of
3-1.
rotations?
The tides are
This is
turning.
the big question. Can they adapt to what FaZe Vegas has been doing?
And we've seen these gunfights from the first go around, but the same players, totally different positions. Estriel though, man, he is rolling. 22 and 12. On board with Bueno, still holding that time, getting lots of information. His teammates are getting the kills all over the place. G2 starting the second set right.
And you love it out of Skies. He might be a 5-14, but at least he's playing his life and feeding that information. If you're struggling, you got to deliver somehow.
They're giving the goods here while looking for the second rotation as well. G2, let's go for a listen in.
Pretty sure he left. Yeah, he's under. Dead. No one deep. Deep left me. Deep left me. Deep left me. I don't see anyone mid. I'm mid.
That's a good break. That's a good hold right now. They have to keep it up.
Two left of me. Deep. Two mid along. I'm looking along. Mid door. Nice. Short. S1. P4. Keep cooking, bro. Deep left of me. I have hold though. Left. Fucking half wall. They can't kill you, bro. They can't kill you. They can't fucking kill you, bro. One more. He's going in. Nice shit. Missing one more drop. Zach. Door. I spawned you. Wait, Dad, one shot. Play back. Play me. We send it. That's on me. Wait, do you have a street pop? Yes, I do. I'm the back. You can go back. One shot. Nice. Wait.
G2, what a comeback. You heard Skies, keep the bowel movements coming, and it comes a hellstorm.
Yeah, and that is 3 players trapped in a corner. They are stuck inside, nowhere to go. That is free time for G2, and the comms are easy. They know they got him trapped.
He just managed to miss the door by a couple of pixels. Wicked work. Oh no, FaZe. Yeah, they're trying to escape. Draz is going to find one. The trades are solid and up over the top here. Draz might be able to catch these players. He's got the high ground. It might not matter for a Boozer to get involved now. 30 seconds to go on this time, and that is a clean 3 dead.
At FaZe, they deal with the Hellstorm. They clean house and trying to restabilize and see if they can get the momentum shift in their direction. G2, you're just playing for kills. Ezreal, if you want to wait for the teammates to get in the mix. Number 4 is coming through mid, but he dies a little bit too quick, and now you're falling one by one. But if you win the gunfight in time, all's well that ends well. Kremp can't get it done. FaZe continue to hold on, cut that lead down to 40.
Cut the lead down, they cut the map in half. Top side is all FaZe Vegas for now. 4 spree Draz, 3 spree Abuza. Can the Zaza get going? Can they light up something special here on Blackheart? What a start they had. They're falling a little quiet.
And they're attacking Simp. He's going to be the first man in line. Simp struggling in this game. Skies is there to drop him. Now Draza has to deal with 2 players, and even on time, you're being overwhelmed. G2, it is the Swarm and 0-4 gun.
That's a good break.
Pierce from every direction. They now have
they need to now hold this. They got to hold this down. In order to have a big lead.
FaZe trying to get tricky with it. It's going to be Simp now on the pitch. Simp over the top. Ezreal, what an unbelievable gunfight he finds. And Skies now for the front. He's keeping those kills rolling.
They got broken in. That's fine. As long as they can keep the, as long as they keep taking their lead away. As long as they could keep the lead up, then and get the kills. That's all that matters right now. They need to take their time, though. That's the thing. That's a good break again. They got it a little bit.
It is the parallels, it is the foot race, and it is G2. Turn it up because FaZe is closer to initial, and Simp falls off the map.
Okay, for now, Abuza trying to hold this piece of cover. Stars over the top. We're going to find this damage now. 0-4 gets involved. That's going to be 3 dead. Last man for G2 is going to be Mamba. How much damage can he cause? The answer is none. Back to square one over the top. Here we go. G2 with another attempt.
And Draza trying to lock things down. Any chip damage is great damage. Gets a couple players weak. Is it enough for the trades to roll through? Well, 0-4 there from 1. Decimated. Taken down.
That's a good break. That's a good break. They got to hold it.
Back in time.
Mamba slithers his way to the back line. Now Kremp through the mid door. Over to the right flank. Now we go. It's going to be Mamba trying to lock it down. Kremp with the damage. Kremp from up high. Can he find the next man? No. FaZe with the numbers. They've cut the defense in half, but it all comes down to Draz now on the push. He's still alive and loses the fight for time.
Well, Sky's one final man around, and Booz is gonna nice and secure, but P1 is where magic things can happen, and Simp overwhelmed and traded. G2 set up, they need 11 seconds, and this game is theirs.
This is their P1, they've locked it down. We got trophies. FaZe trying to flood through the door. The threshold has been crossed. Kremp looking for the chows. Oh, 3 dead straight away. FaZe find a way inside.
And this is a hill you can lock down. Make no mistake, it is now FaZe that can win this game on P1.
Now you just got to turtle up. Knuckle up, get ready for the hit. Mamba now through the side door, taken care of. Next man's through the window. Ezreal, they've broken the threshold, but it is Abuza with 2. Skies down, FaZe hold.
And the holds are easy, but at least G2 are gonna force the rotation if they are unable to get the break. So G2, they can play for the spawns, which Ezreal just got for his team. Now you can overcommit and go for the time.
Trying to find another. Simp gets the kill on the outside door. Can they overcommit? There's Ezreal now through the side. Trades once again immaculate. Simp finding these kills all over the place. Contest is good. They have the road, G2.
Well, the win condition might just be this rotation. And Simp's off the map, and Mamba's getting those kills. But look at the spawns. It is too far away. G2, the win condition is theirs, as is map 1.
Oh my goodness. That 2-piece from Mamba at the end there. Wow, that might have been it.
Fucking Mamba, he is just a fucking slayer. Holy shit.
FaZe falling short there. 250, 236. What a comeback.
And Ezreal just had one of the best maps of the
Holy
tournament
shit.
as well.
That was
A
close.
40 bomb to strike
But
first
they
against FaZe.
they managed to get the they managed to clutch the fuck
gunfight
up.
just to make sure you
Holy
have the spawn
fucking
for
shit.
P2 is the key one. Ezreal had a 1v1. He clutched up in that moment and delivered his team the dub. But 40 bomb right there, 4,500 damage. I think one of my favorite listenings I've heard from this year of Skies, triple negative, be like, guys, just keep smoking. If you guys are doing great, hey, you got a Hellstorm, right? Attaboy. Keep it up, guys. Go out there and kill more things, and his team delivers for him.
That is a wicked start. Well, history not necessarily repeating itself in exactly the same way, but if Tam's flat circle right now, we're spinning on Blackheart. That is the same result, not the same scoreline as the first series these two teams had against each other. Highlights were red hot for both our squads.
And I know G2 is 3-0 FaZe last time they played, maybe having their number, but I was looking at 0-4 to have a strong performance, and he delivers from the jump. 0-4 was a main contributor of FaZe. It was actually Simp that was slowing down. So map 2, that's going to be my focal point, but for map 1, it is just a victory lap for Ezreal. Start to finish, completely on point, has the takeover moments, breaking into these P5s, but basically not a single hill where Ezreal was doing anything wrong. I mean, a menace from start to finish.
Yeah, I mean, these highlights, you're taking gunfights in Black Ops 7, the ability to wall jump, find angles, find timings, find just that little opportunity for the re-challenge. It's so much more exciting here. And again, you're getting players the opportunity to get very, very creative with their movement. A map like Blackheart as well, very favored for those submachine gun players. And a team like G2, I mean, they might be the most fierce squad we have in the game right now on it.
And they're very difficult to play against as well. I mean, you have 10 seconds left on old time, and Kremp is still flying in your face trying to pick up the 2 pieces, but just on the minimap alone, again, Ezreal wins that gunfight on the left side. He's sitting there patrolling that new spawn for the rotation and making sure you lock it down. G2, very heads-up gameplay, a very smart team. Maybe tip the cap to Looney as well. Coaching staff going to be happy with that performance.
Down the man Looney on stage now. Giving the boys their last few moments. FaZe are ready to rock and roll in the search and destroy. They know exactly how they want this to go down. Their search has been great in this tournament so far. But as you see from the game flow, oh, quite the change of hands. FaZe. That is a staggering 4-point flatline.
And that 3-hill run is absolutely absurd. Yeah, the flat line exists, but you go from 40 points to 188. That is 140 points stuffing. That's not even contest time rolling through. That is, you are getting absolutely slaughtered. That is the Mamba 7 spree that we saw. That was Ezreal going on a 5 spree that we saw. Balling out, make a nice comeback, and there is no such thing as land jitters with this team. Cowboy boots are rocking. G2 ready to play.
Those boots are made for walking, and that is just what they did all over FaZe there. Well, search and destroy now, we got a Colossus. And it's still, I feel like G2 have got so many, we've got so many sort of brand moments happening for them right now. We've got Kremp losses in the respawn, but again, for this kind of S&D, an interesting look from them again. They have them very, very strong on the map all around. Is it going to be another success story for them? FaZe know the game plan. They've watched the tape. They know what to expect. Can they counter it?
And will Simp be able to bounce back? High expectations for him, but even Looney whispering in the ear of Sky. Sky's as confident as you could ever want him. He knows, hey, if my teammates can pick me up from map 1, I'll be here for the rest of this series. Feeling good going into Colossus, where G2 have had the extra edge. Abuza's got some creative snipe angles, always makes an impact. He's ready for the wall hops if they're coming up through P4. G2 are going to be calculated and calibrated.
Let's see, Colossus S&D. Let's see how G2 played this, because I don't think they played Scar S&D last time. This is FaZe's map. This is FaZe's map, so it's going to be very interesting on how G2 counter their attacks, attack and defenses.
No trophies. Spread map.
Oh, good catch, Abuza. No hands, maybe no face left after that one, but he's still good to go. A-bomb site is where we will be creepy crawling. G2 are in position to get eyes on at the very least, but FaZe, the way this bomb site works, you don't attack until you're all in position. You show face at the very last possible second.
There's the next nade rolling through. There's going to be a couple more ringing out. I think G2 have at least 1 or 2 more saved. Once the smoke is out, you see Mamba cooking.
Cooking connects, Sim's hurting. Connection there. That's the go button. Over the top. We send it, and that was all you needed. Just the intel on the damage. Nearly the kill there on 04. And the battle continues. 04 peels away a second man and lives to fight in the 1v2.
Beautiful.
They almost had it.
And that is exactly how you want the
They almost had it. If he just needed to get that kill.
Untraded.
He just needed to get that kill. That was it.
Seal the deal in that round. On a strategic front, FaZe maybe outmatched, but they were here towards the end. And Booz and 04, that now long-time duo working perfectly together. It's covering his friend.
Yeah, no joke. We thought 04 was dead to right, so that was quite the win. And we're already seeing those looks there from G2. Nade connects. I mean, they would have wished for a second there. But again, that goes in the playbook right now. When you see a smoke explode in the A-bomb, are you going to use your nades again, or are you going to see it as a maybe fake in a future round? We'll find out, folks. Here we go. G2 on attack.
We're still going for the hops as well. They were ready for a Booza, playing over towards P2. It'll be Draza there this time, but until you find that sniper angle, you have to be extra cautious.
Simp on the other side there. He's also got that high ground position, just peeking over into this top mid window. FaZe playing this very slowly, very conservatively. They're not giving away any space, but they've still got eyes on the attacks.
And if you saw Draza on the minimap, he was waiting for the nades. That was a 30-second delay on him. So G2 trying to play the mind games. Draza absolutely prepared.
Nice, called it. They're over here, they're over here. But now waiting a second or two longer. Who's going to have the patience to hold this? Again, you don't go for A until you are ready for it. And FaZe have given up the middle of the map for a second. They've given up the A-bomb site, and they are just wavering in between.
We are running out of time as well. This has been a standoff of a round. B is going to be the call, and it is, in fact, the open site.
That was an audio cue as well, as soon as they walked through that little metal detector. Time ticking. A-bomb site still eyes on. Nobody home. Estriel and Co now trying to make the flank. It's a three-man stack now from FaZe. A squeeze of the shoulder. A send of the smoke. And 04 once again. Another devastating kill. Kremp and Skies find theirs. And now Kremp, can he pick up the pinch in time? No. It's all going to come down to Mamba. That's a 1v1 with 13 on the clock.
There's just no time. Are you going to play the bomb or are you going to play the kill?
He's trying to find the kill. He's looking around. He's found himself a Draws and checks it.
Nice.
G2. That's a magical round win.
And it is the mind games right now in this lobby. Draws is thinking there's no shot. He's going to be doing anything.
There you go, Mamba. You knew he was going to be playing the back.
Mamba, though, with the buzzer beater in a 3-1 start. They had no.
Hey, kidding me? Hey, Jago, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Wait, that wasn't good. That was too close, but at least he did. At least Mamba did read that Draza was going to be someone just playing the back. You knew. Like,
on the hunt. Finds 2 on the round. Gives FaZe now the attack. Wait out the nades. Oh, no nades towards the outside here. So Simple throw one of his own. Alongside 04.
it was a smart play by Mamba. Yeah, no, yeah, he did play smart. I'm glad that he did check like all those. Oh, that's yeah, that's definitely not gonna help. That's not gonna help.
Left in a corner, nowhere for him to go. Sky's able to get you to kill.
Ooh.
Trade 1v1.
Once again, Draza now versus Estriel as the smoke clears. Where the hell is he? He hasn't seen him yet.
Nice.
Draws looks left, he should have gone right, and it's good night. 2-1 G2.
Unbelievable.
That was a good play.
They had Estriel trapped in a corner, and he peeled off just a little bit of magic. And shout out to Caesar Skies Bueno, somehow finding that 2-piece exactly in time to help his friends. An X-ray vision out of Estriel. That's a hell of a first kill to get.
It's a client-side smoke moment. As Draza falls prey to 2 very unfortunate 1v1 moments there. Lose the lead for FaZe.
For this round for FaZe on defense, pay attention to whatever arrow is playing over towards P2, that bottom right side of the
right now, what G2 needs to do is play offensive differently.
Straight in. They used the nades to bully it out, cleared some space, checked the A.
Interesting play.
Estriel to bring that bad boy in.
I mean, I will say this is definitely a lot different.
I like this round, lads. Let's not let it happen again. As Simp on the hop check there. No moles to be whacked as he's going to stay alive. But he passes that info over. Does that mean it's going to be the hit? Smoke. Yeah, and it's the go. They're going to commit to this one. Estriel heavily damaged. Mamba with the coverage over the top. Mamba still from the statue. A bastion now of defense for G2. Hold it down.
This is textbook right now in the round. FaZe trying to do this with a man down. It is a 3-man retake. They're doing it through front.
Ahmed finds the angle. Esther in the close corner. The charge over the top.
Oh!
Justice delivers. A huge 3 from Estriel.
Wow.
Did not be happier with how that round plays out. Use those frags to get control of P1. Let Kremp roam back and forth. On Sim playing over towards mid. You feel the timing, you get the smokes out. When you're going for the plant, Mamba there for the coverage. And then in a 4v3, as long as those arrows are in the right spot, you're good to go. Even if Esther loses that gunfight, they had a guy in the minimap pinching through mid as well. G2 playing extremely efficient Call of Duty.
Yeah, they've got so many angles to work with there. Interlocking fields of coverage give FaZe no option. Once they cross that wall, they're in serious trouble. At 3-1 though, they're still very much in this search and destroy. No real success on the opening nade. Those salvos have been ineffective.
Yeah, I think you got Kremp doing the Kismet spot, by the way. So yeah, you don't want to deal with the B site this round. A, though, more or less is going to be open. Mamba also with a little bit of elevation, but going to be a gun down in this situation.
I think they're going to have to read that. That's read. I'm going to be at A. Yep, that's smoke. That's a smoke.
Oh, this time though, Mamba goes boom by Draza.
Yeah. You should have known that there was a barrel there. You should have blown it up.
Spidey senses more than Timmy though. Draza knows something's coming up behind him.
Yeah, that ain't going to work.
Freeze the flank. Massive damage to Kremp, but not enough. He tried to do it a little bit
Ooh, Skies might be in trouble.
Skies now.
Oh yeah, that is so unfortunate. You could have gotten 0-4.
Not a lot of time to the B-bomb site.
Not much you can do.
Been one of the most clutch players in Blackout 7. Kremp has
Yeah.
potential, but no, gets dropped.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
A round that FaZe very much needed.
He should have read that. He should have known that there was a barrel behind him. That's unfortunate though.
Basically, every team in the league, they will shoot that barrel first thing. You don't want to have to deal with it. The one time you leave it open, FaZe jump on top of it, take down Mamba for the first blood, and well, try to get back in the mix.
Nice little turn there from 0-4. 0-4's got himself 2 first bloods alongside Draz there for FaZe, and they're 1 round away from that sweet equalizing round. They're certainly not out of this yet, but G2 on the attack once again. A bomb site has been getting the love. The B bomb site a little further away for them here. Are we going back to A? It looks like that, but you've seen a few looks now, and FaZe surely know what's up.
Well, we're just playing the intel game once again. See if you can find a cheeky pick. 0-4 has used this spot a few times now over towards B. But G2 simply do not know this.
He might know.
Poking around, see what he can find. Tunnel's clear. And a 2-1-1 split on the defensive end.
Yeah, that nade over the top gives Kremp a little bit of intel. They still can't account for 0-4. Having a counter for 0-4, he's going to be the big surprise. But wait a minute, Kremp somehow walks away with 2. Perfect trade though, keeps it level. Mamba, oh my god, catches out a boozer. That is sensational.
That's a good play.
Now a 2v1 with 0-4.
Yeah, they have to know that 0-4's there.
He has eaten a lot of lead for breakfast. That is not going to help.
FaZe is faltering as well. They would love to see 0-4 bail him out of this round because this was a tough one to lose.
And they're tracking him down. They're looking for it. They've gone the long way around and the wrong way, but the wrong bomb site. But now 0-4 again. He's checking everything.
Ooh, you got
absolutely everything. Bomb plan. Opportunity for a massive clutch. There's the intel. Here comes the challenge. No good. G2 win the round.
Absolutely shredded as well. We are squaring up for that challenge. G2 playing a comfortable game.
It's a good card that G2 are playing right now.
And Kremp had no right to get those 2 kills. 0-4 would have had a freebie, but Simp goes for the challenge. Simp is not a player I will ever question, but it's worth pointing out, tough map 1 and currently 1-5. G2 taking out a 2-time champ right now with 4-2 lead. And FaZe have 5 out of 6 first bloods, and they're still down like this.
G2 just so effective at retaking those bomb sites. We're going back to A once again. A much heavier presence here for FaZe. That's it, aggressive round, overcommit. Try to get involved as quickly as possible. Concussion lands, it doesn't trigger the trophy nearby as well, so they might be throwing a little bit more there. They could lose the smoke to that trophy. There we go, 0-4 gets rid of it. And it might just be a bait. Are we going to keep this play going towards A?
Well, they can make it to the site if they want to. There's the smoke, and it's a fake.
That's it. Out we go. Abuza, he's trying to clear this position out in the skies. Big guns up. Oh, and he finds one man. A lot of damage to Abuza as well. Trades are ideal. Here comes G2.
Spoiler game. It is such a tight setup right now. You got information on everybody. Since your bomb carrier, and you got players being sent on the pinch, so 0-4 is going to try to make the play in the meantime, and Mamba spots it out. G2 has shut it down, and now 0-4 isolated. Can't give you two. Maybe a small mistake for Mamba, but hey, it's a 2v2.
We're back over. G2 have held the line. They've not moved at all. Another coverage of smoke. Sim wins it. It's a big win. It's a 2 spree, and now it's a quick plant, but he's not being covered. Estriel, can he find another sneaky play through smoke in this 1v2? Well, the answer is
Oh, he just spotted. Yeah.
holy challenge.
He's got to stay alive. Got to try something different. Right now, he might check it. Yep. Oh, yeah, he checked it. Yep. Hope we're going to see this.
Happy to take the shots.
Yep.
But an effective position for FaZe to trade from. 4-3.
And once again, well, Sim gets 2 kills in the round, so from 1-5 to 3-5, that is a great sign for FaZe, but also 0-4. Tries to make that hero solo play. Mamba spots him out on the cross, but then Mamba dies to him. If 0-4 doesn't get that kill, he's instantly getting flanked and shot in the back, but Mamba just letting that one slip away. 0-4 with another bailout kill. Similar to the 2-piece he had in the early rounds. 0-4 has had some wonderful bailout moments.
Dallas, you're getting creative. I love it.
It's a plat crowd. They do not know ball.
Rank play soon. Next Thursday. Nade's not going to connect, but the stuns will. G2 rocking forward. Dra's going to be the only man covering up for now. He's going to have 0-4 to make a move soon, but trophy lands. Oh boy, Sim saw at least 2 bodies. Sneaky Skies as well.
Oh, yeah, Skies was looking for that, but Abuza had Sim covered, so everybody on FaZe is safe. In the meantime, G2 knew they had.
Well, they got the bomb plan, so that's the big
thing.
They have some advantage. They have everything covered. They have most of the things covered in
We're
mid.
going upstairs. We're taking the high road, and he has been abandoned.
That timing was crazy.
Incredible timing, and now a couple of mans to make a run towards the backline. Coverage now from Skies. On the flank, doesn't get a single one. It's 0-4. Damaging to Mamba. Mamba can't get another. Draz on the immediate trades, and now 2 through tunnel. Draz finds another. Draza on the damage for Abuza, and FaZe equalize.
Overwhelming, and that is the confidence FaZe are looking for. Draza starting to get active in those comms. Take a big sigh and settle back in for the next round, but that is the teamwork being shown off. That is the aggressive play call as well. Everybody through P1, send multiple players on the flank.
That's unfortunate.
Things up. FaZe have had no issues getting the first bloods. They've had issues converting the rounds. Now they're starting to figure it out.
Yeah, it's a dangerous thing, FaZe. Like right now, what's Draz's hand? Can we go back to Draz's hands? Can we see what's going on there? He's probably got his hands as his controller now, but we're figuring out the play. FaZe learning round by round exactly what they want to do here. 4-4 here in map 2.
This is a little worrisome, but
that Mama shooting the barrel now. You can teach a new dog new tricks.
Woof!
Wow, that is bold from Krem.
Woof!
I mean, you had FaZe 3 players in the middle of the map. The stun and the idea was there, but he just gets gunned down. G2 and another 3v4.
Some slinky shoulders from Draz. He's going to get a ton of intel over towards the A-bomb. And that's it. He's not seen enough. He's seen enough to send the boys in. Oh dear, but the Skies are up behind theirs. Trades are good. 2v2. Skies is gone. Long gone. Draz on the hunt. He finds his quarry, but he has no idea where Estriel is. 1v2. Opportunity now for FaZe to try to pinch.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Lead change, map point Vegas.
And Draz's spidey senses are tingling as well. Catches the Skies there on the cross. I think Skies was expecting the open lane because Estriel makes it through.
that's unfortunate.
Draza is just getting the intel on Estriel.
Krem, I understand he wanted to get a kill, but like, what happened? He just got out. He got gunned by 2 people. There is nothing that Krem could do. He almost had it, but just unfortunate. Just he needed that one shot. It just didn't register in time. It just didn't come in time. It just didn't
G2 attacks have been so
His
solid so
his
far.
bullet didn't shoot in time, so it's one of those things.
Slight change in the attack here, not going towards A, but looking at the B-bomb play, but defensively, FaZe there as well.
I think FaZe defensively trying to set up a
None of them have
as
played.
well.
None of them are playing. Well, only Abuza has only
Outside
played the
might
sniper,
be
using the
into
sniper once.
surprise,
So
but A for the moment is the
no
call.
one has used that sniper. So my question is, will they know that Abuza has a sniper?
Trophy on that side though. Does change the approach. They know they can get a smoke down across the middle again though, but this time it's hit the bomb site. Skies with the opening shots, and again, options here for G2.
It looks like FaZe expecting the hit to be over towards A. They're giving up a little bit of pressure on the top side of the map, starting to overwhelm, and there you go. Play calls on A.
They're gonna push. They're gonna push. That's the problem.
Towards the bomb site again. No nades found. Tons of damage in Airstream. Can't get away with his life. Fight through the middle of the map now. 04 drags some attention. Now the guns from up high, and it's going to be Kremp getting involved. 04 takes care of the man on the perch, and it's Abuza now fighting forward, trying to take the advantage.
AR's trying to hold. It's Skies and Mamba. Skies on the chase. Gonna get dropped. Or Abuza looking in the smoke, and there's Skies. Last man standing has the cowboy boots.
G2, have they been figured out, or will Mamba play something dirty and sneaky here? Opportunity for something miraculous. 17 seconds.
No, he's not gonna
Rise
check in time.
whatsoever. He's gonna check, but it is not good enough. FaZe defuse the bomb under an awkward post-plant situation for G2.
If he just checked, they would have had it. If he just checked in time, he would have had it, but
FaZe with a 4-2 comeback in the search and destroy. They were unable to convert so many of those early rounds, but the bailouts came to fruition. 04 had a handful of nice ones, the two pieces, the untraded over by Statue, and of course, Draza throwing up a nice game overall. FaZe brought
there's so many unfortunate situations that they had. It just didn't work out in time.
That's a dangerous phase. Solving the Rubik's Cube is a
Like,
to change its colors. Great
you
work
left
there.
two people there, and you let Ezreal die. Like, they got the bomb down. What happens when Ezreal dies then? You're 3v4, and that's not a good position you want to be. That's still not a good position you want to be in still. That's the problem. If you put him in a position where he just dies and no trade happens, then that's a problem. Then it's going to be a man of disadvantage. And like, even though, yes, Ezreal, like, Mamba could have checked it immediately, but you know, there's only so much you could do when you got someone watching over his fucking shoulder. Like, he definitely knew that they were gonna try to.
We're gonna go to Scar for game number 5, but then Overload on its way.
Like, actually, like, honestly, where Ezreal where Ezreal planted the bomb was actually, it actually bit him in the ass. Where Ezreal planted the bomb bit Mamba in the ass, because like, he couldn't even see the bomb, and that's the thing with bomb plans. If you don't put it in a position where he could check, then that's a problem. Then that's not going to be good. Like, you have to put the bomb in the position where he can check. He can check the bomb, no problem.
Nice, baby. Come on. Let's go, baby. Come on.
Like,
Monster
fuck.
Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Like, like, fucking G2 just let FaZe take a 4-0, and that could have been winnable, and unfortunately, it's just a situation where they just got outplayed. So it's like, it's just a situation where they just got outplayed, and G2 just wasn't able to counter it, and that's a big problem.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. The Heretics ready to dive in. Thanks to 4 and Snoopy. Wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. Insights. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
The good thing about it is that
Tickets available now.
the good thing,
Shams, the
the,
Michelob Ultra Arena in
the
Vegas. And if you like
the one
Vegas,
thing that
playing Den after this. Ha, ha, ha. But back to Dallas, Texas we go. We're still not quite done with Major 1. Hello crowd, thank you all for making your way in, and shout out those guys. He's an OG, or is he a new fan? You never know. Challenges dumb lit at the moment. Welcome back though, folks. It's elimination matchup between G2 and FaZe Vegas. Estriel, he has been disgusting thus far, not only in this matchup, but in the tournament in general, alongside Draz.
Yeah, and of course in map 1, Draza had that initial hot start. Well,
I think
Estriel's
like
man
the only
ended up
thing that's
pushing
going to
and then
separate is the
surpassing him.
respawn. Is
Beasted in
definitely
map
gonna
number 1, so Estriel happy
is
to
gonna
see
make it or
another
break it
respawn
is
in
this
the mix,
this
but Draza,
map
he grinds
is
for a
overload.
reason.
Because right now, even though they did beat Vegas, it can't anything gonna happen. Yeah.
In that map as well. Draza ferocious. A lot of people on his back. A lot of people talking crazy stuff against these FaZe cats, but there he is right now, the lamp lighter at Major 1. He has been leading the charge.
Yeah, these cats have been purring 6, 5, and 4 for Drazo 4 and Abusa respectively. In their goals here on Overload, that's a lot of points. These fellas have played a fair few series, so they do have a decent amount of cushion for the pushing, but at the same time, G2, no slouches.
Yeah, and just the fact that FaZe has 3 of the top 5 at this tournament, high scoring.
Like yeah, you could like yeah, you could definitely think that they could easily get the respawns, but that's with a FaZe. They have been pretty for the FaZe. I'm not gonna say anything, but they have been very something else sometimes on Overload. So I'm not gonna say that they're gonna absolute. If FaZe is gonna absolutely smash G2 this time, but if G2 don't,
he is the calculator that breaks it down.
the G2 don't read their changes, read what they changed, it's gonna be difficult.
Can we try something? Are you ready, kids? I love you, Dallas. Let's get it. Into Overload we go.
I take it back. This is an eerie crowd. They know ball.
They know ball. Let's go. And we'll try that a little bit later on. Now we're all warmed up, ready to party, and so are FaZe. Battling for mid-map, but G2 is the different shade of red right now.
G2 trying to sort of hold the line. Kremp Sky's doing what they can just to get the next line in the mix. Well, now Estriel's trying to slow him down as well. Problem is, a little bit too slow. Gives time a guy like 04 to get to work, and he's getting handed absolute freebies. 2 in the feed, that's a 3 down. You got 5 pushed out. This might be a FaZe score.
Raza's got it, and he's making a run. He's going towards B, and he's having some fun. Mamba's going to be there to try to spoil it. And he does. Great stuff. That FaZe still got numbers on point. They're going to get in there, but it's a close range battle. CQB. Skies can't go there in time. 04 on a slide.
Yeah, he came to play on Sunday, by the way. 04 has had himself a wonderful series, a 4 spree, and he is still inside of your spawn. That's number 5, and now for G2, it's the panic button. You're getting outmatched, gunned down, and now you're coming off spawn, and 04 was there again. Anybody but Skies, it would have been a problem.
We would be there for the rally, and again, defensively, this is a great read by G2. They clean out the top side. Bottom side, though, there's 2 remaining players. They've got to worry about mid. They've got to worry about the bottom deck. They have to worry about B as well. Here comes 04. Big kill up top. The A goal is now made secure. You've got somebody on the hang. Coverage again from 04. Gets the kill over the slide, and it's 2-0 for FaZe.
I mean, that is just jumping all over. That is a minute and a half for a 2-score lead, and they're set up in the new time. Just in terms of pure slaying, FaZe right now are overwhelming the opposition. Running past players in the middle of the map, but this might be an opening for 04. Able to find another catch, and he's already got the Hellstorm.
He's absolutely cooking to win. Hellstorm in the back pocket. Krem fighting out for the bottom side. Third EMP in the spawn. It's going to be down low, and it's going to be Krem finding a nice 2. Simp finds 2 of his own, and already the Phenom looking good so far.
Well, a sneaky Mamba. He does get read by 04, but it doesn't matter. Mamba there for 2, so it's going to slow that push down. Simp gets dropped as well. G2 able to hold the line. Still, though, turtled up on the defensive end. They are having to sweat for this one.
This is going to cause some problems. And Krem is doing, he's done so much damage. He hasn't been able to stop the play entirely. That might be it. So no one there for FaZe to capitalize. A tremendous effort from G2 to survive the Hellstorm.
Yeah, huge tool out of their pocket. G2 can breathe a big sigh of relief. Try to get the ball rolling. Sky's there with a nice kill. Instantly traded out, though. G2 have the numbers. 3v2 for the next few moments. And they're sending Mamba on the pinch. G2 looking for their moment to strike, but as Mamba falls, so does this push. And now it's FaZe that are going to start to run him over.
Oh boy, they're going to make a run for it now. Mamba, he's going to spawn in the courtyard. He's making his way across map as quick as he possibly can. Draza, can he get it in? It's good. 3-0 FaZe.
I mean, they are just running the show. We might have an early half ending here. Minute 45 left on the clock, but FaZe, they have just been all out and about. G2 have just struggled to get past the 50-yard line, and it's for moments like that. You make it to the spawn, you get shot in the face, shot in the back. They are just struggling in the kills column. FaZe, they're bringing the slang.
Oh man, this is real dangerous stuff. Sims back, 13-7.
Right now,
we were speaking ill of the young Phenom.
right now, the ARs are just not turning up. They got you got to turn up on the next half. The only thing they could do right now is just hope that you could just start slaying a little more. It's starting off cold. This is a problem.
Sending it, absolutely flying forward. Skies might be able to catch a cutoff here, but he's going to catch the wrong man. Oh, he's down! Oh no! One more there on defense. Mamba and Krem get theirs. Draz backs up.
Yeah, this is a desperation effort on defense right now. FaZe have just captivated the map. They have been in control the entire time. Double trade through with the pistol like that, and now Draza, it was an open lane. He didn't know it, and he can't quite make it through. Simto trying to pick his boy up, and it is the half.
Alley-oop finds it. FaZe, what a first half. Strong stuff. 04 spitting in the player cam, and Simp is back in form. 17-8 at the whistle blow.
This is why the theme of the day is, hey, if 04 is coming to play, we expect good things. Simp might have had a slow start, but at this tournament, he has looked like he might just be King of Major 1. One of the best players, if not the best in the game. And once he gets rolling, the teammates there too. I mean, that is sheer and utter domination. G2 Minnesota outmatched and overwhelmed. I know they have a comeback against this very team, so they have that belief, but being down 4-0 on this map is devastating.
I know, man, they've got to get 4 to force sudden death. That's the only way G2 can now win.
I mean, right now G2 just need to start doing shit, because right now Mama is just in the shitter right now. They gotta do something. Mama needs to do something.
It is up to the AR players, Abuza and Draza, to control the pace of the game. As long as you keep G2 slowed down, you're winning this without breaking a sweat. That's 3 in the feed. Everything FaZe could possibly ask for.
They're getting it. Christmas is coming early. In February, oh my word, it's a tremendous amount of work. And Abuza can't get it done. No goal saved by G2.
Failed nade as well. All good though, Twin. 04 looking to make the exit. Actually, with 2 down in the feed, you got G2 running this down the top side of the lane. Kremp is the lead blocker. Dealt with. G2 now down a man.
Yeah, good read from Draz there. Crossing up to mid. What an angle from 04. I'm going to steal that one for rank play next week. Here comes the next set of nades on 04. Still fighting forward, holding them at bay, but G2 they're winding up for the hit, waiting for the opening damage. Stuns are going to connect. Trophy's out in play. You're going for it, boys. They're throwing the kitchen sink in. Can you get towards the goal? No! No overload. No, nothing. FaZe save it.
Simp the pimp with the 2, and it's the frag nade as well that is just devastating. And that is an opportunity squandered. That is a minute and 20 burned off the clock, and that's
just not going to be.
Second that passes for G2 is an increase to the nightmare.
Okay. Numbers right now for G2.
And Krem falls off the map.
Ay, Dios mío. And Draz is going to wait. He's got this position. His teammates are going to take formation around him. An insurance policy there on the capture. Draza, my goodness. Angles. No more kills there, though. You go over to Sim. Last man out in the field there by the courtyard. The goal now secure. Krem desperately trying to find something. 3 minutes to go. FaZe with the advantage.
And this is the problem. G2 are going to have to start forcing things. Take back gunfights over Chow, Ego. Chow sprint into just absolute death and demise. Not a fun situation, and that is all 4 down in the feed. We're not parking the bus. We are running after them. Draza, the lead blocker, and Sim might just have the open lane. They got 1 man to beat nearby, but if you lose the gunfights, you wait for your teammates. Simp has the support.
Oh, waiting for it. The bus is not parked. Boozer still holding front. Towards the outside he goes, trying to get involved quickly, and he does. Nice pick up there from Krem. Oh, but Draza slows it right down. No parking, nothing. If it's a Magic School Bus, you know where it's going. And right now, G2, they got to pull it out somehow.
And we don't have time to rotate. You don't got time to swing the map. You do just have to run it down at this point. 2:20 on the clock for, at minimum, 4 captures. And any death, again, is just a bitter thing. Estra leading the charge, traded out. FaZe, you play clean Call of Duty. It is an easy victory on Overload.
Yeah, it's a great game by FaZe so far. They have absolutely dominated the first half and the second half. Fantastic defense. Over to B goal, we could go for a second. Sim's going to certainly help make the case to hold it here. As if the play wasn't good enough, you're going to try and make something happen there. It stops shy of the goal, and Simp getting very creative with his Hellstorm.
Well, 27 kills, he can do whatever he wants. FaZe guns clearly hot. On the flip side, yeah, Mamba, 7 and 19. I know he's a rookie, he's had an incredible tournament. Champ Sunday, though, is built different. I'm gonna see how deep he can dig.
This is a fantastic shutdown by FaZe. They've kept a clean sheet thus far. Another man in the middle of the map, Draza. Superb trust in his teammates. Draza getting into the mix. Draza in gills. Over to Sim, next line of defense for FaZe. A rally cry now for G2. A minute on the clock, they're desperately trying to get in, but what a wall set up here from FaZe. Another 3-4 dead, as clean as you like. They're going for the 5th.
And you just have to suffer if you're G2 as well. We're almost to the point where it is mathematically impossible for them to make this comeback. It is just devastation going into the map for 04. Nice little 3-piece there. It is just demoralizing, though, if you're Minnesota having to deal with this heat. 5-0 lead now. FaZe 2-1 advantage in the series. And you got Simp working like that.
Yeah, they were trying to find the rally and a perfect maneuver there from FaZe to get it done, but it's not going to happen. We will see a 4th map. And now
they're gonna have to clutch up on the they're gonna have to clutch up on the hard point, and then hope that they could have hope that whatever the S&D is, they're just gonna have to. Whatever the S&D is, they're just gonna have to clutch up.
But a nice 3-piece for Draza. That is feet up, no sweat. Simp pop take over, and the team there to back them up. Phenomenal work out of FaZe Vegas. No comebacks this time. They have made a mess.
Yeah, they figured it out. G2, everything was shut down. Mamba certainly had an uncomfortable game. Could not get anything going, and Simp in his bag. A brilliant performance from him after what has been a lackluster series so far. You'll take it 2-1. That's FaZe match point.
And the memory of Den may be haunting for Minnesota because we're going to be going back to Den for the map number 4. But credit where credit is due. Same 30 kills. 30
Mama just needs to make a comeback. Mama just needs to bounce back on the next map.
Every single player on
Overload is just not much you can do about it. I knew I was my Warriors. I knew that FaZe were gonna do something completely different. I knew that fucking FaZe were gonna do something completely different, but I'm not surprised. They just fucked around with them. And just when you're 5-1, when you're down 5-0, you can't do much. You don't do so much as hope that a miracle happens and you start funneling.
Wonderful coverage of the map.
And
find that space. The lead man, the lead block, finding those kills all the time. Space, they will sip really strong stuff out of them. Draza now on this side of the map, allowing complete control. FaZe, good possession, great routes, even better kills.
Yeah, definitely the type of game that when 0-4 gets off to a hot start, it makes it easier for every single one of his teammates on the map. I mean, it was quite literally the opening break. 0-4 goes on the 5 spree, gets inside of your spawn, and just becomes the facilitator. Another big moment as well, just for Sim to get the 2-piece to stop that initial cap of maybe G2 having a thought of a comeback, but ultimately just a very efficient game. A couple highlight reel moments there out of FaZe, and I mean, now the comms are feeling good, Sunday feeling good, a lot of vets on this squad, and I mean, none of them are strangers to a grand finals. They're in it for a long Sunday.
There's a lot of second places on this team. Something that they want to eradicate this year round.
I mean, I'm just getting 3 for free.
They are easy getting it done.
Let's go, baby. Come on.
FaZe feeling fantastic after the win there on Overload. Draz, just a little chirp, just enough to get you over the line and get you into the next hard point. Yep, staying on Den.
All right, back, Jeff.
And obviously, Kremp has been one of the best slayers in the game. It helps that they have been spamming Colossus into small maps as much as possible. But even on Den, Kremp is the #1 slayer on this map. They haven't played it nearly as much. This is the map pick for FaZe, but that means they're trusting guys like Sim to be able to match that pace, to be able to handle it. But it is a bit of a square-up battle. It's going to be an exciting one to see.
It's going to be a good one, Deeds out. We've seen Blackheart go the way of G2. Strong respawn mode, really strong. They're good at hardpoint, aggressive players. You said about Kremp. If you can have a good map, we might be seeing that Scar Game 5. Right now, though, FaZe seem to have the edge chance. They just seem to have it all together now. Search and destroy, great execution of the game plans. That Den was an absolute blowout. How are you feeling about the hub?
I mean, listen, they've just been here before, right? So many times you have 0-4 and Abuza. They lived inside of the grand finals last year, maxing out their XP and experience, and obviously faltering a couple times. Well, now they're going to be surrounded with a couple world champions that can help pick them up in that category. So I think FaZe feasting, prepared for these moments. When they form this roster, they are preparing for days like today on G2. This is, for some of them, brand new experience. You know you can take down FaZe. It is not a matter of quality or talent on this squad. They have shown off all of the goods. They even have a world champ on their squad as well. But it is just a different environment on Sunday. It was fantastic in the map #1. These two players need to set pace again on Den. Make the map easier. Get Mama back in the mix. They can set the tone, get the trades flowing. We will have ourselves a battle. These gunfights, similar to what we just saw. See what kind of goods are being brought on Den.
Kremp, the current hardpoint record holder, 54 kills on Colossus. Den, not quite the same, but we will see how this one plays out. Sometimes it can feel difficult rolling from the same map, different mode. Can't quite shake off the bad map. But in hardpoint, you simply have to. Here we go.
And just a quick tag on that map 5. Scar S&D is not something FaZe want to see against G2, so they absolutely want to be able to end it here. Opening break nice and clean, at least in the kills column. Sim waits for his moment to strike, gets the kill, gets out, gets a little bit of that time.
Oh man, Sim. Oh, Sim. He is having himself a P1. The contests and the kills. He's done it all, mate. No way is he going to go for the next man as well. It's 5 for Chris Lair.
And that's going to be a nightmare. This is not the man you want to have the hot start. He is in cheeks, and for G2, well, they're respecting it, backing down for this retake.
Doesn't get the hailstorm, but man, what a start. Beautiful kills there, lovely motion from Sim, but again, not enough to really push the lead forward there on this P1. It's going to come to a close. 5 seconds.
Well, no, I mean, actually, as hot of a start as that was for Sim. You got a tied-up game, and G2 flipped the
I'm back,
spawn.
chat.
FaZe dropped the ball. They overcommit. It was too hot of a start for them, and now G2, they're going to be able to take the lead.
Oh, Skies lines up one, not enough damage on the next man. It's good. Bueno still dancing. Eyes on the next set of spawners. Kremp trying to fill the holes. Defensively, an awkward moment as Estriel does put a couple of holes in. Gets a boozer too.
Ooh, and we're trading away a little bit of time as well. G2, as good as the start was, not quite able to run up as much as you want, but there's Mamba for 2, Estriel on a 4 spree, and this is the man you were looking at, the 40 bomb on map number 1. He is prepared in hard point, and he's got the Hellstorm.
In the back pockets. 5 spree, 3 for Mamba on the outside. Mamba 4 on the outside. It's going to be Estriel with 6 now in a row. He's soaring his way through time as G2. They're running dead.
Yeah, so quiet and comfortable, and the player came as well. This is facilitating gameplay right now. That was a spree from Mamba, a spree from Estriel. Both of those players fall. Okay, FaZe, they got their get back. They've won the rotation, trying to get back in the swing of things. They dealt with the onslaught, walked away, down by 40.
This is certainly going to help make the case to break that hard point. There'll be Tokyo skyline there. It's not going to connect, but should keep these players trapped on the inside.
Well, the problem is Estriel is going to be so far away out of it that it's going to be tough to get the play back. So Abuza doing what he can to slow it down. They know a guy's over towards Dojo, but Mamba in the feed gives you 2 again. Mamba making up for his last performance. You love to see it if you're on G2, and the break is clean.
Abuza get tags to everyone. He's trying to chase 3 assists.
The good thing is Mama is starting off really hot, so he's doing his good. He's doing his
a little bit more
what he's known to do in hard points.
In that life. Sky's now on the inside. The dance is so annoying, but again, the kills are good here from G2. They are locking it down once again on Den.
Yeah, this has been Mamba's multi-kill madness. If he wants to build a multiverse, we can keep it going for him. Sky's now working patio. You already potentially got those back spawns controlled. G2 are just going to overwhelm these spawns. This is looking like it's going to be a break, and Skies continues to fry. A 4 spree from him as every single G2 player has been teeing off on FaZe.
This is an unbelievably annoying situation to be in right now. Sky's guns up at the ready for the next fight. He's in a very predictable corner. We'll see how this one goes. Mr. Bueno. Oh, he gets the 5th. Trying to get himself on towards Draws as well, but he's going to be picked up. The trade's fantastic right now for G2. Again, they hold.
Yeah, this has been the phase that you're worried about seeing. A 3-11 start from 0-4. He's been great at the start of all these maps, now struggling, and on the receiving end for another Mamba multi-kill.
Yeah, Mamba's back. 15-8. Mamba's back.
Ooh.
Here comes Estriel, picking up with nothing now. Everyone has been taken care of.
They have a good lead. They have to not choke this one on the next set of rotations. That's where most teams against FaZe or whoever fall apart, is the next set of rotations.
FaZe was able to get maybe 16 points. Since then, they've just been getting obliterated, praying and desperate for scraps. So yeah, a perfect first set. Clearly the bounce back there from G2. Whatever Looney said to him before map 4, clearly paying off.
Buzo 4, clean dead. All 4 gone. FaZe time. Their P1 was not bad, but again, it was a hot start. They overheated, could not course correct. Trophies at play here, and they have control of P2 as well.
That's good stuns, good nades, great tack usage from 0-4, switching up the angles as well. Simple Call of Duty, but Kremp able to read it still though. 2 in the feed there from FaZe. It has been a firing squad on P1. Abuza, it is a comfortable place for him to play. Loves the heady, great information the whole way through. FaZe is
don't know why you would push that.
In this hill alone. FaZe though this time, mistake-free. Maintaining those left side spawns. No one from G2 has been able to pierce it just yet. FaZe trying to set up for a big one.
Abuza doesn't catch it this time round. Dodging the nades, staying alive. His teammates now reinforcing this P2 phase, maintaining control. But a G2 now, Minnesota on the encroach. And they are starting to collapse upon time, but Simp buys his boys a little bit of space. The 4 down there, that is a lung full of air.
And you already got Draza pushed out. Yeah, you just get welcomed off spawn. A nade's already in your face. FaZe handling P2 right now to perfection.
Oh man, they're pushing out. G2, what a battle it's going to be to get close. This is an immaculate situation for a comeback right now. Mamba finding at least 1. Now you bring the gunfight to the point. Nades are there, no damage. Great work out of Mamba once again, finding the kill. Sim, oh, he keeps it close to personal trades there. A team kill. Draza and Estriel get their trades. Draza last man standing and FaZe are in.
Yeah, it was the 1v1 for that final little bit of time, but FaZe with the spawns and Draza with the gunfight win. And that is what? An amazing sort of first half there from G2. Back-to-back kills.
Crap is real in a really bad position. He needs to start.
Want to stop the bleeding.
He needs to start slaying the fuck out.
You got Kremp watching the full pinch. They do have the setup.
Trying to not let it happen. Kremp finding the kills on the far side of the map. Mid-map pinch though still good. The Skies surely will be
Good
traded out here,
trades.
but no, it's been a nice bit of work here from G2 to maintain position.
And that is everybody doing their jobs. Kremp gets his one, pinch is fine, gets support towards the middle of the map. We go again. This time Skies, Enter Man, gonna falter. FaZe gonna have the numbers. Mamba can feel the pressure. Backing down, reload, and setting up for another multi-kill.
Oh, Draz. Good work here from Mamba. Oh, 3 dead again. 3 dead. No one gets through the gates. All
That's a
down.
good.
G2
That's a
are
good
up.
wipe.
They have stopped that momentum in its tracks. A 4 spree from Estriel, a 3 there from Mamba as well. These two players have been putting on a show.
Holden. Mamba. Mamba.
Ooh.
26-15, 6 spree. And a Hellstorm now for Mamba.
How about this new player? A 70-point lead going in towards new. FaZe trying to wrap a Kremp. He's been bored. He's had, what, 2 kills on this hill because his teammates have been frying. He wants blood.
He's not going to get it. But Estriel trying to find some there as well. He's got himself at least a solid spree. And then Mamba.
Ooh, he didn't see it in time. He didn't see the other person in time. That's unfortunate.
By Tree. FaZe are in. Trophy's working very hard to keep that man alive.
Still though, this is just contest time. You're looking for something extra. You're looking for somebody to get a 2-piece because right now, FaZe, they're going to be in a pinch. Skies spawns out, trying to shoot a couple players in the side. It gets read by Draza though, so FaZe holding on.
Abusa, what a life this is. How many times has he regen from here? How many times have we seen it? 23 seconds to go on this hard point. FaZe. We are far from out of the woods yet.
And holding from the front is no easy feat. So yeah, you can look at how dangerous this has been from Abusa. How many stuns and Semtex has just landed next to his ear. And ultimately 0-4 stamps it. Nice bounce back moment there from FaZe, and we go back towards P1 where they have been phenomenal. This time though, G2, they've got a setup, watching every single lane, every single corner.
G2 got many mans in mid. Many mans in mid and now 1 man less, but it's an equal trade on the approach towards new. Third and final set of hard points here on Den.
Sky high though is Sim. Right back in towards the time. That's 2 in the feed, and Kremp gonna get overwhelmed. Yet once again, P1 FaZe have just owned it. They have been running the show.
Mamba's gonna try to drop a showstopper on him. Well, should at the very least get the man off of time. A couple of trophies in play there will help against the Sidewinders, but for now, dealer's choice on where to send the main missile. It does not connect. 20 to go.
Yeah, and you use that Hellstorm in its phase just right back in time, so that effectively does nothing for you. And you're gonna lose these spawns as well. Sim now working the pinch. And Sim there, yeah, good for 1 in the feed, and he's gonna be trying to block off spawn. You end up getting that bottom left though, so Sim can't quite make the play. G2, the opportunity's still here.
This is a good fight. 0-4 with a nade. And it blows up just the right time to take care of Sky. So much damage. 0-4 not able to get the second. Mamba's now in the fight. Abusa through side door, gets blown up in a hail of Semtex, and Sim, last man on point. Reinforcements are here, and this melee is not over yet. FaZe, another wave of kills go their way.
Yeah, and he gets the trophy out as well. This is gonna be a desperation effort now from G2. You need to make this break good, and you gotta start it off well. You got a player working the pinch. You got everybody now surrounded in time. You're in for the kill.
Holding it. Oh, draws a
Ooh,
couple kills.
nice. That's a good break. They have to get the point.
Yeah, huge moment. 25 seconds left.
But right now, their focus right now needs to be on the next point, or else they're gonna be cooked.
You want to hit this time. You want to get them away. 240 is a nightmare situation that they now are going to have to live in. 240 to 200. FaZe will be here first. This is a difficult hill to hold.
This is to avoid the scar. This is to avoid another map for FaZe. Hardpoint open. They're in.
Oh, they're looking for 1 player. Is Kremp.
That's a good 2-piece. That's a 3-piece.
G2 have found it.
Oh dear, Draza the last man, reinforcements on the way forward, but it's the final 10. G2 fighting for it, and we go into 5.
Well, game 5.
One more here in this series. here we go again.
If you're a fan of G2, you always knew this was gonna be the final test. You gotta be able to get past the game 5s. They have bought themselves the opportunity to do it. We are going all the way.
This is it. This is to shake off the curse. This is a real great one. The FaZe have done an amazing job in this series to right the wrongs of the winners bracket matchup at a 2-2. There's one final chapter in this saga to write. Oh my goodness. Mamba, number 35. Goodness gracious. The assists for FaZe, man, what a great map they had. Again, good comebacks. Charles, what was it about G2 there?
Well, Mamba, obviously, the multi-kill machine, having himself a feast, but how about Estriel? 2 minutes and 30 seconds in time, 19 objective kills. If your man on the point is shredding like that, it is almost impossible to lose. Just like in map number 1, Estriel Mamba running the show, and Skies gets the fist bump out. Hey, gentlemen, you guys did a great job.
Yeah, that game flow looks like Mamba's mustache. That's really what that is there. That P2 right in the middle, that's where his nose sits.
Well, this is their opportunity. They won Scar S&D against
a couple of hard points that don't quite go
they
their
won.
way, but
I'm not gonna say that they're gonna absolutely destroy FaZe on they're not gonna absolutely destroy FaZe on Scar like last time, but let's hope they at least clutch the fuck up and take the map that that G2 picked on their side. So it's gonna be interesting on what happens. Can G2 capitalize on the map pick, or is it gonna be something else that happens? We need to see what happens, because anything can happen.
Scan the QR code to be notified.
This game is like, it's all about anything can happen, and you better hope that you don't fuck up.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Well, game 5 already, Trav.
I have the door push. Wait, stay long. I have the door. Use your 2 front door. Let's get front door. Let's get front door. Watch front door. Watch front. Nice job. Let's get late. Stay down. Oh my god. Let's go. Baby. We're sweeping them. I promise you. God. Oh my god.
This is awful. I'm going with Toronto. I got Toronto winning this series. I think they get it done in 4.
You're like a mix of George.
Oh boy. Okay. Well,
what is
Scar S&D. Let's see how
weird joke.
G2 played this against FaZe again. Let's just hope. Again, let's just fucking Jesus Christ. I'm just.
Texas, baby.
Wait, did you just baby it and swap it? Where did you pull that out from?
What the hell is going on in Columbus?
It's the Emmy-nominated Esports Engine crew.
Yeah, got me. Don't even worry about it. Got these guys on. So go next. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, did you go next? Just go next. Just next. Yeah, we're good.
Oh, we gotta laugh that one off, boys. Oh,
yeah, we got that one off.
I'm bad.
We gotta laugh that one off.
Correct.
But now Kiz is in a great spot to find a first blood. That was insane. Oh my god, why did he just do that?
Joe's face was comedy in here.
So right now, the only thing that there's not really much to say other than just hope they could just replicate the.
Lose early every round. Do a little dance, make a little love. Who's standing
Nice pickle. Right by Jen. Pickle's like close as on you somewhere. He's on the door. Pickle's gonna be close. Yep.
Come on. Good game. Like that. That Dante takeover.
Game 5, 1 map to go, and only one of our teams can advance into the lower bracket final. Welcome back to the Call of Duty League. Welcome back to Major 1. And oh boy, are we having fun. Mamba is absolutely vibing. His first major land, and what's he doing? Having a great time. EWC kind of counts, but there, with his team, come on, son, he's having a good time.
I mean, we're singing to ourselves, walking back out. If that's not a man with the right amount of energy for this, he's going to be having a great time. But here we are, another Game 5 towards the bottom. This is a $20,000 map of Call of Duty between these two teams, and of course, the opportunity to play for that top prize. Getting after it for FaZe, it has been a long losers bracket run. Of course, G2, it is the team that sent them there, looking to prove their dominance once again.
Yeah, strong work there. This is how the prizing has shipped out so far. Now, what a leap this will be. Can you find the success to jump into that 3rd place? G2 want the Scar S&D. They managed to pull this all the way to Game 5. FaZe, Chance, why don't they want this game?
Well, they don't want the Game 5, at least not on Scar against G2, because G2 have a perfect record. 18-7 in round count. They're winning by an average of 6-2, which is dominant in the world of Call of Duty. On the flip side, for
there's Scar overload. There's Scar S&D. That's a really good stat. Stats don't matter. Stats kind of don't matter, but if they are basically unbeatable with that map, they might be able to do it. But let's see what happens, because shit can't hit the fan, and for some reason someone just has an off day, and
it was these boys that had a good time.
I mean, like, to be fair, the second map wasn't that bad. I just felt like there were so many situations they were in that they did not need to be, and unfortunately, their lead just went away on G2 side. But let's see what happens this map.
For the map 5, two of the top teams getting after it.
There's gonna be a lot of eagle chows. There's gonna be a lot of pacing, slowing down paces and shit like that. Let's see what happens.
Again, a lot of VOD. You know how they want to play it. You know what they want to do. I feel like it might be a trap for FaZe. This is one of the more well-prepared teams we have in the league. They love to do their homework. Oh, is it a sign? Technically, yes.
Home field advantage. And Kremp for a round 1 to play this aggressive. Any intel he gets on a player over towards mid-cut, or if he knows that there's extra men defending on the A site, he's going to be so quick on the jump for this move.
In a position like that, it's either Patrick or Handsome Squidward. We're going to find out exactly what a bit later on. Estriel, I know you check these corners. Hello. He's out. Oh, he's more than out. He's winning the gunfight. Mid-map, absolute pressure from G2. Now trying to overwhelm, and you catch out Draws. First blood.
Overcommitment, and now 04 is going to be forced to make the play on the pinch. He might jump into the clutches. He is spotted out the whole way, and Sim finds the kill, but at least you're getting traded out. FaZe trying to bail themselves out with teamwork.
Teamwork always working out in a big way. Estriel can't get away with this life. Sim soars through. He sides his way through Estriel. Now it's a 2v2. Not a lot of time left. You've got to try and get the bomb down. Mamba committing ever so close to it.
And Mamba has 0 help. Skies is just in Narnia, and Mamba overwhelmed. This is not how you want to start off the 5th and final map. Skies out of the picture, and a clutch up there for FaZe, and an ace for Simp.
Nice way to start the round.
That's just unfortunate.
Yeah, from Chris Lair.
And listen, Drazen messes up. You had G2 playing with the fiddle. They got 4
That's just
men
unfortunate. I don't.
There
was just no teamwork.
Get the first blood, and then they
like Sky, I know what Skies was trying to do, but once you know that there was a 2v2 situation, you have to run for it. You have to go, because you know that both of them are going to be somewhat together.
Swinging back and forth, picking up all of these errant kills, 3 of which he did himself. 1 of which he had a little bit of help there from Abuza, but 2v4 clutch in an ace. You're sitting on the other side of that stage and you see Sim getting hot. That is a scary thing to behold.
Welcome to Casa FaZe. They are not leaving. Right now they're out into the great outdoors of Scar. There's Simp again, coverage from here, and the bomb carrier. So we're really waiting for an opening play to decide where it goes. Nothing yet. Ooh! that's a big gun from Abuza. Oh my, Draza. All down to Estriel.
Oh, I don't, you not see that.
2-0 phase.
G2 with a perfect record on this map. Faltering, making some mistakes, getting broken down just a little bit. If you are looking at the best snipers in the game, Super obviously one of the top dogs, but Abuza is in that conversation. Not only does he have a bevy of sniper kills in his favor, he almost never gets sniped back.
They need a bounce. They need a round bounce back.
5-0, 2 rounds in.
It's not working. They're just not working together right now. I mean, they are playing together. It's just like, you know, Kremp gets one. Kremp gets individually pieced. They must have. They would have known that Abuza was going to play that sniper.
Have those dialed in. You are walking off spawn already feeling uncomfortable, losing space on the map, and now it's not just simp in towards shop. 0-4 and him playing with the idea to playmaker SMGs.
Oh no.
And they got it, yeah, the switch up. You call out simp in the middle of the map, you're not expecting that second guy there.
Close for business. Estriel from inside. Smoke, no way. 0-4 gets 2. And he's finding more. Over the top, he now sends it. That's a lot of damage. And Mamamia gets away with his life. And he's absolutely slip-sliding. Not enough to get this way with his life. 3-1 now. Skies alone. And good luck, my friend. This is a tough spot. He's dancing. FaZe overwhelmed. 3-0 here in the 5th.
And right now, G2 as a collective unit, 3-12 in the kills column. Even when they got the first blood, just getting eviscerated. The trades right now from FaZe for the rare deaths that they have are being traded out within a second. Simp continues to be perfect, 6-0. This right now is just a bloodbath of Game 5.
Yeah, really. I mean, that
They really gotta fucking do something.
check the cheat sheet, Minnesota. Let's figure out something.
G2 really need to do something right now, or they're gonna be in trouble.
Go back to old ways. Try something a little different. 4-hit something. Let's see how it goes.
I don't know if that's the call you want to make on Championship Sunday. That is a tough spot to be in. FaZe doing the exact same thing they did the round previous. Allow Draws to play up towards P1. Get 0-4 in the mix, and he got the call. Yep, players there. Sent him in for the first blood. Well executed again for FaZe.
That establishment, there's a man about his business. And now 0-4 finds himself further forward. A little dirty off angle here.
Well, Sky's caught a Draza. I was going to say that is aggressive with the sniper, looking to see if you could find the pick. They have, in fact, evened the odds. Of course, though, if they're back down, this is an open sight for the plant.
He doesn't know that, though, thankfully.
And he's worried about the sniper up top as well.
And so he should be. Oh, the nade just donks over the top, doesn't connect. Oh, wow, Abuza. Oh, Skies is gone. Kremp doesn't stand up on command, thankfully. He's going commando. Will he be a pro? He's going in. And Sim, yeah, he's getting closer. Dun, 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 and he gets it. Oh, and he gets a lot of damage to the next man as well, but it's now a 1v3, and he's going over.
He's not gonna read that.
He sent it. He has sent it. He's airborne. He was a shark a second ago.
I think you got to defuse a bomb, though. That's the problem. You're about to be down 4-0, and Abuza annihilates him off the map. And it's not just the fact that Abuza with the snipe gets a ton of kills. I think he only has one sniper death so far this entire year. Never gonna lose that battle. Sky's on the receiving end, but just another first blood, another well-executed round, a slower pace this time from FaZe, but they can still do no wrong. You are now 5-16 combined for G2.
Oh, come on.
What they need to do is just play together. They're just not.
Damn it.
All they've done is try to get some opening, some first bloods, and it's just not working for them at all. So they gotta do some shit. They gotta do shit together. Ooh, they're not gonna read that.
But now it's Mamba. Amamori needs the multi-killer, maybe. He spots him out, ends up backing him down. FaZe, not making any mistakes. No overcommitments. For G2, finally, they have store control. Bad news, there's no bomb site in there.
There's a lot of goods. some form of coffee, alcoholic beverage or two. Could do with a can of Monster. Ay, ay, ay. Or the cross, guys, you brave man. He knows. Rechambering is going to be there, but Draza pounces from upstairs. A Mamba with a trade and a Boozer. He's playing Duck Hunt. A Boozer. He's not going to hit a thing, but it's still now a 3v2. Numbers for FaZe with the bomb planted.
Simp has a Hellstorm, by the way, so if he just wants to win this round, he is more than welcome to. You're not going to need to use it. Trent, last man standing. He's one of the most clutch players we have in this game, but Champ Sunday might be built a little bit different. And yep, the trades again from FaZe are instant. This is going to be a 5-0 lead. Every single round from FaZe has been clinical.
The stats told a very different story coming into this matchup. FaZe have certainly done their homework. They have absolutely put together a plan here, and they are executing. Match point, one more round. G2, it is now or never.
I mean, dig as deep as you possibly can. Best of luck, have fun. At this point for G2, well, you can fly free. There is nothing to lose. And this is going to be the Hellstorm round. How many players are going to be inside of this shop?
They should all be in there, and bad news, very little cover on the inside. All right, G2, this is it. We're going out with a bang, boys. If you are superstitious, possibly with good reason, because you know that Game 5s have never treated G2 well. And this time, they managed to avoid the damage, but they cannot avoid Draza. A massive kill from Abuza. A bomb plant now from FaZe, and an overwhelming advantage. Sky's the last man, and it is done. A perfect Game 5. And you can only laugh. The 4th Game 5 loss in a row for G2 Minnesota.
Welcome to LAN, and welcome to Championship Sunday. We will crown champions at the end of the day, and FaZe are certainly on their way. A perfect 6-0 finish to an otherwise incredible series. Dialed in on their Call of Duty. The map pool paying off for them.
This is my Warriors. That was my really Warriors. It's just, well, that's their 4th map 5 loss. That's actually really surprising. But then, you know, my problem is that if a team goes to Game 5, you know that FaZe Vegas are gonna read the map, gonna look at the map and be like, okay, let's do this. Like they always had the fucking plan. And that's the problem. They can't counter their plan. No one can counter. From what I've seen, no one can counter their plans. That's the problem right now. No one is able to counter their fucking plans. And then, no, sure, 06. He could not get anything going.
Maybe had some iffy performances, came out and is looking like one of the best ARs in the game. Fortunately for them,
They literally, Ezra could not get a fucking thing going at all. Unfortunate.
Haunting for these G2 fans, and unfortunate for Estriel. Donut there in the Game 5 has to be mentioned.
Final map going to FaZe, perfect on Scar. That was a delight. The Den was, I mean, a tough one for them. That 5-1, the 1 doesn't really count. But great look there from FaZe on Overload. Den certainly treat them right. The hard points though, still G2. Great work. Massive comeback in map 1 and a really, really strong white fight there on the Den as well. GG's in the chat. Thanks Minnesota for rocking up. You put on one hell of a show. But we now say goodbye to them in 4th place here in the tournament. Well, on stage with Blaze, we've got Twin 04. What a tournament he's having.
Yes, sir. I got the Call of Duty League's favorite Twin. Ladies and gentlemen, show some love to FaZe Vegas. Now, you know the crowd is always going to be mixed for you guys in enemy territory. But coming into this series, these guys had already taken you down multiple times before. What was the game plan here? Because, you know, in maps number 1, you guys, you know, are pretty much able to steal the show there. Well, you guys kind of lose a 90-point lead there. Map number 2, 4 rounds in a row at the end, you clutch up. But let's talk about going into map number 3. You guys hit it with a hot 4-0 start. What were you guys wanting to do there to really kind of set the pace?
Honestly, we knew our overload was like kind of insane. I know obviously it didn't show it the past couple of days, but you know, we're a real confident team, gritty team. and like they're kind of like defaulty to be honest. So we knew like what they were getting into. So we kind of like just countered it.
You guys countered it very, very well. You know, the last 2 times y'all had played them on that map, they had taken y'all down. So definitely had a great strategy. You know, shout out to Coach and the boys for coming up with that one. Now, you go into map 4 and map 5, and, you know, Simp pops off in a hard point. You guys start losing all the rotations after that. But he has another hot start in the S&D, and you guys are able to capitalize. What is it like playing with a player that consistent on a Sunday as Simp?
I mean, honestly, playing against him, I knew he was good, but now I'm on his team. That motherfucker is insane. Like, bro, like he's actually insane. He's definitely one of the greats. So.
He really is one of the greats, man. And now, you know, as we got you in red on a Sunday, playing for these FaZe fans, you know you're in enemy territory. In case we don't get a chance to talk to you guys again in this tournament, what do you want the FaZe fans to know as you guys continue to make this losers run to the finals for you guys to hoist this trophy today?
We appreciate y'all. Just know if we down 0-2, know we a gritty team. We gonna come back no matter what. If we down 100 points, we got some dog in us. And like Chris said yesterday, we gonna win this shit.
You heard it here, okay? It don't matter. They got that dog in them, and they're gonna take this all the way. Chris, it's on you.
If that's not your favorite player yet, he will be by the end of the season. 0-4, aka Twin, getting another win to open up Championship Sunday. Simp stays true to his top 3 career placements, and now we get to see the big dogs take the stage next. But before we get to that winner's bracket fight, we got to break this one down because, Jay, you almost nailed it. Everything came true except the scar.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to go like that because it's always fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me. And FaZe, you can never catch these guys off guard on the same match that you just played them. They're always going to make those adjustments. This time, they don't allow you to take mid-map, and you saw what the result was. Domination there in the game 5.
Wheeler, you pointed out the number. 8 kills for G2 in game 5. Simp went 8-2 himself.
This is unfortunate. This, you know, they just got outplayed. They couldn't do a fucking thing
it's
at all.
always nice, you know, when
I mean,
you
the
lose
way
a map and you go watch the VOD and you adjust everything. And you talk about like the offensive pushes for FaZe on this map. You know, typically
they just couldn't do anything at all.
Down, but they're not giving up mid-map, and it's not like just easy as like we're gonna watch mid. We're sending 2 up through 0-4 inside of Delhi, Draza with a little bit of assistance, and then we'll slow push over towards A. And it might just be one guy, but what that does is the presence towards mid, it draws G2 out, and then you can get up to the A-bomb cleanly. We saw that multiple times on offense, and they just executed at a high level, man. This is a FaZe team that they can make adjustments on the fly, and their game plan, it was impenetrable in this game 5.
And going off of that, you know, I was a bit critical having the scar still in the series with the way this search and destroy had looked for them, and I'm going to be so for real. If Simp didn't get that ace in round number 1, I think we might have had at least a slightly different scoreline. I think that momentum was really important. Kind of back when we got that Simp on the board. Same thing. It was kind of just like there's no reason Atlanta FaZe should win this round, and then Simp and whoever he was alive with ended up pushing out the guy in the back, playing together and kind of playing their trades incredibly well, and then he just slams the last guy that needs to play the bomb. He just understands timings in a way that makes it really difficult to predict.
Well, him and 0-4 just need to play together a little bit. And they did it, right? Like defensively, it's like 0-4, you get Delhi, if you die, I'm gonna trade it
just
right
some
away.
Damage, I'll be there.
Yeah, so that ace was definitely the battery in their back.
FaZe comes in with a top 3 seed,
and
they will make it to the final 3. We find out who will they face next. Will either be the loser.
That's unfortunate. I was worried that
Texas,
this shit was going to happen, and I mean, unfortunately, G2, even though they did win it, they just, you know, one of those things where I felt like FaZe should have been up in the winners round, in my opinion, so that they could, you know, just get shit on by the fucking the better teams.
When we come back, we are taking the stage with the upper bracket. Optic taking on Paris when we come back. Let's go! Nice! Good man, bro. Come on!
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Scuff, a official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now.
It's just unfortunate that map 2. Again, I'm gonna go back to map 2. They had the event. They had the advantage. It's just unfortunate that that moment, or once they kept getting picked apart and then being overran by fucking FaZe, they just couldn't do anything on that map 2. I mean map 6. I mean map 5. I just don't know what G2 were doing. They were lost. And they were just getting. Not only they were outplayed. Not only they were getting lost, they were outplayed the fuck out.
Why are they showing that clip? Why are they showing this, man?
Oh man.
Why are they showing our worst moments?
A few moments later.
Because I appreciated the 30 people in there watching. Why the do they keep showing it? They added it to the montage. They added it to the montage. Oh man, you're telling me that they added that to the montage?
Marnie or top guy?
Wait, I think they're probably working, eh?
Yeah, they have Deddy, by the way.
Nice. Sheesh, bro.
Good
Hold that.
Sheesh.
Bro, my POV that.
As Karma finds another two-piece, here's the overdrive. Popped, is he just trying to back him up, make it on the plays, it's Crim 6.
The curse has been broken. The dynasty has been cemented. They are the greatest roster in Call of Duty history. Optic Gaming are officially the Call of Duty World League champions.
Slow this down.
No.
Oh my gosh, here it comes out this map.
Get out of there. Come on, Ant. Where you at, Ant?
Too late.
Yep, now Ant activates.
Oh, I love it. Just over 20 seconds to go.
Where you at, Ant? Activates behind him.
They isolate him.
Yeah, get him.
Take it on shot.
Watch it, man. S1. I have the cross. Crossing Joe dead. Other one dead. Nice. That has 65. So you have 60 for the outgo. Joe. Joe. What are you doing, Joe?
That's that dog.
But the Miami Heretics are hungry for a win. Can they end this streak?
I'm just.
Minnesota. The Rockets
Well,
will need a masterclass from the
there's gentlemen. Finish this Optic Texas. See what happens.
Can't do anything. These two hills right here, these two hills,
Oh, shit.
Oh, there's one hallway,
No way, this guy.
Damn.
Well, hello there. We are back and ready to kick it into the map 3.
Classic Optic moment. I mean, yeah. Pretty.
It's hot in the building. It's hot in the
Pretty,
series. Shorts
pretty
under that. You're
classic,
hot. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be warm, so I had a feeling. So I had to pull out the quads. Look at these things. You think anyone's blinded? I see through.
We'll see what happens against this matchup because, again, like any people said, this is Optic's test.
Okay.
Can they beat
I'm so sorry about that,
a
everybody.
top team like Parashadamites?
Viewer discretion is advised.
Or
Have
was
their vision
just
affected
this,
by the bright lights of my quads?
or was this weekend was just too easy for them? Remember when they did Infinite Warfare? I mean, of course, there's always cost. Infinite Warfare win, it's definitely cost.
Oh my god, he's so nervous.
Are we dead?
Oh my god,
MC, you're better.
Oh my
Holy
god,
shit,
let's
you
go,
are
bro.
so fucking good. Oh
Dante,
my
don't
god.
tell that, bro. You fucking suck.
Oh my.
One me, on me.
One time.
Dead, dead. One more behind me. Time, dead side time. Dead side time. He's left. Nice. Just so shit. Let's go, bro. Yeah, we'll run him. I told you we'll run him, bro. Nice, good shit. I have it. Dead. Nice. Dead. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go, Bruce.
Really annoying.
Miles is basically Sid. Ladies and gentlemen, we are talking about a caster battle up here.
Yeah, we're winning.
We are gearing up for the biggest fight of the night. Optic Texas taking on Paris Gentlemates. And Optic, they are coming in with 2 trophies, back-to-back world championships. A feat never seen until this year.
I mean, it's incredible. Their story from last year is incredible, right? I mean, they were one of the worst teams in the league, and then they bring in Mercules, who was a rookie, and he just started slamming people. I mean, a guy who's never touched the pro stage looks like one of the best in the game that we have ever seen, and he has kept it up since then. They are an unbelievable team.
And we show some love to this production team, by the way. This place looks incredible tonight, Nameless.
That's what I was going to say. Just the green aura in the building. It's Mercules walking out. That guy's generational aura. He's been absolutely insane, and they have a huge opportunity here in the winners final.
If you're looking at the stats, no team has had a better run than Optic. 6-0 up to this point. What have you seen from them here in Texas?
Nothing but good things. They've been playing near perfect Call of Duty. It's a weird situation of they've been so good. I feel like I haven't gotten to watch them really much at all, let alone struggle to see how they bounce back, but there's nothing you can complain about. Every single map, they come out, they get an initial lead, they control the entire game, and it has been the most stress-free experience for every single Optic fan. It has been a perfect tournament so far.
Yeah, the great Cletus Maximus Evanus said something very wise yesterday, and he said basically, you know, for this Optic Texas team, kind of throw analytics out the window until they get beat in a land situation late in a tournament. They're still the favorite and the team to beat. And, you know, I kind of agree with that. We've seen them perfect 6-0 map count here at Major 1. People talking about their road. Well, they made quick work of both of those squads. And, you know, they have the best search and destroy play in the world in Mercules. Shotzi's starting to get comfortable. Hoop looked great in that series. So all things point to Optic making another phenomenal run.
I was asking you guys, when Optic wins tournaments, do you see them coming from the losers bracket? And as of late, it's always been winners bracket run, clean runs, where they just look dominant in the tournament. This could be another one of these. I question if you get beat down early in this series, do they bounce back? They truly have not been tested on land.
I mean, that's very fair, but like if you're like already that good, any like sort of iffy moments they had for themselves coming into this tournament, they've answered all those questions. We know the team can bounce back. If you go 0-18 in map count at any point in time and then win a world championship, this team is going to have unbelievable self-belief at every single step of the way.
Ali, as an AR player,
That's not the right. That's not the right answer. You just. This is the ultimate test. Can they go against?
No, that's actually like a really impossible question because both of them play the game so good. I think I'm gonna go with Ghosty just because I see him pick up a sub more often than not and then do things. I know the crowd was gonna hate that when I didn't think about that, but he likes to pick up the sub sometimes and he will just slam people with it. So I think it's more entertaining to watch his POV.
I mean, Ghosty is like he can pick it up at SMG. We have seen it when he was on LEVs last year, so he can use an SMG. No question in mind.
This Gentlemates team,
With Mercules, he can pick up sub no problem. Does he do it often enough? Not really. He just sticks with his AR.
If not the best SMG in the game.
Which again, he's supposed to be a flex player. He's supposed to be a flex player. No problem.
That I've seen. Maybe the most dedicated player in the venue. The only one to not take a halftime break. He stayed locked in during their semifinal matchup chance. He went on to drop bombs in that game 3 and 4.
And he is quite literally always fun to watch. I mean, he's had already in this tournament some of the best plays like of the year that we're gonna see. Ridiculous runs.
Look at this
I've had so much fun watching Gataka just yell La Planète anytime he's popping off, which you're having to do so every single map. If you put him in a good spot, he has been above and beyond a guarantee.
What does Godaga say it again? La Planète?
La Planète.
I love the French. Cannot wait till we get out to Paris. Tonight, though, they are in enemy territory down south. You can see their record 3-0, average margin in their hard points, plus 68, Allie. These are blowout dubs.
And it's actually hilarious because they're 11th when it comes to
holy
rotation.
hell.
So it's like fundamentals are kind of out the door, but it's fine when you can just break through the front. Who cares?
Yeah, just got to work on the slang instead. And as we break down the play styles between these two teams, we kind of knew G2 in FaZe would be an excellent battle, a close matchup. How do these two teams mesh?
Yeah, I mean, well, you look at Optic, they have the massive edge in search and destroy, like better opening duels, conversion, retake, everything's better for Optic. And then you look at the
Well, the question is, are they going to be able to do the same thing?
Any map other than
The big question is, are they going to be able
in
to
the
do
veto
the same
process,
thing
very much, each
against
team
Paris?
has an
Because
edge
Paris
in their
are
respective
a whole different
I
beast.
just know something very
And I'm
beneficial for,
very
like, the
worried.
Optic
I'm
champions.
very
Rookie
worried
Shots are
that
incredibly
it might
difficult to
be the
track at
same
any given
situation.
time. On the flip side,
last
for
time.
Gentlemates, not only Ghosty having one of the best
But we'll
comms in
see
the
what
game,
happens.
but Envoy there too.
I do
Two of the
believe
best
that
players that are
Optic
gonna
can do
track
this,
every
but
single
it's going to be
movement
a
at any
tough
given
game
time.
5.
So one of the best tools of
But
Optic
it might
be
be done
neutralizing
on a
this
tough
I
game
think overall
5.
it's probably going to be one of the most
And the Paris
important
Gentlemates is
matches
going to
in
have to
the
go
series,
through
just simply
losers
because
finals.
You look at Optic Texas, and they've been finding a lot of success
Which
in that
I
game. Though,
believe
with Gentlemates,
that
they've only recently found success, and that was
Paris
off the
can definitely
performance of
beat
Envoy.
FaZe.
And I think Envoy being good
We'll
at that
see.
game 3 is going to be pivotal to where Gentlemates are going to be able to take the series.
And what's interesting is in this one, it's exposure. And, you know, looking at it, Optic haven't won an exposure on the year yet, right? So if you're Gentlemates, you feel very comfortable since they've pivoted from Den, exposure's been the map that they've loved in Overload. So, yeah, this should be fireworks.
Just how big is this matchup? Let's show you the bracket and remind you what is on the line. $150,000 is up for grabs for first place at this event. And of course, we've got the CDL points. If you want to make it to Worlds, you got to finish in the top 8. We can almost guarantee you right now, Optic and Paris Gentlemates will be there.
Yeah.
The question is, who's going to have the better seed, Ant?
Yeah, that is the question. And, you know, at the end of the year, sometimes it does come down to 10, 20, 30 points. So these matches late in tournaments are very important.
And we are talking during the CDL content shoots with Scrap. How much money do these players have? Multi-millionaires in this venue tonight. Some players will be banking even more cash. As you see, G2 goes out with 30K in their pockets. 45 points is a huge win for them on the weekend. But now we're down to the final 3, Chance.
And it's going to be a fun battle because obviously some of these players, the money's nice, but really they're just after things like glory, especially Optic. They still have on land a ridiculous series win count record, still back-to-back champions from the last major tournaments that we've had. They're trying to keep that streak going. We've never had a perfect year. If there's any team that wants to pull it off, Optic would love to be the first.
As entertaining as the players are, this is a team game, and you need your coaches to weigh in and affect the strategy. Let's see what they decide to pan out here in our best of 5. Allie, do you like what you see if you're an Optic fan?
If you're an Optic fan, not really. To be honest, not in the first 2 maps. I don't feel super confident in them. It's not their favorite, but it's not their least favorite either. So maybe they're feeling comfortable on it today, but the exposure is the big thing for me, like Ann touched on. Paris Gentlemates, that's where Envoy got comfortable and was able to get behind to be really annoying in their last series, and that's where I think Gentlemates might be able to take.
Match is ready. Let's lock in our Scuff Pick'em, starting with the correct answers on the end of the desk. Where are we going, Ant?
I'm going to go with Gentlemates in this one. They've been so strong. The respawns looked incredible. I don't think the crowd's going to affect those players. I think Neptune pops off game 5, but they get it done.
Hater.
Neptune not affected by a crowd
Always
in a
have
game
been.
5. Allie?
I heard a few Gentlemates fans in the crowd. I mean, as strong as the 5th man is, I think Gentlemates look the best in the building. I'm going to go with Paris.
Green suits versus the green wall. We got 2. Lock it in for Paris. Chance?
This is interesting. I might have just messed up my mic. Well, whatever happens, I was going to have a little bit of fun with it. I was going to throw out Paris just to, like, troll. But I actually believe Paris is going to win. Yeah, I'm going Paris. Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry.
Wait,
this is dangerous. My bad.
Whenever we go unanimous.
When was the last time Optic lost in Texas?
It's been a while.
10 years ago. Not
There you
this
go.
weekend. Let's
There you
go
go.
into the game. This is your winner's bracket final of Major 1.
Optic Texas, Paris Gentlemates, who will make it to the grand final.
This is the next push from Boy, and they can't even get across mid. This Neptune is final. That's all 4. 6 straight, taken over in a massive moment.
Hoop coming from over the top, but it looks like the defuse should be good. But wait, he's flying forward. Kyler Garland.
Gonna find that multi-kill at the end of turn, but Envoy is here. Envoy is here.
Rotation unlocked. Looking nearly for him. 15 seconds.
The green suits versus the green wall. The Major 1 winners final starts now.
Man, this is the winners finals. And the two teams coming to the stage is ready to ball out and put on a show. But the first squad coming knows that they are in enemy territory, as it's looking like a whiteout here in Moody Coliseum. Get your voices ready, everybody. Alonzi, here comes Paris. You can love them or you can hate them,
There's Optic
but you're
biggest
gonna show some
hesitation to be
love
Paris.
to the Paris gentlemen.
Yeah, that's the biggest point. Like, are they gonna be perfect? Like, if are Optic gonna be able to take him out? I don't know personally, just because I don't know personally, just because of how bad they. I don't know yet because that's not bad, but I just don't.
Used to it. They
like,
have always been on the other side of this fight.
if I were to like some of the matches, they were kind of close. If I were to be honest. So, but Optic can, you know, square up against really good teams. It's just
a team chasing championships, but they got to go.
did the practice go? Is their practice that they with the maps they picked gonna go well?
Everybody get on your feet, because here come the hometown heroes. Ladies and gentlemen, Optic Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, the hometown heroes, Optic Texas. Hook, Shotzi, Dashy, and Mercules. Greenwall fans, get loud, because they need your help as they get ready to take on their opponents.
This is going to be an absolute banger. The world champs trying to get back into a grand final, but they have to go through one of the best teams in the game. Let's get it going.
I'm ready to get it going, and this Coliseum is chanting and cheering for their hometown heroes, and I can't think of no better casters to take it away but Merc and Nate.
Listen, we're ending this run where we started. You think of the beginning of the year, these were the two that kept colliding. You think of all the pre-season events, these were the guys that were facing off in the finals. For Paris, you kind of kept that momentum going for the most part with a slump here and there. Optic, up and down for sure, but they seem to be getting back in form, and I'm excited to see this matchup again.
Yeah, up and down online, right? Now back in land, we're back in Texas, 6-0, perfect map count.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just what these guys do.
No, I mean, I said, like, after last year, you know, I'll be critical of Optic when they're struggling, but now, based off last year and this team with Hercules in it, for me, their motto is when it matters. You can keep this same thing. Online is kind of whatever them, I'm sure. Get back to land in battle. They prove it here. They make a run. They win this tournament. That is what they are capable of. eyes on this team to keep it going. It's hard not to have faith in them after last year.
No, that's just really it, right? I think obviously this fan base does as well. It just feels like with them behind them, as soon as map 1 goes, those first kills, the roars come in, they just find their flow when they are in that sort of their nature. That is when they are at their best.
Well, let's talk about the importance maybe of the map 1. We've said it multiple times with Paris over the weekend, the best map 1 team in the game right now. Team A picking the map 1 is going to be Optic. So how big is it for Optic to come and get and win, or Paris come in and steal?
I think if like you're Paris, you probably just want to, like, I don't know, get one under your belt, maybe put some pressure on Optic, right? Don't get to, I don't know, maybe silence the crowd. But on the flip side, you know, like, these guys are going to get going. They're going to get roaring. You sort of have to deal with that. But I think it's big because, listen, like, you look at these early maps, these couple of scars, they have not been strong at all for Optic. If Optic can get to the back half of the series, they get to expose your hardpoint, expose their search and destroy, that is where they are going to find success.
When you compare it to like a sport, I think it's most similar to something like the NBA. Like when the crowd gets roaring, you need to stop those momentum moments.
Timeout.
You don't have luxury of a timeout, though. You have the timeout needs to be your gameplay. You need to shut up the crowd if you're Paris. You have to come away with some big play moments, because if there's too long of a stretch where this crowd is roaring and Optic are making plays, they become undeniable. Winner of this one may just win the entire thing. This feels like a grand final now. Reminder to those maybe watching for the first time, it's a winner's bracket final, so loser still opportunity to continue. They would play FaZe to get back into a grand final, but both these guys just trying to guarantee a top 2 finish. Last 4 hard points for Gentlemates. They have been lights out. Best hard point team in the game.
Well,
Optic wanted to take this map 1
Optic
star pick so
definitely need to take this map.
Way to sort of
Well, so they're going to be stagnated in terms of
Paris, but you also
their
have
performance.
playmakers, right? You have to negate the multi-kills and get some of your own, get some momentum on
Like,
your
you
side
can't,
early.
you gotta shut down, Neptune, you gotta shut down Ghosty, you gotta shut down the whole fucking team in order to even fucking get shit going.
God amongst men, especially in Search and Destroy, but God, his impact is felt everywhere. I love the interview with Hook. I think it was yesterday. It was sort of like, they were talking about, like, did him and Shotzi help Mercury? He's like, no, I don't think we did much.
No,
we just
didn't do
let him
much.
do what he wants.
Let him do what he wants, and yeah, he has been doing that, but it's just a battle back and forth right now. Both teams finding some of that early time. But what makes Paris so good is just watching that mini-map, seeing how all 4 of them play. The Desk talked about it. They are the #1 break team throughout the weekend. But on those rotations, you're already going to have guys in spots just like that. Neptune 3 in a row set up for P2 with Envoy.
When you talk about the brains and communication of players like Envoy, players like Ghosty, how important is that going to be? Their comms to deal with players like Shotzi, making sure he's not opening rounds.
I mean, #1. Yeah, that's really it. You have to be able to find them, to spot them, and to make sure you are ahead of the game. Sometimes when you're dealing with this crowd, when you're dealing with Optic, the comms get lost. You skip steps. These are vets who know they cannot do that.
What's it like when you're like playing against an Optic? The crowd's so like, you've been on both sides of it, I guess. Playing for Optic, playing against Optic, when you can barely hear your teammates.
I tell. It is not easy to do whatsoever, and that's when you need those voices to just calm everybody down and make sure you're just not caught sprinting. Sometimes it's just playing slow, playing a corner, getting a kill or two.
They have to go new. Come on, guys. You got to go new.
They do just that early in this map.
So far, taking the crowd out of it. It's been great plays and rotations from Paris. With 10 seconds remaining here, we'll keep eyes on the rotation out towards playing. Getting there first looks to be Hook. He's got help through mid from Hercules. A little bit of a deficit here for Optic, but now the crowd's starting to roar. This is maybe their comeback moment here, at least with the early hole.
Yeah, Neptune already get going.
3.
Yeah, and Envoy's got a Hellstorm as well, so he soaks up all that hill time dash. He's gonna blow up, and well, #7 and Neptune did get on, and he hits 2 more. So I mean, this is as good as it gets. So they know Hercules is there. It looks like Josie's trying to hunt him down. Sib up top green, but yeah, they know they have to find one more, and those are the plays we are talking about. Envoy gets all the info. Let's not lose track of that last player.
Envoy's
and
10-4.
how good his
Yeah.
Paris Gentlemates at our point.
You come out flat if you're Optic, and I would say you give up 1 streak, at least not more. You had 2 players, I think, on 5s before they dropped. Now their chance to hit back. You know Optic are going to go on run at some point. They're going to have some life. For me, it is just Paris survived that moment. When Optic hits, do you get back up?
I mean, what a nice little rebound right there. Now,
Yeah,
Neptune is
Ooh, he doesn't read that.
But there's a quick trade.
Couple of seconds left. Already pressure towards his P3. Sorry, P4. So Mercury's going to get taken down. Envoy's working all the way through. That is going to be the focus for Optic. Do they know he's
do they
back there?
read this? But they read it now.
Dashy trying to deal with it. He's got an idea. He's back there. Unfortunately, he gets gunned to sleep. Nice win there from Envoy. 5 HP left, but a big gunfight win. Stun stopping him from getting back to full. Going to rely on Ghosty to get it done from the front with the SMG. Traded a bit by Optic, but looks like numbers now really starting to shift towards Paris. Took their time, set up the play behind Envoy's position deep. See if Optic can keep it mixy here, but that's a fist of fury right to the forehead of Mercules.
Yeah, I was thinking with that Mercules play, maybe, you know, taking down Josie, just making it messy, but you recover quickly due to some multi-kills, and well, some from this guy's Civ. But fighting for that scratch.
They just need to
time
get
is
points.
Optic. Trying to put the pressure on rotation, though. A big one-on-one going down. Ghosty almost loses it, but as I said, you are playing your game, and that is what Paris is doing right now.
I talked yesterday on the desk about how important I think Shotzi is to this team from a gameplay standpoint, from a communication standpoint. He is the lifeblood of this squad. Started slow. This can be a tough map for a player his position on Scar, but he has got to get something going. We'll see if that starts to improve. But I mean, considering he's double negative, Hoop kind of in double negative realm as well, and you're down 40, maybe you kind of feel okay because you're getting outslayed, and there's opportunity right now behind the break at P5 to get something done.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that throughout the weekend, right? As our teams are fighting on through.
Good
Shots
break.
started it going.
Keep it
Sometimes
up.
you're just gonna
That's a
struggle,
good.
and well,
That's a good kill.
He's been playing with the M15, and he comes alive. There is the break here.
Might be opposite of the caster curse there. I talked that one into happening. Shotzi.
Ooh, they're not gonna read this.
Absolutely coming alive. Bit of a
You
streak
definitely
here
need
for
Hoop
him.
to watch.
Awkward, and we'll lose that little
Oh,
drop shot in from Civ. That'll be the clearance. But
that
only
is
about
just
10
an
seconds remaining here. You'll
unfortunate.
take that if you're
This is
Optic. You remain
unfortunate
within 30.
gunfight.
Now we get into our second set.
But that was
Optic.
just
Go ahead.
another look of it where like Neptune goes on this long route, right? He makes the heads-up play and finds 3 on a flank, right? So to just disrupt that momentum where you're not getting the final 30 if you are Optic.
yeah, this map needs to go. It's just all ARs. It's just fucking
I mean, win a
embarrassing.
couple of rotations, right? I think that's probably the biggest key is they lost what, the P2 and the P3. Just have to capitalize.
Nice.
Shotzi now really started to go.
Good,
He's on 4 in a
good
row.
kills. Now you're spawning by near. Now you're spawning by near P2.
Envoy wins one there, but it just sets up Shotzi for the trade as he continues to streak. I saw for a second, I'm not sure if he even had a Hellstorm on his class, but he's making a little bit of a run. He does. Okay, so we'll see if he'll be able to earn that. Down 6, comeback looming. Shotzi streaking. Pop it off right now. Looking for another. He will get it. But
That's a good
Let's
kill.
hear the fire. Let's hear the comms from Optic Texas.
One shot as well. 2 weak on ult. Shot, front shot, 1 shot. Iron side chop. Pinching,
Nice. Nice. Good bounce back, Optic. Good bounce back. Take your time, though. Do not die.
One's low chin as well. Low side of me.
Yeah, I heard that.
What's that? What's he doing? One shot, absolute on the way. Close shot, laying down. He was absolute. One time watching his push.
Oh no. That's a 4-piece from Envoy. That's not what you want to happen.
Where is he?
We should roll, okay? Yeah, I have a streak, by the way.
660 this shot.
I have a streak.
I need help here. One's still pushed out front. Just wanted to do.
They're probably gonna try to work pitches.
Ghosty's on the.
P1. Guys, one's probably P5. One shot.
They can be new. They can be new.
I know. No one knew.
I'm holding open. Open set.
Their comms is cool and chill as always, but you heard it. We got a roto. Let's get a 60 here.
Yeah, I mean, but there was a chance, right? I mean, you win rotation towards P2, but then it's an immediate break from Paris. Envoy makes an incredible play. He's able to find a 4-piece with an 8. Just great stuff from him, and that's why you're hanging on to this lead. You did earn the Hellstorm if you were Shotzi, so we're headed to a
Nice
P3.
nade.
It's just a battle for plane control.
Nice kill, Dashy.
Get them more time. Mercules trying to play from inside. Coverage from up top, beautiful.
Nice.
Dashy continues to rock and roll. 23 and 19 out of him, oldest player in the league. It's still insane to me to even think about. The guy is still demonic. Mercules on a 4. We were 5 shots, just a little bit off there, but with 10 seconds up, you'll take that. You're now down 5. Good stretch there from Optic. Good rebound after what went down at the P2.
I mean, hell of a hold there. You needed a response, and you got one, and you still have an advantage with that Hellstorm. Big kill here, as this is where Paris broke early behind an Envoy play through the pinch. Can they find another one, or will Optic take the lead? Lead change inbound for them. Hook, Shotzzy finding 2, but Paris making sure it stays messy. It's all about the finesse, and it's Hook the Nuke coming out on top.
Nice!
We haven't said that for most of the fight, but they're out front. It now pressure to Paris to break, to look for the win. Optic continue the hold, though. Hook continues to try and finesse towards the back. Great job, just keeping him out of the fight, and a beautiful nade there. Simtex will connect.
Nice 3 kill, nice 3-piece. Watch the back. You got someone behind. Oh, shit on my Dashy.
To go demon mode as he wins a big gunfight.
I mean, that was a 6th sense. Envoy's hitting that with 20 seconds left, and he just reads that, pre-aims it, wins the fight. Envoy wanted to break up the scrap time. Look how close Optic are from winning this map 1. And I mean, you got to 182 at P2. It has been all Optic Texas these last 2 hills. And well, they're trying to win the final one. Hellstorm in.
Like I said, for Optic, it is when it matters. Optic can break here for the win. Well, pistol out, tries to finesse shots. He can't do it. Neptune, good angle there from mid. That'll be 2 for him, and he's gonna try to chop down this push, but Dashy continues to be
nice
with the opener with him. And that's a break through the front, and that's a foot into the hole.
You gotta watch mid, you gotta watch mid.
Paris sweating, Paris getting fried. 1 player left, and he's traded out by Shotzzy. So far, so good.
Yeah, 10 seconds to go. Some split spawns are in. You're pushing on through. Paris continue to fight, but it might just be a little bit too late.
They battle back in. They're going to extend this at least. No longer able to win it there or Optic. We get back to mid-map. You see Hookshroud on one side. He's going to get the spawn with Shotzzy as well. They're on both sides of the map, and Paris are winning the gunfights to give them a shot. But every second, a dagger just slipping on in as Mercules. He'll get them 2 ticks. Can Paris be perfect? Here's Shotzzy, though. He took damage. He had a gunfight, so they're aware he's trying to make the play. Do they deal with it? He gets the player out of the hard point. That's a big pick. Movement, wondrous, but can't quite finish it. Not going to matter. His team will get the rest. Optic.
Good map. I was a little worried about this map pick, but they got it. Holy shit.
And well, that is the story. You're looking at the stats, you're looking at everything, maybe a little bit lopsided for Paris. It does not matter on Championship Sunday. What a play on the back half of that hard point, man. I mean, listen, Paris had a perfect P2, second P2, right? They go up around 50 or 60, and you know you have to step up. And that P3 and P4 chained together, they run away with it. They don't allow Gentlemates to find a break.
Yeah, they don't see a lead till the second P4, but once Optic get the lead, they do not look back. When it matters, Optic taking over. Dashy with a fantastic map, but really just one of those well-rounded efforts that we now see from this roster. Beautiful stuff there. They beat the best map 1 hardpoint team in the game. Huge win, because you think about the S&D advantage they likely have here. This is just a magnificent map 1 victory.
Yeah, now on the other side for Paris, you just kind of think about it as, all right, we are going to be tested versus this team, right? Yeah. These are back-to-back world champions. That was their map pick. Now we just got to get back into our flow. I mean, they had some great plays there, but, well, Shotzzy really came alive. I think that was the turning point. You saw it. I mean, just the spree that he was able to go on at that P3. He got comfortable. He was able to earn that Hellstorm, and what just a difference maker he is.
No, I think I literally said, like, I was like, you know he's going to turn around at some point. Before you're finished talking, he's on a 4 or 5 spree. Like, that moment, yes. And with a player like him, that's sometimes all it takes. Just one moment. He had a couple of nice sprees throughout this, is able to earn a streak. He's so crucial to his team. I think I was talking about yesterday. I glazed it a bit, but it's like, it's how he plays the game, the information he gets by the way he plays the game, the comps he's able to feed to his team, and also when he's finding success, how much easier it makes it on his team. Yes, it's a give and take between your AR and subs, but like, when he's playing well, they're winning maps.
And I think one of the key differences from online to here is, right, he's running another M15, right? It just felt like some of his struggles, especially on this map, he was just getting caught a lot with the SMG. But not doing that here today. Making sure he's got the extra AR, gives himself that advantage in a lot of these fights, and there we go, able to take their map pick.
Huge win. This place erupted. We're going to stay on Scar. We've got what? Scar, exposure, exposure, exposure throughout this series. As we get deeper into the series, what are your thoughts on it overall?
I mean, like, the exposures are pretty equal, but that is where Paris has been, like, at their best, especially in the respawns. But it's like similar for Optic. But there you can see, yeah, that P2, you got up to 181, and then you die. I mean, you're destroyed by Optic and their ability to clutch up at P3 and P4 on the back half.
Yeah, I mean, that is an absolute flat line. And typically, yeah, no, if you're going to chain two together perfectly, you're probably winning a hardpoint map. I mean, honestly, you're more than likely coming out with the dub, and they're able to do it there. Big win from Optic to kick us off. Now we go to Scar, Search and Destroy, and I mean, what can you say about this Mercules kid? The impact he has had in Search and Destroy, he's fantastic.
No, he is. I mean, they had a saying in like 2011, our guy Corey Dunn used to say, if Merc goes down, you win the round. And I think you have to neutralize him, right? I mean, you have to not allow him. I think the biggest difference is like, he finds these rounds where he pulls out multi-kills. Like, he really does. And I don't know, you just have to trade him efficiently. Don't let him have that clutch factor and that X factor.
It's a tough thing to do, yeah. It's only as simple as that. Don't let him get two. Yeah, well, he is unbelievably talented. Been so crucial to his team in Search and Destroy. Like, over the whole qualifier, it's like a 1-6 or something he has. Like, it's unbelievable. Eyes the Mercules to have some incredible moments. And there you see his tournament finishes since
not a bad start.
Yeah, not a bad start at all. One of the best we've ever seen on a short list of players that just come in and dominated since they joined. Just a terrific player, and so, honestly, as a commentator, I am excited that I get to cast his career. Like, I just love when these guys come in. And he's gonna have so many highlight moments. Let's see if he has any here in the map too. Stick it on Scar, Paris, offense.
Well, let's see how the Search and Destroy does.
We know Civ, he has got that takeover ability on this map and mode.
Especially with the snipe. We'll see him versus Dashy will be a fun little battle.
Here we go.
And this is an even better battle.
Get over here. I want to tickle you. Hello! Shotzi, first blood! Simple pop and trade. Neptune's going to find one as well. Suddenly things collapsing, and Shotzi knows he has to get involved. He quickly hits this on the flank. He's relying on Dashy on one side. Is he going to be able to get there in time? Dashy just trying to stay up and get out of this.
The problem is you have a sub, right? So it's tough to take a long-range fight if you are Shotzi. So you're going to go up top. Bomb is planted, though. You catch the timing. Dashy, though, has the snipe, so you might just get flown at if you are Paris.
Ooh! Nice first round. Nice first round.
For each other, but somehow Shotzi gets out of that round, able to play his life.
He gets that opening kill, and I've said, like, he has to get active because he lost two teammates. That is a zero hesitation wrap. And I think he gets there just before the kind of timing instinctively clicks for Paris. He gets there right before maybe a head is going to turn.
Yeah, and on
what
the
a play
flip
from
side,
Shotzi.
on the flip side, I think it's hesitation from Paris because they know that Dashy is in a 3-on-1 with a sniper on that side of the map, or at least if you see a snipe that close, normally you fly at him, right? Just trade it right away. That doesn't happen, and then Shotzi, he has time to work the flank. So one of those play calls that just don't go their way.
No, that's what I was saying. Like, I was like, Shotzi has to be quick. He has to be so fast. Because I thought Dashy was going to get isolated
they backed
too.
up right into Shotzi.
Yeah.
Ooh, that timing just didn't work. The timing just didn't work on his hand.
Open there, right? Then it just has to go right back in. That is.
We know that one of them might be on a snipe.
This place is
What they need to not do is give up. Give a
2v3, but it's a first blood for Civ. He's gonna find picks on a map like this in Surge. He's so deadly, whether it's snipe in hand or AR. Dashy, that's one you want to hit as well. Just a little bit off. Mercules, I thought caught, but it slams him. Nice win. Great movement. Things falling apart. Maybe Shotzi 4-0, trying to make the play. 2 versus 2 now. 35 seconds to go. Shotzi's in between both. Spots it. That's a tough gunfight, but Dashy hits it. 1 versus 1 now. Big Brucey. All covered in ice.
He's gonna have.
He lives
I know.
for the
He has to
clutch.
go A. He has to go A.
I mean, Neptune right now, you're pretty much just playing that 50-50. A lot of time, he's got a plant. So you are hanging out. hoping a timing goes your way. Bomb will be planted. He's going to check B. All right, there is the info that he needs. But Dashy right now, this is the perfect play call.
Dashy snipe to work with.
Question
Neptune,
is,
AR in hand.
will you
Huge round
read
here
this?
early. You already got 2v3'd. Neptune trying to make sure it doesn't fall apart again. You could hear a pin drop in here. 20 seconds now to go. Neptune, here we go. Looking to engage. There's the spot. The chow from Dashy.
Wow!
Will connect Dashy. With the one-in-one clutch.
I mean, he didn't move, right? He is just hanging out, post plant, ready for the chow. And I mean, there is just a post right in front of Neptune when he's going for that gunfight. Couple of shots go through the wood, but not Dashy's. He connects with the pistols, one of the best in the world with this thing. And what a clutch.
Brother, that is not an easy gunfight. No. I mean, I know he's kind of got the shoulder advantage with the Omni movement. I mean, but see, he has the pistol in hand. And Neptune, one of the best subs in the game. You think he's going to win it, but, well, Dashy does not lose his clutches. So what, is that another 2v3? Like,
yeah, it's another one, too, where, like, you can't let Shotzi get lost there, right? That's what we
That's
talked
an 8. Perfecto.
Again, he's just able to find a timing under Gentlemates to make the play.
Nade hits, first blood. Goes
That's
to
a good.
Optic.
That's a
Dashy
good snipe.
Still cruising. Great map 1, 4-0 here. Hoop gonna get caught. Still have numbers though. Zip trying to get through. Not gonna happen. Optic Texas will remain perfect. We thought they had the advantage of the search and destroy, and you're seeing it right now. So far, so good. And Mercules, you know, the hype around him, obviously. He's a 2-2, really has been the Shotzi and Dashy show so far. 10-1 combined, lights out.
Yeah, and it's been their show for a real long time.
Yeah.
Great flick on Envoy. Able to find that first blood with the nade as well. And if you're Gentlemates right now, you're just finding nothing. I mean, you had a couple of rounds with some advantages, but you let these clutches slip on through, and this is what happens. You have to take advantage of the situations when you have them.
Just about worst case scenario, yeah, you lose the map 1, then you get clutched on basically twice. Not ideal for the psyche, I imagine, early in this series. Zib's turn, but
That's a
Dashy
good
again.
snipe.
Pick after pick. Dashy don't miss, except 2 rounds ago when we saw him miss twice.
Don't matter, not missing now. Mercules has the pinch. You are just getting picked apart if you are Gentlemates. Dashy is happy. The snipe is back in.
I'm sure he is. Yeah, probably throw a party. 4v2. Taking their time, just trying to make sure no funny business. Don't get caught and throw away this round. Keep complete and utter control. Able to spot one. Should double chow here, Mercules. And there's the kill. Last one, drop pistol still firing. Optic still perfect.
And while Dashy's still perfect, and no deaths throughout these first 4 rounds. Hook's hanging out, 0-3, having a grand goal time. I'd love to be that guy.
What was your G3 tournament run again? It was like 12-1 map count or something like that? 15-1? They might just be going perfect this weekend. This Optic team is nasty. Maybe slumping a little bit online, but who cares? Back to land, back in control, back on top. Well, can we watch Dashy?
I think we should.
I feel like we got to.
Ah, man.
Of course he puts it away.
Yeah, just trying to switch it up, right? Trying to catch them with the pacing. I mean, you had all 4 players here for Optic, but pretty spread strat. You do have 2 players playing side, but actually he might get caught here. Neptune's got to be a little worried about this. Instead, it's going to be a first blood for him.
No, that's a great job. You're trying to pitch me. You got the info of your shots. Mercules like, oh, don't worry, I'll help you from mid. But nice gunfight win from Neptune. Then
and he gets lost.
A little cover there. Yeah, he does get lost. I mean, I think you're fortunate to get that trade to a 3v3. That was some great plays from Neptune, but he didn't really have any help after that because the rest of his teammates working on the plant. Paris really won a round. Well, guess what? If it's not Dashy's snipe, it is the missiles from on high.
Doshi gets one, though. He just jumps into top green. Who doesn't watch the jump up Shotzi is there for the trade, so it's into a 2-on-2. 30 seconds. You do have the info if you are Optic on where these players are, and Shotzi moving quick.
8-1, 4 in a row. Trying to dial and he just fries him. Zip gets slammed.
Ooh!
5 straight rounds. Optic wheeling and dealing.
And in Optic, it is Dashy and Shotzi, plain and simple, the two-man game from the world champs. These guys have been doing this on this squad for a long time, and they are not stopping. 16-1 as a duo.
Woo! See it one more time. Oh, Sib, you got first bullet. Slammed!
It's all headshots.
No, literally, yeah. Until he gets the final bullet. Yeah, that was just straight headies. Perfect in map count. Looking to stay perfect in round count. Can they close it out 6-0? They'll try to get it done now on offense. Hook's like, thanks, boys.
That's what I'm saying. He's hanging out.
Hanging out, vibing. Here they go. Dashy. 2 first bloods to his name. And gives him another flick-a-doodle-doo. Ghosty gone.
Just going for a little jump spot, and while Dashy was ready for it, working the flank though is Sib, but you're just not winning these gunfights right now, and that is the difference maker. You're having
that's a
reads,
2-piece from Envoy. They gotta be
but the
careful.
2v2s have been all Optic, all map, and that is continuing. Last player alive, Envoy.
Have to be an ace for him if he's going to get them around. Somehow, some way, can Envoy do it? There has been very little to talk positively about for Paris so far in this search. Optic get bomb back. 20 to go. Keep an eye on that white arrow. Looks like he's going to be checking B, so plant is going to go in. If you get this plant off clean, you think this is a round win. You'll have both players up, and Shotzi still, or Dashy still yet to drop. Can Envoy pull it off? 1v2 for the ace. And maybe a lifeline to this team. Whoa, I saw the glint and I am very scared. Dashy, warning shots galore. He goes, he drops. Paris can't get it done, and Optic 6-0.
Wow, okay. This is very interesting so far, chat.
Well, Optic might have to rebrand to the fastest show on earth. I'll tell you what, the way these guys are just running through tournaments recently on land. They have not been long series whatsoever. Another one.
Is that a you got shit on champ?
It is.
True. That was utter dominance. We knew the SMG edge was going to be to Optic, but we were talking Mercules in the pregame. He had a moment or two, but that was just Shotzi and Dashy take over the core of this squad for so long. The core gets it done. 18-2. Dashy 8-0.
Did you have a donut for the win? Hey, my God.
Donut for the dub. I don't know if there's a whole lot of those in the history.
Shout out Nikki D.
I was about to say, I guarantee Classic has got a couple from back in the day, but wow.
Hell yeah.
What a map. And, you know, we've seen a handful of them. I mean, look at the scar in the last series. I mean, FaZe dominated that one against G2. Thursday, G2 actually dominated them. Like, we've seen some very lopsided scars. It's like once a team gets some flow there, what's happening this weekend?
Well, I'll tell you what, I mean, it's just the first 2 rounds, right? I mean, you have advantages in these rounds if you are Paris. And again, versus this team, versus this crowd, you have to close out your advantages, and that's just not happening.
No, all the things they needed to do to shut up the crowd is not happening. This crowd just continues to rip and roar. To talk us through the first 2 before the map 3, Desk, how you doing?
How about my drum cheese, Desk?
Yes.
You liking it?
That's the key.
I'm vibing with it. Let's take a look at our scuff play of the game. I was the only one who had faith in Optic Texas in Texas for some reason, but now you are all believers.
Can I change my pick?
You can.
Okay, I got Optic. 100% 3-0. Yep, absolutely. Thanks, guys.
That's crazy.
The switch up is crazy.
Let's take a look here at our top play so far. We got it at halftime already because you can't get better than a 6-0, Amp.
You cannot. And, you know, it's called S&D for a reason. I think that stands for Shotzzy and Dashy. These guys were unbelievable. And I said it to Chance and Allie in the middle of that search. I said, I honestly don't know how you beat this team right here in this search with the way that they're playing. Dashy's hitting every snipe imaginable. Sip doesn't even have time to react, so the sniper duel's there. In the round one, the tone was set. Shotzzy finds a kill, zero hesitation, sprints right through Deli, gets behind, and Dashy's there for the assistance. I mean, they played that perfectly.
And dude, I've been an advocate to get the snipers in for years. Watching Dashy snipe in Black Ops 4, I was like, please let me witness this every single year. And even though it's been in from the jump, we haven't gotten that from him all year.
Yeah.
He was saving it for this moment, and that's why I love it. One of the best snipers of all time.
Shout out to the pros for being willing to play Call of Duty. A 6-0 from Optic at the half is going to put them up 2-0 on match point. We have a hard point in the books, though, that you guys did not see playing the way it did. Let's take a look back at how Gentlemates were handed one of, what, 2 losses in game 1s all season?
Yeah, that was insane. The fact that Optic Texas was able to bring that back, I mean, and we even touched on it going into it. It was like, okay, Gentlemates, the reason you're so good at hardpoint is your breaking is incredible, but you can't completely lean on that when you're going up against a team who is top 3 in rotations in the building, top 3 in holds if you give them that early setup. Gentlemates essentially had no early rotations throughout the entirety of this hardpoint, and that's where you saw Optic Texas start to get warm up. Shotzzy starts getting a couple of kills. You start losing him behind your lines, and suddenly you're not putting enough effort into your fundamentals and getting to there early, and you get handed a loss like this.
And I don't know if it's the weather or if it's just something in the water, but we've had so many like 100+ point comebacks already this year. We've had the 5-2 overload comebacks. There is just no lead that is safe, but especially for a map #1 to be broken down like that. I mean, that from Optic, again, on self-belief. You immediately know, hey, we're better than these guys. They just can't hang.
Yeah, and like so calm too, because you think about it, they're down, right? And it gets to last rotation, the P1, and they're like, okay, we're gonna control blue, have them spawn in back green, because the rest of the game will be that much easier. It's kind of a split on the P2, and then we get P3, P4, back-to-back rotations won by Optic in control of the map from then on out. So yeah, Optic, they just need it to be close. When they get their opportunity, they're gonna run away with it, especially with this crowd. You're seeing some mistakes on the side of Gentlemates, and Optic definitely capitalized.
Major credit to the casters. They called it out. It was Shotzzy's spree that turned the tide for Optic. Dashy catching fire towards the end, and both of those gentlemen riding that wave into the search and destroy. Dominant performances, 10 kills from Shotzzy.
Infinite.
With an infinite S&D performance. The sniper was never taken out of his hands.
Like I said, man, when
Just
he's hitting shots
infinite.
like that, I just don't
like
know
that.
how you beat this team.
Holy
Bruce,
shit.
one of the greatest to ever do it, especially in the CDL, looking to get to another final.
3-0, 3-0. Only one more map will decide. Can Optic go perfect through this winner's bracket? We send it back over to the casters for Overload.
I just want to thank our production team. It was about last year, Kenny had that like 11-0 on Rewind. It said 11 KD. I'm like, that's not how math works. I want to see infinite there. And that's what you see for Dashy. I love it. Infinite aura, infinite clutches. Dashy, God, he has been so good. And I just don't know. Like we talked a lot about it. Like, we know how the crowd is. We know how it can be for the home event for Optic. But Paris had got to shut him up and make some big plays. It just hasn't been enough of that. Is there a chance for them? There's some very strong maps in this series. Yeah. Do you feel, though, like there's a chance for them to come back in this?
I mean, like, stats-wise, there is. Yes.
Yeah.
They, I mean, Optic.
Okay, now heart-wise.
No.
Yeah.
No, I don't. I mean, the only thing for the Paris side is like you have veterans who have been in this spot before. Neptune was going up against these guys in finals, right? World Championship finals. Like, they know that they can do it. You're getting to some of your very strong maps on exposure.
Yeah, I mean,
but it's just tough. It is just hard right now.
Optic's like, hey guys, really good job in the preseason.
And that's what's
guess
scary.
What? Now it's the real major.
We kind of looked at this match and like, man, this is a good top to bottom for Paris. And it just hasn't mattered.
Yeah, sometimes it just does not matter. Paris, though, filled to the brim with talent. Maybe they can turn it around. This is the map where you look. Ghosty and Neptune have been terrific and have taken over at times. They've had some awesome stretches, but are they a little too shook from that 6-0, from that series? We'll see. Now if Paris can show us some life.
Yeah, we'll get some game audio to you guys. We need it too. Don't worry. There we go. We're all good.
It's so weird when there's no gameplay.
It is very, very odd.
All right.
Oh,
Optic look to not slow down whatsoever. Reload. And back to full HP just in time. Beautiful nade. I thought he's making the play there if he gets off the wall bounce.
That's what he does, finds those multis out of nowhere, but instead it is Ghosty who finds a double as both teams just fighting for map control. Watch that number 2 arrow, that's Shotzi getting behind enemy lines. Of course he is. Paris have to know this, they're gonna know it soon. No, that's gonna be 3 dead. Mercury's off spawn, finds 2. The last player up is Neptune. And well, I think with that kill from Neptune, things slowed down a little bit.
We'll see, Shotzi still pushed very far forward.
Gotta find him, can't let him do this.
What do you know? Him getting lost behind enemy lines, can't take down the second, and that's gonna stop it. So defense good enough for Paris to stop that. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be, can Neptune find the success that Shotzi does? Honestly, those two are gonna be trying to get shots into the backside of the setups.
The MP is so far up. They're just
wow.
at it. And there we go, he gets it before it resets. So you had nobody back all the way up if you were Paris. You cut through the middle of the map, and now Shotzi right back to his playground inside your base.
They're just playing for the reset. It's just not going to happen. Now it comes topside, and there's already a presence here. Things could really unravel for Paris. If Optic win a couple of key gunfights, it looks like they've traded efficiently enough for now. Paris gonna get out of this, but the EMP picked up mid by Dashy. They're wrapping this bottom side. Ghosty already here on Roto to try and deal with it. And they'll keep to try and stretch this defense out. But I think, yeah, with Sibs too, that'll be enough kills for now. I didn't even think Hook was able to get a bullet through there, but yeah, he wall bangs him. That looked insane from Sibs POV.
Yeah, we kind of saw on the minimap, right? Dashy's going low. You had Hook spawn up. They wanted to wrap it topside. If they got a couple of kills, there was a scoring chance, but nice defense in the middle of the map by Paris. And now maybe their turn. Can they finally get some forward momentum? That guy is going to be Envoy, a world champion for a reason. There is his double. Ghosty with 3. The last player here is going to be Dashy.
They killed the MP carrier though, so everything stalls out. That one kill stops it from being a score. Now everybody off spawn. 2 big ones from Shotzi to slow this down, and a nice win mid-map for Mercules.
There's nobody topside again, right? So it's a foot race over here. Ghosty and Sib are off spawn. They will slow some things down. Just had to find Envoy. Couple of kills, and yeah, there was another chance. I just saw it was a wide open, but similar on the opposite side now for Paris.
Dude, they gotta watch. They gotta watch
it's
mid.
A topside spawn. They didn't realize they might have been able to hit that. I don't know if they would have got there behind the utility usage, but what success does Envoy find? He's able to win his gunfight. That's gonna be the call to bring this bottom. They're likely gonna deal with Ghosty top. It's like, can he provide a distraction? Envoy gets traded out as well, so you're finding just enough kills here if you're Optic. But Paris, I mean, really in hardpoint, well, just the respawns in general, they have these streaks, these crazy stretches where they're so dominant. As much as we said, like, they need to neutralize that from Optic, Optic have done such a good job making sure it never happens for Paris.
That's just really it. Yeah, the momentum, they will flip the switch, put up 2 to 3 in a minute.
The switch has just been off.
Yeah, no, it absolutely has been off.
Or halfway in between. Like, they've never been actually able to turn it on.
Yeah, that's like one good thing. I think sort of the easier side is scoring top B. But again, you have number 2 in Shotzi just sort of waiting for his teammates. And well, he's gonna be behind them. Again, you see Ghosty looking for him. So he's calming that, right? We have to find this guy. He's behind us. The good thing is that his teammates are finding kills in the middle of the map. So Shotzi has no help. He's really doing nothing right now outside of, well, playing a little hide and seek.
Can he win the game of hide and seek, though, will be the question. They're trying to deal with him, and now his teammates are finding kills, and that's a good patience there by Civ to make sure that Shotzi doesn't get through. Honestly, some decent play outside, for Paris outside that one moment.
Yep.
When they may be playing for the reset and leave it open for Optic to strike. We got 30 seconds remaining in this half. Maybe one more chance for Paris here to move something forward. Leaking through mid will be Mercules, though. And he's able to get some great shots there through mid-connector. Now things flip on their head where we thought it might be Paris with an opportunity. It's going to be Optic. Here we go. Mercules forward, pistol out. Beautiful shots there to distract Hook. Backside.
That's a good one. That's a good capture.
With just 10 left in the half.
Sometimes just the timings of when those kills are and where your teammates are on the map. You saw where Mercules was, so they just go. He just cut off the spawners, and well, Optic, they're up 2 at half.
Oh, shit.
5 minutes away from a perfect 9-0 map count to get to a final. We'll take a look at some of the highlights from that first half. Some good defensive moments for Paris, but it's like they had to play too much defense. Weren't able to get too much possession going, weren't able to actually take their opportunities on the other side of it. Just trying to deal with the pressure from Optic really from the get-go. Maybe fortunate it's not 4-0.
And this is what we really didn't see online from like Shotzi, right? He wasn't winning some of those gunfights, getting lost in opponents' bases, just being a nuisance to deal with. And you see what happens off spawn. You'll have two players off spawn circling their arrows, right? Just trying to find him. You're feeling that impact throughout this tournament.
Yeah, I think it was like Mercules and Dashi a couple times were like, they didn't have numbers, but they got a key kill like on an EMP carrier. That just stalls everything out. Or like that one big kill, that one big pick that's gonna stall things.
They're going for
trying to go right up the gut for it. Hook able to shut down one.
Nice shut down.
Otherwise, that would have been a very fast strike for Paris.
Yeah, it was a sick break off. Envoy gets through, so then you just try to go right through Zig. And yeah, it's just Hook's double, because that was a scoring chance.
How many more chances are you going to get? There were not many in that first half. Envoy shooting straight, trying to back him up. Losing EMP in a dangerous position, but you don't have a ton of bodies here. Envoy trying to do it by himself. He's eventually going to be hunted down, and that push will be staggered and stalled out. Didn't really turn into a real chance yet, but now it might. There's two, there's three dead. All going to be on Mercules to make the play. The multi-kill monster trying to stall this out by himself.
Does it reset? That is the question. That's what he's waiting for, that timer. And well, maybe he doesn't even need it to reset. He finds it, his teammate is able to find one. Possession is theirs.
And that's just one of those moments when you're last alive and you do just enough to buy your teammates time. Through the mid connector, able to get through. Trying to go. Getting Jason hunted. Hoping he has an opening. Well, the opening gets shut down. The wrap back is there in time for Paris as they're able to deal with the EMP.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too quick.
Yeah, no. I think he thought he had a window.
Yeah, had a window, but went for it. I mean, it happened in the first half, but now EMP on the side of Paris, so they got to play a little defense.
And the longer this is the case, well, the better it is for Optic. Time on their side. Clock playing with them. Streak there for Shotzi as he falls. Now it's Mercules' time to get in behind. He's going hunting, trying to get back to his teammate Hook, who you'd love to get one, and he does get one. He does get two. Put people on skates. Hook, the nuke. Mercules leading the way on the other side, and that's going to be number 3. What did he just do to the second player?
Oh yeah, no, Neptune just got shit on.
Did he get shot in the back from Mercules when he was pushing over or something?
No.
No, just got absolutely dunked on?
And I was going to say, like, I think one of the keys so far throughout this series is we haven't seen Neptune have those pop-off moments. And while he is struggling here in map 3, now you're down 3. Optic have EMP control. Civ is the last guy there. He does enough, but it just might be too little too late.
2 minutes to go. So many plays that need to be made. Civ, well, you got one up front, but there's just been so little chances for Paris to actually score. Here an opportunity, but it's a big gunfight win. Hook able to win it, eventually trade it out, but you lose a man, and Paris don't feel comfortable pushing forward. They're trying to wrap this. Trying to wrap this and let Ghosty win some fights on the other side.
Here's the problem. If you die here, though, Optic can play keep away, right? I mean, if you take it to their base, they can just back that all the way up. So this has to be an efficient scoring chance for Paris. You do not want to lose possession. The problem is, though, you're all here. You have to go. Time is working against you. Gets there, but, well, they're not going to park it. They're going to run it.
It's a goal line stop. Incredible there from Optic. Minute 20 to go. I can smell, taste another final, but here another chance. Maybe for Paris to at least get one through. The unfortunate thing is your man forward is your EMP carrier. It's gonna get stalled out right at the edge again. They still can't get it through. Mercules locking it down. Just enough is done. Not letting it through. The defense is just sensational.
And this is when you just catch Paris sprinting, right? I mean, they feel the pressure now. They're coming off a spawn. They're not checking corners. Shotzi with number 4. This is done.
It has not been close since the map 1. Optic went down early, and from that point forward, they have poured it on. When it matters most, this team is in their best form of the year. Looking to 3-0, their biggest competition in the tournament. This has been lights out gameplay. Shotzi at his best when you need him. Hook turning it on in the map 3. And the crowd letting them know they appreciate the domination. Just unbelievable. It is 3-0 Optic to another grand final.
Fucking sure, let's go, baby.
0 faults in their gameplay, not one. Took advantage of every opportunity that they had.
That's my fucking boy. Let's go, baby.
It's just, it's insane.
Holy
like,
shit.
You expected Optic to improve once we got the win. They fixed some of their mistakes. You know, Karma was saying how much better they'd been in online scrims, and well, that's the same thing I heard last year when they started to turn it on. So I got some trust in Damon Barlow, but you expect more of a fight here from Paris, but it's not a fight. They just get thunderclapped. Optic in this 5th man, the crowd roaring, Shotzi smiling, and it is just lights out gameplay. Who in the hell is going to slow them down?
I mean, I think that really the only one, what we've had this year has been like Paris, right? They've gotten back to a final. It was a preseason tournament, and they were able to take it.
Yeah.
That's what Paris is going to look to. They're going to say, we've been in this spot before already. We just have to do it again. They're going to want another shot at this.
Or I guess FaZe, but that was online. They beat them 3-0. That was a very different looking team.
Yeah.
You're not going to expect that same result, but man, 9-0. 9 straight maps, just cruising through the winner's bracket.
Great map out of Hoop.
Hoop, maybe not the best map in the map 2, but there turns up. He's a guy that's going to brush off a poor result, get locked for the next one. And you really had just incredible moments out of everybody. I mean, Dashi and Shotzi take over the search and destroy. I mean, honestly, you didn't need Hercules to be God in that one. It was everybody else, and I think that's what makes it so damn scary. Unbelievable stuff.
No, it is. And then on the flip side, right, we just talked about a very pedestrian series on Neptune. He had none of the impact that we've seen him have in this tournament.
100%, but on stage, we have the clutch God, Dashi.
You call him Clutch God, I call him Snipe God. Make some noise for Optic Texas, everybody.
Come on now.
They're going to the grand finals. Now, Dashi, these boys came to the stage ready to give it everything in which they got to you guys to be able to take it down. But let's talk about the map 1, because maps 2 and 3 were self-explanatory. But being down in that first hard point, just talk to me about how you guys fought to come back and really close that map 1 out from your perspective.
Yeah, I mean, we pretty much just never give up. We always fight to the end. We always have belief that we're going to win. So it's definitely nice that you guys are still into it, you know what I mean? Can do it without you guys, so we appreciate you guys.
Now, going into map number 2, I got to say I probably saw one of the best S&D performances all year out of you. Texas, can you agree with me on that one? A perfect performance. Talk to me about how you're feeling today, because you're just firing off on all cylinders here on the championship Sunday again.
Yeah, I just want to give credit to my coaching staff and my teammates. I mean, the preparation that we had going into this, it was pretty much like I was wall hacking. So just shout out to the team. They make me look good, so shout out to them.
There you go, man. Shout out to the whole Optic organization over there at the camp to get you guys back to another finals. Now, lastly, how special would it be to pretty much three-peat on a major tournament here at home in front of this crowd today?
I mean, absolutely. It'd be definitely nice. Playing in front of these guys, the Green Wall, there's really no other fan base like it. Like winning in front of you guys, playing in front of you guys. I mean, it sounds cliche. I know it does. But there really is nothing like it in COD, so we appreciate you guys.
No lies told by Dashi here on the main stage, everybody.
Well, let's see who. Let's see. I would like to see Paris go.
Congratulations to Optic Texas as they go perfect through the winner's bracket and now have just one more match between them.
I mean, I do think that I really hope that Paris do bounce back and do, because I would like to see I would like to see Paris go again against Optic, because I want to see.
Everyone can play your part. If you don't have your gear yet, get it on the second floor between matches, because we're gonna have a little break as Paris gets a little downtime before their next matchup, and they're going to need to bounce back because that was a beatdown. Chance, What did you see in the Game 3 overload? Because you were the first to put your headset back on the desk.
I mean, I saw the exact same thing we've been seeing from Optic the entire tournament. It is damn near perfect Call of Duty gameplay, and like learning a new game mode, learning a new map set, this is something that always takes time to evolve. We're at Major 1. Like, this is early, and they are just putting on clinical performance after clinical performance. And, like, part of the reason I picked Paris is because I'm thinking from Optic, like, we haven't seen them on so many of these different maps.
Yeah.
Well, we got a fresh look. We got the scars in the mix. We got some exposures, and they are dialed in across the board. It is a spectacle.
Allie, you're looking shell-shocked. What happened?
Nothing. I'm so impressed by what Optic Texas were able to do. I mean, that S&D especially was probably the biggest map for me. I mean, that was just clinical, and their S&D hadn't been looking that good this weekend, and then you get Dashy hitting some snipes, and they're getting a lot of these first bloods. I mean, they're looking like the back-to-back world champs. You know, you hate to say it.
And if you're reading the chat, they're calling out Neptune being shut down by Hook and Shotzi. Was that the situation? Was he just unable to get past the ARs? How did you take down one of the best players from yesterday here on Championship Sunday?
You just heard Chance and Ali say it, damn near perfect Call of Duty. I mean, every situation. There was one moment on this map where it's looking like Gentlemates are going to they had a scoring opportunity, but it's just Mercules, and every time it's, even if it's one guy that can make a massive play to slow you down, like Optic just give you no opportunities, and when they play like that, nobody in the league has the answers to it. For the last 3 tournaments, I don't have the answers to it. It's impossible to beat. And yes, Optic, man, they're looking like they're going to take this one again.
Paris Gentlemates still have one more fight to go as they will take on Vegas FaZe for a chance to go back against Optic in that grand final. Chance, this was a 3-0, a lot of 3-0s in that winner's bracket, but as you saw in elimination, we've been known to go to a few game 5s. Does it get tighter in the next matchup?
I think the next matchup, yes, will be a little bit of a closer competition, and I think Neptune's probably the guy I'm paying most attention to. He got given the hands there against Optic. He's going to be the guy to bounce back.
Thank you all for tuning in from around the world. We still have 2 more matches to go on Championship Sunday. This is the Optic Texas Major 1.
That was neat. That was neat.
Black Ops 7 returns to the
But the Bedardry
esports
team doing
World
that.
Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Oh my god. Oh my god! The paternity test is in. I am the father.
Obviously having a big performance there over at that train hill. This guy is looking to finally really pick it up. He's had a few slower maps, but I guess he's finally caught his bearings. Now 16-9 and forcing the issue on the flank. He's inside of their face, as that's going to be 5 in a row. How about 6? It's 6 for Capsidal. He is woken up and
If I leave, do you guys leave as well? Do you remember me from DMT?
No, I don't think so. Oh, if you're leader though, I don't know. Oh, I just got close by the jumper. No!
Jump, jump, jump! Get it, get it, get it, get it.
I'll be honest, that didn't cross my mind. I was trying to send it in, boys.
Come on. Get up. Hey, we got orange challenge, bro. Go. Let's go. Holy shit. Let's go clutch up there.
Oh my God, here we go. They got the stack. Second tick is done. FaZe trying to go. It's moving so quickly. Can they get in and get Tess? They're soaring through. It's just about done. They get Tess is in. Shotzi kills everybody in front of him, but FaZe are able to get in. Getting a point, man. Here we go. Gotta hold with no respawns. They're holding for now. They win one. Nobody left. FaZe hold with no respawns remaining.
Question is, what's the map pick gonna be
And you
for?
both just died to it. It was awesome.
What Paris is gonna do?
Oh no, mamma mia! Oh my God, mamma mia! Oh my God! Oh no!
Wow! You are him.
Oh no! How about you both? Yeah, perfect.
Thank you all for tuning in. It's week 2, day 1. We'll be back tomorrow for another round.
It's gonna be interesting on how this goes out because I feel like Gentleman can still be able to bounce back. Just it's gonna be different on. It's gonna be interesting on how this shit's gonna go in terms of.
Insight's not going to see it. Kleenex going to get caught off guard, or is he? He gets one. That's a decent 1-for-1 trade. Insight right back over, looking for a little bit of help from Scrap. 2v3, selling the cross, dealt with by Scrap. Sip also seen on the cross. 22 seconds. Draza trying to work this with Scrap able to turn this down to a 2v1. Just down to Sip. Not gonna happen. Shut your mouth. Toronto in the grand finals here at home.
Oh my God.
Go, Rhodes. Go, 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 go.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
They're doing it. It's insanity.
They got the ball though.
Oh my God. It's irrelevant.
Wait, we can score for free.
Oh my God.
What just happened? Wait, what? Did BZ just do that?
Dude.
Overload's the greatest mode in Call of Duty history. Overload's the greatest game mode in Call of Duty history. What did they do?
Oh boy. Do they have map picks already out?
4-3 in game 5. Oh no! 4v2.
Okay, so they haven't done anything yet. They haven't shown the map picks yet, so. Oh, is this the new,
living up to all the hype as we are now done with the winners bracket. We get ready for the final fight in the elimination bracket. Big news coming our way later tonight on the show. We'll have Lawrence Med joining us on the desk before the grand finals with the Season 2 preview and new ranked play details. Awesome to have Treyarch in the house. Always a blast to have the Activision fam with us.
It's been awesome. They've been hanging out the green room a bit,
one of
just
the Black Ops
chatting,
2 maps
always
coming
picking
back.
our brains and our thoughts about different things when it comes to competitive. I know I love the more the developers are interested in this, the better it is for us. It's great.
And I know you've been running some wagers, but how do you feel about running some ranked with me next week?
Oh, we got to, man. We're going to be going in there. And
You're going to be going hard then.
I'm 100% going to be going hard. But Chris is a good duo. He plays all the objective work. I just got to get kills.
Yeah, I sit in the hill. He does all the fragging out. All right, let's talk about the big fraggers coming up in this next series, Allie, because we're getting into our elimination bracket, and this is going to be a fun one with Paris Gentlemates now bounced down to play against FaZe Vegas.
Yeah, and it's going to be tough because it's like, now do you think Paris Gentlemates might be a little mental boom to where FaZe Vegas, they're kind of just sitting cold right now waiting for this matchup, right? So I think this map 1 is going to be everything.
Before we get into that matchup, the players need a moment to recalibrate. So while they do that, let's take a look back at the best and worst moments of the weekend in a segment we like to call Burgers and Fries. And kick me off here at number 1.
Oh,
we've got some burger play.
Got some burger play. Jamie Insight say it ain't so. Trying to crack it. He gets 180 from this back, and this led to them closing it out. If you're Ghosty, you just should not be able to win that.
The fact he gets a second, too, after that was literally the turning point in the game.
Clip number 2, Neptune, Dan Ghosty's teammate. Oh, this has got to be Fries, right, Allie?
Yeah, it's got to be. I think it's that final 5-piece that he got to really put the nail in the coffin versus the LA Thieves. I mean, they are disgusting at this P2. I know, unfortunately, they weren't able to win this map versus Optic, but they are unbelievable when it comes to that hill.
Travis McLeod shutting down the Thieves as they routed them out of the tournament. LA bounced out in our top 6. Let's take a look here at our next clip. Number 3, it's more burgers. Carolina.
How did you know that? You didn't even see the clip yet.
Got to be onliners after this one. I mean, they came in.
You saw the fact they're going to be flipping them.
Yeah, Clint, they might be. Yeah.
No bedroom, says Scrap. That's where the burger's coming from. Clip number 4, it's a combo meal. Let's start with the cooking. An incredible comeback here from Miami Heretics. You could call it a burger by the Surge. No kill streaks called, and a big old L handed it.
Yeah, I mean, this was an absolute collapse on the side of Surge, but for somebody to choke, somebody has to clutch. So Heretics get an absolute resounding fry.
How do you celebrate a massive comeback? Well, you got to shatter some glass, right?
Relax, buddy.
Oh, no.
Go everywhere, right?
Yeah, we got multiple angles.
Oh, no, that is not what you want.
There are cameras everywhere here in the venue. Thank you all for being part of this show. It has been a blast, and the Texas fans, well, they have been frying. The 5th man, Foley, here in support. They just helped Optic cruise to a 9-0 run through that winner's bracket.
Yeah, no, I think it's a good time for Paris to get a little bit of a break. They needed after that because it was not competitive. I mean, you could look at the map 1 and say it was great comeback from Optic, but really after Paris started hot, there was not a single positive moment for them the rest of the way. Like, Optic just dominated.
Oh, from P3's second rotation to the rest of the series.
Yeah, usually we say rest of the map. This is the rest of the series.
See ya. So, yeah, for them, it's going to be weird coming out, though, because you're assuming the crowd's going to be behind Gentlemates in this one. They're always against FaZe.
It will flip now, yes. Yeah.
So maybe you use that to your advantage a little bit.
Now, one thing we noticed last year is there was a rock star come up from Challengers. He went by the name of Neptune, and he turned the tide of Vancouver's season. Took them to multiple grand finals, but he has fallen every single final. He just fell in the winner's final, and my question is, can he mentally bounce back? Have we seen it from him in the past, and does he do it in game 1?
I mean, it's the fact that it's the Silver Surfers battling each other now. I mean, it's the former teammates. You have Neptune going up against 0-4 and Abuza. You know what their ceiling was last year? It was 2nd place. They did it 4 times. Now one of them battling maybe for another 2nd place with the way Optic is playing, but it's going to be awesome.
No, that's got to suck. I mean, right now to be in Neptune's position, especially with how the things with Vancouver Surge went last year, and with how he's been playing as well for the past 2. I mean, he has been unbelievable for this team. The problem is now, though, is the ARs on the other side, and Draza and Abuza, they have been getting hotter as the weekend goes on, so it's going to be a tall task.
FaZe slipped up in the opening round of the winner's bracket. Draza did not have a great series. How has he been playing here in elimination?
Oh, he stepped it up completely. And in the last series, you lose that map 1. And Simp underperforming. He's the guy you're like, okay, what's going on here? Somebody has to be the spark. In the map 2 on the Colossus, it was dicey. It was back and forth. Draza popped, takeover, over double digits. You needed somebody to be that guy, the catalyst to get you back in it. And it was him. And, you know, he's had a couple of huge hardpoint performances as well, over 40, but in some particular matchups like this one, when they played the Genomates, Draza underperformed, so he's going to have to stay consistent in this next series.
It's so funny because it's a different phase roster.
Yeah.
Very different. You swap two people, but it's still the same story. Yeah. Will FaZe win a hard point? If they win a hard point, they're probably going to win the series.
That part.
2 fights remain on the night. Just 3 teams left on our podium, and we find out who is guaranteed silver when we come back. Don't go anywhere. It's Major One.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
This is gonna be again, Chad. This is gonna be interesting.
Scuff.
I mean, the only thing that Paris can do is just calm down, just reset, and then just do what they usually just done with the other teams. This time they're gonna have to be a little challenged. They're gonna be challenged a little bit more since you got ARs on the FaZe side are hard as fuck. So it's one of those things where you gotta obviously you gotta shut down everyone. I think the main people that you gotta shut down is the ARs. If they start getting hots, then they're gonna be fucked. But I think Genomates, they should be able to do it with no problem. It's a matter of, can they do it again? Can they be able to bounce back and just take out the team that kind of did screw them over before? But what do we have? Scar Hardpoint. That's very interesting. Genomates just played.
Don't play with this guy, bro. Wait, that's me. Chad, I'm in the bottom right. That's me. I'm pretty sure if you have the ball to work with. No, I'm on the broadcast. Chad, that was me. No way! That's what he wants to do! Okay, bro.
Scar Hardpoint. This is gonna be very interesting.
That's how the series ends. Okay.
I don't know how this is gonna.
My barber insisted that I try out the look, and ever since I've been feeling pretty good. We've been playing pretty good, so I feel like I kind of got to keep it. It might be a full goatee. You never really know.
Keep your barber, my guy. LA looks good on you.
Nice, I'm in the game. Yo, CDL 2024. Yo, this is fire. This is fire.
Oh.
This fire, yo, Pete. Hold up. CDL champ and the come on, huh? That clean, bro. This kind of clean.
Yeah.
Yo, that's aura, bro. Come on, now.
What do you think of my shirt today? It is a choice. It's a choice. Listen, guys, I put
Don't know
this
they're
shirt on.
gonna bring out the map
I felt pretty
picks.
sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the
I
mirror.
don't know if CDL Intel's gonna bring out the map
damn.
picks, but
And then I got into the green room and everyone said your shirt's
or
too
maybe
tight.
actually CDL.
And I was like, it's just a little too
actually
small.
CDL.
But it works.
No, it's all down to Sim. It's a 1v4, and it's soon to be. Hold on. A minute. He's managed to make a meal of it. 20 seconds on the clock. Forward we go.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Lucky. Oh my god.
It's a
Oh my god.
Sim.
Oh, he doesn't know he's in the van.
Can he do it?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's from the Sim, man.
I cannot believe the phenom.
Oh my god. Nasty
Oh my god. That is top 10 maybe of all time.
Round.
Ooh, Scar, exposure, Colossus.
Impossible situation.
They've done it. They've done it. The first points of the season for the Vegas Falcons.
Series
Hexton up against.
Vindication.
We got effects and everything. We got effects and everything.
This guy Alex, unbelievable. He is a
First series win for the Vegas Falcons. Vindication. For all 4 of those
I can't believe it. Oh my god.
Unloved champions across the board. They have only done it.
Look at the route that Shotzi's taking, shutting down the entire.
Oh my gosh, yeah, look at Ant on the minimap.
Depending
Guy's
on what
an
the
absolute
timing
butt
of this
cheeks.
looks like, Mac gonna go for the
Waiting for the elevator. He's patient.
We've got 3 different floors worth of areas to explore your Shotzi, and now the time starts to tick against Optic's defense.
And I don't know if Sib got a sound cue that potentially someone's coming in the elevator. I guess not.
Here he comes.
Shotzi on the pinch. He gets it. Someone's playing towards top window, and unfortunately, Sib, you just were not ready.
Nice, 2-1. You're 1v1 is Dashy. He's slow as fuck. Yeah, bomb down on East Coast for sure. He's slow. Yep, push it. He's laying down behind the boots. Laying down behind the boot right here.
Nice, baby, go! Let's go, boys. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Come on, Eric. Go, come on, Eric.
Nice try.
That's him. Alright, hey chat, watch this. Alright, we gotta just go play the game! Let's take a look at this bad.
Don't run now.
Right. Stay on Spires. Play 2 months.
Take your life, dude.
He's in.
He just running away.
Just run.
Fuck,
Go, baby!
Go.
Come on! Come on now! Come on now! Come on now!
Yo, this guy was fucking so much.
Go, man. Let's go, bro.
Let's go, man. Now we get the dog phase again.
Try. Damn. Me, man. Wow, bro. I'm not even trolling, dude. That one shot that I literally that 4.
All right. Yeah, try. I just don't know. Let me see what the. I'm just trying to see.
You're good.
Oh my god.
You're good, bro. You're good. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm a Zach. You weren't meant to win that.
Nice. Go, baby. I couldn't. I couldn't stretch it. Let's go. Good job.
Needed that.
3 titans in the French esports scene came together in 2023, forming the Gentlemates, Brox, Squeezy, and Godaga. If that's a name you recognize, well, that's not a surprise. After all, Corentin starred in the COD space from as early as 2009 all the way till 2016. He was on Vitality's roster for more than a moment and made big waves as the French monster. Once the sun had set, it was time to launch the Gentlemates org. And it was only a matter of time until he returned to a space where he once called home. He brought his family along for the ride, the green suits. This organized chorus first revealed itself at Major 1 Madrid in the 2025 season, bringing an impressive show of force and an electrifying energy to the arena. Despite the struggles, they never wavered in their support. With the org moving to Paris and a rebrand in the works, it was time to build a championship-capable roster. Together, they assembled a misfits crew: Ghosty, Envoy, Neptune, and Sib. Each in their own right a force to be reckoned with, targets of criticism, yet absolute in their resolve to prove everyone wrong.
I think last year on Cloud9, it taught me a lot of character development. I have a chip on my shoulder. I'm sure everyone on my team has a chip on their shoulder, and I owe it to myself to have one of the best years that I've had in my career.
A lot of people say I'm like an IGL, just kind of setting all my teammates up for greatness is what I would say is my role.
When everyone's doubting you and you have a teammate that still believes that you can do it, I think that says a lot for sure.
I got a lot of faith in my boys.
A title-ready team, an unbendingly loyal support, and all the potential in the world. Paris Gentlemates are one to watch in 2026.
Let's see what happens. Like I said, Paris Gentlemates now they got some time to calm down. I mean, they did do the map. They did do the map pick. I want to see what the vetoes are, because if obviously Gentlemates did veto like Vegas's best maps, then it might be then their maps might go in their way. But this is gonna really depend on how well Paris Gentlemates start off on the first map and then on the second map. If they can do shit, then they might have a chance. But if Paris start off really shit on the first map, then they're fucked. Because like when you don't slay a lot, you're not gonna be able to win at all.
Almost want him out of there, Alley Cat. Instead, it is Sim guaranteed another medal. He is on the podium. The question is, how high of a step will he finish on as they take on the Paris Gentlemates? Let's start with the squad that had to make an elimination run after getting bought by G2 on day one.
They've been unbelievable. I mean, my only worry right now is the hard point. And I think Clint made a really good point earlier, where it was like the year before last year, I'm pretty sure they were in a similar situation where they had to Neslo teams because they just couldn't win a hard point. Their fundamentals were off. They weren't rotating properly.
It's every year.
But it's every year. And as long as they have search and destroy, figure it out, 4-0 in the last maps, as long as you have a game mode that you can secure for sure in a series, you're in an okay spot.
Yeah, I mean, their last 8 overloads in S&D combined, they're 8-0. They won their last 4 of each of those. And you see 4-1 at the major, 4.4 goals per game. They've been trying to possess the ball a little bit more. The last one dominant, I believe 5-1. So yes, this FaZe Vegas team, they can Neslo you, but if they steal a hard point, you're going to be in a world of pain. And we saw Gentlemates, when they do drop a hard point, what can happen to them? So far, I mean, other than Optic maps, they've been dominant in game 1. So FaZe Vegas, a massive opportunity here in this map.
Who has more pressure knowing the matchup on the other side of the field? Is it the ARs or the SMGs in this fight?
Yeah, I mean, I think you look at the SMGs in this fight. 0-4's been prone to the bad game throughout this one. When he's played well, they've dominated. And on the other side of that, Neptune in the last series wasn't particularly great. Like the first adversity that he's really hit and wasn't able to bounce back. So I think 0-4 and Neptune are the 2 players you're looking at in this series.
100%. And then Maven, for the Gentlemates, we always talk about how difficult it is to bounce back after a loss in the winner's bracket. You wait. Then you finally get to play for that big championship match. And when you fall short, it's rare to see a team go 3-0 on the comeback. Sometimes they can squeeze out a game 4 or game 5.
No, I feel like a lot of times we see just a team get double bopped from this position 100%. This is where I think Envoy is your most important player. I really do. Just the career he's had, the holes he's bounced out of. He's been the comeback story so many times and people have doubted him. Because outside of him, you do have some young players. So I do put a lot to Envoy. If anyone's not going to be shaken or phased by that last series, it's him.
Like that call out, and of course we know the most dangerous player on this team at times can be Sib. So how do you unlock that guy mentally?
Damn, unlocking him mentally, I don't know. You got to think like it's just a reset at this point. You know, stick to the game plan on game day, as he was a part of that Vancouver Surge team for quite a while, and that kind of mentality definitely got them through a lot of tough spots. And also for Gentlemates, it's just recognizing in their last series, they were getting so antsy. They were just throwing bodies sometimes. It wasn't the patience. It wasn't the teamwork that we were used to seeing.
I don't know how to upset Sib, but I'm just showing him mean tweets or something. When that guy is mad, that is when he's hitting his headshots.
Yeah, I would say, particularly in the search and destroy, because they got cooked on it, like give him a little assistance with the sniper. He had some duels with Dashy where Dashy would have somebody causing chaos on the other side of the map, Shotzi in particular in that one, and Sib is just kind of left on an island where maybe give him a little bit of help this time around. Get the sniper going early, put him in some positions to succeed, and he can take over.
If you haven't met him yet, let's reintroduce you to this Paris Gentlemate squad. And Clint, tell me their identity, because they enter this tournament with the #1 seed. They have arguably the biggest fan base, if you can read French.
Their identity to me when it came out was like the chip on our shoulder. Just like you heard Sib say, that was utterly their identity to me. When you think about what happened with Ghosty and Envoy being on that Thieves team last year, when you think about Sib bouncing around a little bit, like that is their identity. Now, if they come in and win this event, maybe that chip is gone, but that's what it is for me. The chip on your shoulder gang, whatever you want to call them. That name's horrible. Maybe go to something else.
There's got to be something like a synonym or whatever, but whatever.
The Chip Boys. No,
horrible. Has still been unbelievable. Yes, it got snapped by Optic, but it was a within 15-point game, and honestly, it was a lot of mistakes on the side of Gentlemate Paris. You saw they had over an 100-point lead, so that's on them to fix those mistakes going into this going into this match, but also Post Plants rank 11th. So that means when they put that bomb down, their setup after that is getting picked apart and they are getting retake in.
Yeah, a point you were talking about earlier, Ali, that was very compelling with this team is, you know, talking about their rotations. Not one of the better rotation teams. They've been breaking very well. And you saw the P3 and P4, the crowd's going crazy. Somebody maybe goes a little bit too early. And now you find yourself in a situation where they're chaining hills against you. So maybe switch up a little bit, prioritize some of the rotations. When you have a huge lead, cut your losses early because it got dicey in that last stage.
Let's split the respawns this time around. No more 3-0s because it's the elimination bracket. We are guaranteed at least 4 down here. Scar, exposure, and a double dose of Colossus. Ali, give me the numbers.
I don't love the Scar hardpoint once again, just because we just saw Gentlemates on it. I love it for FaZe. I love the exposures for FaZe. The Colossus is, I think, where Gentlemates are trying to make me steal this away.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. I mean, we get to the final 2 maps in this one. We've seen what Abuza can do with the sniper in hand on a map like Colossus. It's going to be a battle. I really hope we go 5.
Time to lock them in, and I want to start with
the Vito's. That is definitely going to be scary.
Listen, I just casted Paris get annihilated by Optic, so I want to see something different in the grand final. I'm going FaZe in 5.
That will make it 80 years of wisdom choosing FaZe Vegas. Alley Cat?
That's actually a very valid angle that you don't want to like a repeat, but I like the revenge match. I'm going to go with Paris.
She wants the rematch of the grand final. And
yeah, I'm going to go with Gentlemates. I think they can bounce back, and the crowd's going to be on their side. They use it.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for your elimination bracket with Guy Blaze.
Are you going FaZe?
Yeah, Chris, this one is going to be a fire matchup coming to the stage. Let's find out who's going to make it to the grand
well,
finals.
let's see what happens because.
So without further ado, the first squad coming to the stage aren't looking to have anything gentle about this performance. Get loud, Texas, for the Paris mates. Civ, Envoy, Neptune, and Ghosty looking to come to the stage and get 2 more amazing performances to be able to call themselves champions here in Texas. Show them some love, the Paris Gentlemates.
They've only had about 20 minutes to regain, but I gotta tell you, that was an uncharacteristic performance out of these guys, and more in particular, Neptune. He's going up against his ex-teammates. You know he's looking to dominate and impose his will. Let's get this game going.
Yeah, and it's definitely gonna be fueling their fire, but the other squad has been going through so much since losers round 1 to make it to this moment. They've pushed through the fire, but let's see if they can get to the fire of the finals. Ladies and gentlemen, get loud for FaZe Vegas. Sim, 04, Draza, and Abuza. They've left it all out on the stage, match after match. And wearing their red jerseys, they're looking to put on a statement in this series.
Let us not forget that this is a team that changed simply because a couple firsts a year was not good enough. They want to take it all. And so now this is their first opportunity. They've had to go through the elimination bracket, but they've been doing it easily. I will say, though, there's one other player on the other side of this matchup that is tired of getting second. Let's get a banger started, Guy.
We'll see what's going to happen, because once this one goes down, I'm pretty sure it may go down in history. So Shiv, Study, let's get it going.
Let's get it going, my friend. This should be interesting, not just because of the head-to-head matchup, but what is the crowd going to do in terms of identifying one of these 2 teams? We know the Green Wall hates FaZe, but they also just got done booing the absolute living hell out of Paris as well. So I think it's one of those matches that whoever starts off hot may win this crowd over.
Yeah, and this is a matchup that we're getting blessed to see very early into the season. I'm expecting this to be a duel throughout the rest of 2026, but we are blessed with it at Major 1. On one side, Paris coming off of a loss they probably weren't expecting, especially in that opening hard point. And for FaZe, already facing adversity in their opening series, go to a game 5 and just play flawless. A lot of vets, a lot of experience on that main stage. And it's just one more dance to get to that grand finals. I know if you're Paris, you are fuming.
Oh,
you need to come out here and just be ready, because that rematch versus Optic is in the back of your mind.
Yeah, that's a series in the winners finals that really pisses you off. And you want to come back out, and you're going to see it in the map set. They're going to have a chance to redeem themselves on a handful of maps from their prior series. But on the flip side, FaZe has been making the extensive lower bracket run, and they have continued to gain more and more momentum. They've continued to look better and better as they get deeper and deeper into this bracket, and it finally feels like they're at a point where they are hitting peak hot, especially after watching them earlier this morning.
Yeah, especially with the search and destroy, man. The fact that they're making such quick adjustments on just 1 day's notice. You go back to your rooms, you watch your VODs. Come out here and make the adjustments to basically look perfect, but I know if you are Vegas, starting off on a Scar hard point, you just watch Paris fall short, and for some reason, when Paris are losing that opening hard point, which on the season they are 8-2, you see what it does for the rest of the series. So a big bounce back map here for the Gentlemates.
This is the map. I don't know why they would replay this map. I don't know why Paris would replay this map, even though they lost against Optic. But if they have something up in their mind, how they're gonna play differently against FaZe, well, we'll see what happens.
Let's get it on. Already pressure around this mid-map area. 2-2 splits in the fights, and it's Ghosty, last man standing on the HP. You are hard blocking those spawns as well, so all of FaZe running over towards blue. You need to find a break, and you good opening kill there.
Yeah, even better from Sid. He's got a crossing angle that'll find Draza. We talked a lot about these long AR maps. Sid is going to want to challenge everything, and so far he's looked really solid. Trying to take away space now is Neptune. Finds the boots and trying to pogo stick over the top, and he's going to now create an opportunity to move the spawns around, but a quick shutdown from 04 stabilizes things for FaZe.
Yeah, that's 3 dead in the feed. 15 seconds still here to fight for at the P1, and you have the rotation to P2. So now Paris forced to hit the rotation, and it's easy when you're finding opening kills with the beams. Leads to the first, but Ghosty with the trade does not give you the numbers. A clean 4 dead now for FaZe. They got rotation to new.
And you saw the stats as we were getting the cinematic fly-through. 2-0 on the map for FaZe. Good average point differential in their favor. Most importantly, their hold percentage has been over 70%. And Simp 6 spree to get you started. Excellent stuff. FaZe now in the lead, trying to zone out this hard point, but a split spawn situation for Paris.
Yeah, now you know you got to push out this guy over towards green side, and assist comes in there for Simp, so he's getting closer and closer towards that Hellstorm. And now you're just banking your teammates with the ARs on the top side of Motel to keep on finding their kills. He's playing for the timing on the pinch, wins the one-on-one, and just needs 1 kill for the Hellstorm.
And trying to reclaim the hard point now are FaZe, and he's able to find a low health pull member over the top. That's enough for the Hellstorm now for FaZe. Paris in the lead and have the numbers to try to win this scrap time. So
they gotta get scrapped
here for FaZe. Do we want to try to finesse, try to get a little bit of the scrap time? Do we look to zone exits, or do we just hard rotate?
Yeah, just got to hard rotate, because this is a hill for Paris versus Optic that they dominated on. Where they struggled was the next 2. You're finding kills off the rotation. It's going to alleviate the pressure and allow you to set up properly. Got players like 04 hitting the routes. You're trying to spawn all of Paris on the backside of green. But just in case it gets a little bit scary, you still got a Hellstorm in the back pocket.
You might not even need the Hellstorm. You just need a Simp. He's 11-2. Nearly tallying more kills individually than the rest of his teammates right now. In a game where they find themselves currently down, but we get over to P3. Things starting to develop now as Paris hit through the middle of the map. Abuza there to meet the first, and he wins the second. That's a huge double, and a lot of space now to clear out for
Definitely not what you want.
Paris are not winning the rotations, which they usually do. They usually bank on their breaks, but some of these hills are very unbreakable, and P3 so far has been the case for them. A lead change here for FaZe. Paris not willing to give up all this time for free, trying to apply pressure through mid-cut. You get 1, you're trying to get the second, but you keep on trading if your FaZe is still whole.
Yeah, man, it's just those low number situations. When Simp is shooting like this and Abuza's just doing Abuza things, this scrap time battle ends up tilting in favor of FaZe. So great moment for them over 3. They enjoy a 17-point lead. Nate's now being exchanged as we turn our attention over to 4.
And this is where FaZe are starting to be the aggressors. Potentially have a chance to spawn a couple players out behind.
That's a good pinch from Sib.
Out of Sib, through mid-cut, cuts them all down towards plane, so now FaZe have to hit the reset. Everyone through the middle of the map, not a hill that you really want to use the Hellstorm on, so you got to get it done with the guns.
Yeah, Envoy sees 1 cross, wants the blood, but gets punished. Neptune on the other extension will also fall, so spawns are now immediately out for Paris. Falling apart, all of a sudden,
what?
Somehow tallies a second. Envoy, a slow start for him,
fucking dog shit.
In towards the hard point. 6-12, not able to find 04 pop. That's enough for FaZe to hold.
And that's all 4 dead again for FaZe. The ARs popping off alongside Sim. Up by 20, you're forcing all of Paris to spawn over towards P2, flood their way through the middle of the map. And you are more than happy to just take this final 20, knowing that you got that Hellstorm for P5.
Really clean start for FaZe. Really, really clean. And on the other side, Paris, this looks almost too similar to what they just had in the Winners Finals. We need to see someone start to essentially be a spark plug for this team. I would assume that most Dynamite's players would want Neptune to be that guy. He did not have a great winners finals, and you're going to have Paris set up with Neptune in the hill, but like you called, Hellstorm to have to deal with.
Take care of the guy that spawns behind you. You're going to force the rest of Paris in towards top side of green. But they're not finding the kills to get closer up on the map. Still Sib contesting it. Deli wins.
That's a good win from Sib.
FaZe is still trying to break from the front side. You have the map control. You just got to get to the HP.
Yeah, but all these routes through mid and around the back have been largely shut down. So with 35 seconds on the clock, now if you're FaZe, you essentially just have to hope you win gunfights from the front. You don't really have an opportunity to create another route. 04 is going to try for one, but holding that as Envoy. Not going to win that fight off map, but as we start to go on over, Paris are going to have a chance to get over 100 points, and as long as they can deal with this last hit, maybe they can take the lead, but FaZe will find entry from the front.
Yeah, they just outnumber them with the pressure through the front door. Last man standing. Dross is able to find it, and it's still those spawns for Paris on the backside of green. So Vegas are looking potentially chain it over towards the P1. Trap them on this side of the map, and with Sib triple positive, you got to start to slow him down.
Yeah, running out of ammunition, goes over to the pistol just to try to finesse that exit, but Paris will find a quick transition over to one. Just down 20 points. FaZe trying to work on the motel side of the map. 04 is able to sniff out to Neptune. Now back over to the middle of the map. He gets himself two. Looking for three, but his teammates beating him to the punch. Ghosty able to respond with two of his own. The hard point will stay neutral.
Yeah, all information gained though for FaZe. They have to be funneling their way through backside of green or through the cut. So it's on you. If you are Sim to watch the OE, everyone else should stay alive in towards Deli. You keep on finding your kills. All these routes are getting shut down, and Paris are not finding successful breaks.
Yeah, I mean, Neptune needs to, I was gonna say, try to find timing to hit onto the hard point itself. And he eventually is able to sniff out and take down Abuza. 138 to 108. Sib, pistol out. That will work. Off the reload. Now a chance to continue.
They are just getting slaughtered by fucking Stim. I don't get it.
12 seconds left before it opens up.
This is allowing Sib to just fucking slaughter them.
What Maven sounds like in the green room with Sib having this kind of performance. He is popping takeover. As you're up by 50, you got the rotation as well over towards P2, but you get gunned down. So this is the opportunity for Paris with a great P2 to take the lead.
Now the spawns are a little bit all over the place right now. FaZe may be able to use this to their advantage as we jump into a FaZe. Listen in.
Behind you. I'm coming. No. Watch out. Left corner. Give me mid. Hey, take top of me. I'm back. Two top. One more top. Nice. Really big top. Low left, I think. Low left, I'm not sure. Nice. Watch out there, Black. Get out. Top. Oh my God, top weak. Listen, I gotta tell you this. I'm name top. Yeah, alright. I'm name low. You're top. Low coach. Watch out. Let's go. Nice. You're better. I'm working at mid. There's three out right now. I'm mid-train. Mid-train. He's in both somewhere. I'm losing somewhere. Nice job, guys. Both sides. I don't think so. Block wide. Nice, Chris. Keep on roll, Chris.
We come green, Dante. You're missing.
I have a sub up here.
Dante mid. Yo, behind you guys, blue too. Mid first guy. Two mid.
That's a good kill. Got 2 kills, Envoy. This is their bounce back. This is the bounce back point. They have to get this point.
Opportunities, and we'll see how the Gentleman's come through this comeback.
Two butt. Weak. And 04 minus spawn there. They are. Trying to flip them. He's close right gate. There's two here, Trap. They flipped. It's just 1 or 2. 04 behind us. 04 spawn behind us. We got on though. Watch out. One shot gate, 2 gate. We got on. Okay, guys. No, just one. They're pushing ourselves. Oh no, Jaws. Now Jaws absolute actually.
Front tank. He might want front cheese.
I'm so smart. I'm gonna go.
Stay alive, Trap. You gotta try to live. I'm just living.
Oh.
In top G's. So top G's. And one shot top G's. One shot top right. Top G's and SWAT.
I just want to absolute. Live in the back. Nice. He's still close ticket.
That's it. That's a good break. What are we doing? What is Paris doing? They're just not. What in the hell are they doing?
Nixie over the first 30 here at the hard point in blue. Eventually, though, with 25 seconds left to fight, FaZe in control. They've been able to win the spawns and then zone off this next hit from Paris. They can't find the kills they need, and FaZe get over 200 points.
Yeah, just big shout out to Abuza, man. The sole man who stays alive towards blue, wins one gunfight, and then destroys Ghosty there for the second, secures the spawns, and allows Vegas to have the lead that they have. 5 seconds remaining here at the P4. You're trying to create layers now if you are Paris, but you are so far spread.
Yeah.
So if you are FaZe, you can just bully your way right through the front.
That's exactly what they're trying to do. Neptune shut down on the mid-cross. Ghost trying to work his way back over for 3-3, but that's not going to work out. So Envoy has to step up. Oh! Almost able to. The pistol! 4 in a row. 217, 163, but Paris still spawned close enough to reinforce. 04 trying to give it a heroic effort, but has to wait for help. And he's able to find one on the transition. Does he get more? Yes, he does. That's 2. Maybe looking for all 3, but the rest of FaZe are here.
Big time players making big time plays in the crucial moment. You take back green. You have the spawns to still try to close it out here at the P5.
You just choke it so fucking bad.
He gets cut down.
Oh my god, no way.
Ripped apart. FaZe trying to close it out, but they can no longer.
It just does not happen for Neptune on these routes when they need it to most. 32 and 19 meanwhile for Simp. Last 8 seconds, looking good for
Those are just getting absolutely shut down. This is just a big problem.
Teammates around him. So they'll get over the 240 mark. Paris have to be perfect, and they've got a setup that they'll like here for P1, but Neptune again drops the opening fight.
The opening fight is the biggest one because now FaZe can start to work on some of these routes, and you also got a Hellstorm in the back pocket, so you're gonna force Paris to scatter like roaches. Everyone in towards the deli, everyone towards the backside of blue, and FaZe are in.
Yeah, they can just hold this as long as possible. Abuza wins another 1v1. Last couple of seconds. Contest is in from Neptune. He's able to find one with a pistol. Through mid-map though, Simp almost able to get 2, but shut down by Simp. Last couple of FaZe members trying to win the game right here. They're gonna find the kills they need. No one else from Paris gonna get there. FaZe open up with a win.
Versus the best hardpoint team in the game. You are beating them to the punches on the most important. You're finding Hellstorms that are leading to massive breaks on some of these money hills, but it all was a turning point on that.
They just get out. They're getting just. Oh my god! You let Simp get so many fucking kills. That's not what you want to happen at all. That's not what you want to do at all. You're just giving him. You're just feeding Simp a lot of
They
kills.
usually don't find themselves in those positions. But when they were doing it with 20 seconds to go, you're losing those initial gunfights, and that's the worst thing you could do because now you're spawning all the way across the map. FaZe have the numbers, and they just keep.
Envoy was just getting shut down all over, so there's nothing that both Ghosty and Envoy could do.
4,200 damage, and he has been showing up in this lower bracket run. The other side of this, I really want to point out to that most recent the hard point with the blue house, where you're fighting for spawns for the first 30 seconds. That's essentially the game. If Paris win that out, get the back 30, that's technically a net 60 because you're taking 30 away from FaZe and giving yourself 30. It's a tie game, but you can't win those key gunfights. It's players like Abuza, it's players like Simp who come up big.
Yeah, and it was Abuza who single-handedly got it done. His teammates go 3 dead. He's the only one sitting at white wall. He wins one gunfight and knows, all right, you guys all spawn back green. I have to back up and value my life. He does so damn well that Paris put focus on him, and then Simp challenges on the hill for FaZe to get the break while Abuza was still blocking the spawns. That's why you add this guy to the lineup for the fundamental aspect, and ever since Abuza and 04 into the building, Abuza brings the fundies in hardpoint, 04 brings it in search and destroy. But when you're finding success in opening hardpoints versus this specific team, Paris now are feeling the pressure.
Yeah, man. I mean, Simp is the can opener. He's opened everything up, and then it's Abuza who puts it down. If there's a low man number situation,
oh my god,
and Abuza's still alive, you know
this
he's
is like
good for at least 2. It feels like, and that was the case of multiple.
I just don't.
Right here, watching that cross. This is the
You
hard
get
point I was
2
talking about,
Ps. That's not what you want to do.
Spawns, no one's able to win the back. So every time
This is just embarrassing.
it starts to lead.
Okay, you get a first pick. Then
Then
what the fuck is that?
Roaring as the ARs were able to take over here.
Yeah, and I think FaZe just came out with the perfect game plan when you talk about the vetoes, man. The fact that they get a map where it's going to require a lot of AR presence and not really allow Paris to be comfortable because they usually find success through their SMGs. The ARs hold down the lanes, but if their SMGs are uncomfortable, they're going back and forth between the Dravik or the M15. You could just never get a stable push, couldn't be consistent in your slang. And unfortunately for you, that's now 8-3 in opening map series.
Yeah.
You need this bounce back on a search and destroy versus potentially the best S&D team that we have right now.
Exactly. And I don't know. It feels like there is a sense of you have to win this map. I feel like if you're Paris, just knowing that Colossus is waiting as map 5, it feels like this is a series that you need to close out in 4, if at all possible. But like you mentioned, going into a Scar hardpoint first, where FaZe are now 3-0 on it. You're the best hardpoint team of the game. You're not able to start off the series on your own terms. It forces you to have to make up that action somewhere else, and I think it has to be right here in map 2.
Yeah, you have to gain momentum, man. You haven't won a map so far here on Championship Sunday. That's not
Least I
ideal
got
for one of the
Kayla,
top teams that we
really-
had going into this event. You just need to turn that story around. Hardpoint
He really
now,
wants so much.
working for you right
He
now.
really wants
Search and
attention.
Destroy wins you
But I just don't. This is that was my worry. It's just that you play the map recently, you get shit on it from just like 30 minutes, 40 minutes ago, and you fucking play it again. Well, I mean, obviously that's FaZe's pick, so it's not like they could do anything about it. It's not like they could do anything about it. So.
Busted out and looked pretty darn good on it. Legitimately, like the playbook looked pretty fleshed out both on the A and B executes. The defense was really mobile, and it really kept teams off balance. So that's another, I think, key here for this FaZe team, who continues to be one of the star-studded teams for Search and Destroy, but doing it on a map that we had not seen them play during the online qualifiers.
That's why it's good to have a roster full of S&D players who are non-stop grinding, even while the season is going on in S&D Chows. Just because you don't play it in a professional match doesn't mean you don't know how to play it. So you have one rep on it, and it was versus Riyadh. You were able to close it out 6-3. But there's so much VODs on the opposite side for Paris, because this is one of their go-tos.
Have to have it, it feels like, if you're the Dillabates.
This is Paris. Yeah, this is Paris's pick, so they have the capitalize the win on this. Or else they're gonna be fucked.
For FaZe, though, they have been beating the living hell out of teams this weekend. Of course, most recently, 6-0. Sim domination versus Minnesota, and after that map 1, I have a feeling we're gonna get something fast and furious out of Sim.
Yeah, the thing that's scary about FaZe is that online they have a 40% chance of finding the opening duel, but on land it's 70%. So FaZe trying to line up the strong arm nades over the top. Nothing's able to connect through bottom ring. Not any information gained on either side so far.
Yeah, you got just a 1-2-1 split. Lots of wall bang tags coming through. Buza has to get rid of that position, that window. Lucky to be alive, he's at 25 health. Neptune gets a little feel out over mid and then slides back over. The only defender towards this top side of the map would be Sim. You do have the ability, though, quickly for 0-4 to hit the pinch if he finds good timing, though.
Yeah, this is the perfect guy you want to be in that island row, because he knows how impactful his position can be. Get some information, try to get one, or potentially just get out. Yep, not going to go for that chow. I'm instantly going to rotate.
Oh, and FaZe are not going to commit for that P2 staircase hit. Instead, they're going to stack the box. Maybe look to use some of these defensive nades late for their retake. Bomb being planted. Draza still holding up towards middle. Post plant setup for Paris, getting established, and it's going to be a 4-man flood from the front.
FaZe know that they have the advantage if they go from this angle, but to give the free first blood to Envoy, Abuza there for the trade. 3v3, but the ARs have the crossfires. 1v2 for Abuza.
So critical that smoke doesn't come through in time to keep them alive. Abuza, though, Mohol stable to line him up, but
good round.
Just a little bit too much health on the final. Mohol stable to line him up, but just a little bit too much health.
What's going on?
And there to be a lot more players around that bomb site, but everybody on the side of Paris whipped out an extra AR, watching top plat, double stacking on the right side alley, and just walked away with the trade fight status.
Yeah, they do on defense, because that's where FaZe are really fucking pain in the ass at. Is just their offense is so fucking.
Don't know how many members are there. You really
There's something else I'll say.
Bid forces your hand just a touch. And now Abuza will go over to the boomstick, trying to take the recon with sights over towards bottom dirt. No one home. Envoy maybe looking to get enabled to play through this staircase a bit.
Yeah, him and Neptune try to clear out space early over towards B. Neptune down in a position to watch over as Simp is rotating his way to that side of the map. Abuza's going to miss a shot through top window. But you still are unaccounting for where Envoy is.
Yeah.
That's a good pick.
And you get a huge first blood, shutting down 0-4 at dirt. So now you kind of have to rotate through mid. Envoy going to make his move, able to find Sim before being traded. That will work out. Abuza in trouble, dancing, pistol out, can't get the regen. And Neptune, meanwhile, finds the other. So clean back-to-back rounds so far for Paris.
Yeah, and I love how Paris were the aggressors there. They don't want to have a feel-out round. No, we're going to take the map to them. FaZe usually have these slow and steady opening rounds. before they start making their adjustments. So take mid-map away, you find the first blood. Envoy finds the second before falling, so you just keep the numbers in favor of Paris. And you don't allow Abuza to be impactful on the round. 2-0.
Proactivity right now, trending and favoring that of what Paris has tried to design. Can FaZe find a way to respond? Does Abuza, after finding all that pressure from AR, is shooting at him in window, does he want to take a sniper rifle up top to see if he can just beat him to the punch? We'll find out. Looks like no, as Abuza's heading over to B. Sid good to take the scope over this direction, though. He's able to find at least the contact on Abuza, but both players will miss, and that will be okay. I see you, I respect you, let's just back off.
Dom is getting aggressive up to that B side. If they had a double stack set up in towards the corner, Sip is able to find a trade, but it's Neptune there to keep his teammate
That's a
alive.
good round.
1v3 now. All left up to Draza. Instantly going to get picked apart as Ghosty already gains the info. Trying to finesse his life long enough. It just gets on the opposite side and loses the fight. Well, yeah, and it don't matter.
But to say, the quick follow-up is already there. I will say that is a big play call, and I don't know if it's Sib who makes that call, saying, hey, Abuza's here, but he backed off, so the SMGs feel like they can still hit and maybe catch one off guard, which they do. And then, of course, Sib's able to, with all that noise in front of him, re-peek, hard scope over to Abuza's under pressure, and find, I think, obviously, the more critical of those eliminations to make sure that defense falters.
Yeah, just all starts with Paris getting that first kill. Got to take a look at it again, because Sib off the slow peek in the bad Call of Duty timing there for Abuza. Doesn't allow him now to have that sniper in play anymore.
Well, that's the big thing about that double hit with the SMGs down low is Abuza sees one of his teammates fall, and he goes, I can't just hard scope this anymore, yeah. Oh, it's the little things, friends. It's the little things. Defensive nades for Paris, littering the middle of the map. Draza playing up top, Abuza taking AR shots down low up to window. That'll have Sib's attention for a moment, but Paris are still comfortable.
Quite a bit of stack on mid.
It's based off what they did in their previous defensive round. All that mid-map aggression. Want to try to catch them off guard, but Draza was able to get some info through top window. Back down, keep his life. Already 35 seconds gone on the round.
Ooh, this might be a...
FaZe still have nothing.
This might bite them in the ass.
Gonna see if they can create
It might work?
Down on the corner at Zig.
Probably is. He might be. Probably is. Sib might be isolated. Yeah.
First blood, though, that's key. It's going to move the defense back out of mid just a touch to help over on this B site, but the hit will be on this A plan. Sib watching over the top, but he's got a scope, and he misses timing on the exit, but still able to connect on to Sib.
Got a good pick. Now you got time on you, though. That's the problem.
Got a chance to steal this round away. Sib gets some
yeah, that's not what you want to happen.
No, the aggressive through mid Zig. Abuza finds the second. 1v3, 1v2.
Ah, but he can't get away. If he hits that first shot on that cross, maybe there's a chance, but just too many flies swarming around the A side at that point. So a critical round there for FaZe, and I think the most impressively, it isn't a round that they really don't have much to work with. Not that they were really shut down anywhere, it's just what they were trying to design didn't lead to the space they were looking for. So you create something by force of will, and for a moment you thought Sid may have shut it all down himself, but not quite. Can't keep the rest of his team alive.
It's just FaZe. Took the play to him, and you have the guy in Draza watching EOE. Finds the opening first blood. Sib spots him crossing the site. You just can't stop a bomb from getting down from that top window. And then just no information on the rest of the players. So FaZe get there first on the board. Looking for back-to-back here on defense. This time it's their turn to take mid.
Different look here, though. Envoy with an AR. Sib playing on his hip. Yep, it's going to take his aim up top, and he's able to find just the top part of Draza's head. First blood out, but 04 is in some trouble here. And Paris are going to retake the middle of the map nicely. Abuza with one response, but he's got to find the rest of it. Really good commitment for Paris off the first blood, and Abuza's got nowhere to go.
That's a good play from gentlemen. They just waited for a little bit and got a pick.
Ghosty head on a swivel, knowing
well, the sniper got the snipe. They got the snipe anyways, but they got Ghosty just waited. And he ain't kind of glad he did actually, because you would have not been. You would have left mid open then, and played something very sketchy.
This is ideal to what you have wanted.
Yeah,
basically flawless here on the map too.
They've done everything exactly as planned. So it feels like going in round 6 here, you need to create a narrative changer if you're FaZe. 04 just that 1 and 5. He's fallen first 3 separate rounds. First blood battle has been dominated by Paris. This time, looking for something different. Stun check reveals this SMG route, And the defense, who are getting a little bit stuck in place, are actually going to try to push forward and maybe try to play the retake from behind.
Yeah, FaZe can't waste no time here. There was a lot of information gained and a lot of players from Paris around that mid-map area, so let's just get this bomb down.
Sib has to stay alive from this position. Draza on the other end. Does he recognize what he's about to be dealing with? Gets damage into one. Doesn't know if this is going to be a secondary challenge.
That's a good pick from Sib. That's 3 down. It's 1v3. You can't.
4 opportunity. Finds the second. Does he get a read on where the last 2 are? The shots are decent, but the pressure was too imminent. And Paris are going to go up 5-1 quickly.
Yeah, and that can't happen there if you are FaZe. We're trying to isolate a sniper pistol on the backside of the gens. And he's able to walk away with 2 of those engagements before getting traded. Big round out of Sib there. Basically closes out the round because FaZe gained the info. They knew they were being aggressive to the map. And the ISO guy completely breaks you down single-handedly. Paris now at game point.
It's been really good for Paris. This has been one of their better searches that we've seen on the weekend. But like you call, an impressive moment from Sib, who's dominating 8-2. On the other side, 0-4.
Sib is really good to snipes, I'll say. Let's see if they... Well, they can't get cocky right now because they are still a map. They can't get cocky yet because they still need to close it out.
This time FaZe need to have a better
Ooh, I think they might. Yeah, they're gonna push.
Same exact round as the opening. You're not rushing the bomb plant now if you are Paris.
Ooh, the timing might actually work.
Sib knows that they're here.
So watching the bench, Neptune trying to find some space in the post play. Envoy able to get one.
That's a good. That's a 2v2.
After the trades come out, Ghosty still isolated away from the bomb, and it's trying to be FaZe, picking him apart. But Envoy's in a good angle to stop Draza, and it's just down to Abuza. Finds the first, has a little bit of space, throwing shoulders. Has Envoy in front of him now off the regen. Can he find him in the corner? No, he hides in the bush.
That's a good bounce back from Gentleman's.
Sneaky.
That's a good bounce back.
Out nicely, 6-1, and Paris put together a definitive response.
Yeah, that's basically perfect SD right there on your best search and destroy map. You needed to have that response here to tie the series up. Calm, cool, and collected, like they've been on that main stage before. Just FaZe couldn't get anything going. All the information that they had gained, you couldn't do anything with it. You're losing your numbers advantage, and even when you find yourselves in a man disadvantage, certain situations where we need to isolate one of these gunfights, you try to, and you're just not winning the gunfights. Sib was a difference maker. Envoy and Neptune got real comfortable on that
He
one.
is really chilling on the map.
Clean of a search and destroy versus the
Very
best
interesting.
team. That one definitely caught me off guard.
But this is a really good bounce back from Paris Generates. I mean, this is their map pick, so I'm not surprised. I'm not that surprised, but it's still good. But that's still good just because you needed this bounce back, or else you're gonna get cooked if you don't get this bounce back of a map.
He can try to push around the back and just create so much opportunity, and he found good use of it. Where on the other side, not the greatest map from
Question it.
could not get things going. I mean, really, it's just FaZe could not get their playbook off and running at all.
Yeah, it's hard to get your playbook going if your playmakers are dead in the first 5 to 10 seconds.
Yeah.
4 first deaths out of 0-4. He's the guy
So this is FaZe's map. So this is FaZe's pick. So Paris got to realize I know that Paris did just play that not too long ago.
Feels like Dallas is getting fueled up a little bit for the grand finals. We didn't show up because we got a good series.
Paris definitely need to bounce back and relearn, like just. But they just need to look back and just kind of look at what they've been doing.
Come on, man. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified.
So, yeah, no, there's definitely the maps. They need it. The map pool just definitely needs to be replaced with the new maps from current season and season 2, because this is just these maps are just like Scar, Hardpoint, and SD and shit like that. It feels like fucking it feels like the fucking Vault S&D, in my opinion. I don't know. It just feels like you can just tunnel that shit so easily.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. Heretics ready to dive in. Thanks, Tim. 4 and Snoopy. What's
the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Saints. Down Abuza. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Oh, great. This again. Oh, they're gonna dig this.
Oh, yeah.
Finish the mission. Hoorah!
Can I get some help?
On the way. Look out, freak bag. It's you and me against the world.
Controlling the show. Blow for blow. You cannot see me. I leave eyes closed.
Yeah, right now Paris just needs to calm down, rethink. Like I know they just won the map too, but like because this is exposure overload and obviously I want Optic to win, of course, but Paris just definitely needs to watch out the bullshit that Vegas is gonna pull out.
Peanut butter and jelly, red versus blue, and champs at Vegas. Yeah, great combinations all across the board. Make sure you get your tickets because it's going to be insane. If it's anything like it was a couple of years ago, that's a guarantee.
What they say yesterday, Al? I'm pretty sure half the floor seats are already gone, and we just announced it yesterday. Oh, you better get your tickets quick before they're gone.
I'm telling you, the Super Crews are showing up. They always do. They're going to get those big tickets down front. Speaking of big things, I cannot lie. How about this overload? For FaZe, it has been insanely good this weekend for them, especially on this map, man. I mean, we've seen it. It's been booed quite often, but they get the early lead, they score quickly, and then they park the bus, and it works out nicely for them. That's something that you just cannot allow FaZe to get away with here if you're Paris. You've got to come out and at least match their tempo.
Oh, yeah, because we saw it in the last series. The SMGs struggled a bit versus Optic, and then the opposite side for Draza, this guy has just been outstanding in this mode. Don't even know why his jersey was potentially trying to get called up, but on lane, he's a different beast. A 1.33 KD here at the major, which is number 2. First overall in goals. Like, this guy's like LeBron out there.
Oh, man, he's doing it all. He really is. That's just, again, just like talking about this FaZe team, the general, more like umbrella side storyline about this squad. Preseason event. Buzz is high. They don't necessarily live up to the hype of the roster moves, though. You get into the online qualifiers, slow start. To be fair, strong strength of schedule. Then you come back after the break and you start beating some teams that we thought were at the top of the power rankings, and they all of a sudden thrust themselves in the conversation. But having this game mode locked this weekend has been such a lifeblood force for them, allowing them to 2-3-5 a couple of teams, but just always take that map 3 is so critical towards setting up the series in your name.
Yeah, because you think about always in every single season, the top teams in the game are either good at control, and now the case is going to be overload. Find success in the swing mode, you'll give yourself the advantage. All you got to do is take one of the other two, and just having that opening arc point. Probably weren't expecting to lose the Search and Destroy the way that they did. Overload has been their best friend. We saw Simp already today. It takes over in this mode, and I think it's truly going to come down to the battle between 04 and Neptune. Former teammates, both playmakers. You got to win your ones.
And Buza actually finds first blood down low towards dirt, so keep your eye on number 3. That's 04, seeing if he wants to try to find a route to jump up and create something, and he does. Clears out the bottom floor, now moving over towards Zig, and it's a huge start for FaZe.
And they can just grab the EMP. The only one that's playing the cover fire is going to be Ghosty. You know he's going to be top window. He wins one gunfight, and 04 is still causing mayhem behind enemy lines. The only one that can try to contest this is going to be Doxy, because he gets a close spawn. So he's going to have the ability to just go up to the railing, stop
That's a good bounce.
04 was not
That's a
expecting
good counter.
that to happen.
Nah, taking
Good counter
advantage
from
of just a little bit of
Countermates.
blessing right there if you're Paris. So now they're able to control the tempo, the pace with the possession of the EMP. And it's just going to be kind of a dash down mid to start. FaZe prepared for this though. 2 defenders playing right alongside the boxes and an opportunity to pinch if you're Simp or if you're Droz, depending on where this action unfolds. Simp gives you your opener, and now here comes Simp to pinch.
Yeah, Simp's got to go quickly though, because these teammates are dropping like flies, and now it's all into Draza. Yesterday was Abuza being the goalie at the all-time high, and Draza already finds himself in a moment where he gets it done. EMP now in the possession of FaZe, and you already have your lead blocker in 04, so you got a flood mid-cut of your Paris.
Yeah, but you need to try to find a way to respond. This Draza is going to have the read down the staircase play. Abuza down low, but able to win the fight with the pistol. Keep your attention now over to the minimap as 04 almost able to get the better of Neptune. Maybe enough damage for Abuza to force it forwards, but Ghosty from behind keeps the goal safe.
Ghosty just allowing his team opportunities. It's another gunfight over towards Tank. He's on 3 in a row. Right now, FaZe have mid-map. You know where the play is going to be starting to develop, but you don't have players on the right side. You're waiting for this pinch from Simp.
You got one member in Ghosty trying to watch for this. Draza trying to find effort from the front. Kills though favoring Paris. 2 defenders in place. The Paris are going to take their time. See if Envoy can open up this defensive line. And they're going to flip on the way back. 04 is going to chase the red dots, and FaZe will try to set up defensively over towards A.
Simp is just trying to value his life as long as he can. He knows the play is going to be on this side of the map, and this is where Envoy is going to strike. But he gets cut down, and that's already forward dead, so you can instantly go right on forward.
You just
if you are
fucking
FaZe, the
get...
spawns are not going to be close towards the save point. You just got to get past the stunted nade.
Yeah, at 04 though.
You're just not going to... You just got TK. This is not what you want to do.
He holds his ground, and that moment of pause allows Paris to get back into the middle of the map. But the gunfights are still favoring FaZe. Draza looking to jump on up. Trade to Ghosty doesn't come through, and so Abuza's position now has to go back up to mid or try to cut off the spawners, but he's in some trouble. Just able to extend his life long enough, but not quite to find any damage, and things will reset once again mid.
It's Ghosty every time, man. 12 and 3 already. The safety net keeping the EMP alive, and already finds another kill in the feed. So that's 4 dead. All of FaZe now playing from the back foot. You were trying to funnel your way over towards the save point. You just need to get some kills on the pinch, and Envoy's only able to find one. So you gotta slow down again if you're the Gentlemates.
And Neptune will stay here and see if he can find the transition of the defense, but he's found first by 04. Sid backing up, keeping the possession in favor of Paris. All 4 members are now spawned up. You have to re-clear mid-mount. In particular, number 1 and Tink. Abuza chasing it down. Neptune, Spidey sense, tinkling, able to find the kill. Now just out again, you win the gunfight from the front, and Envoy gives you 2.
And now Draza on this pinch. His teammates coming all spawn, don't have any positions over towards A, so Draza single-handedly has to try to stop this, and all it takes is 1 kill. Job well done. Cannot stay alive, but Paris had an opportunity, and they instantly get shut down.
Well, Civ and Neptune winning their ones on
Ooh, he
the
doesn't read that as well.
Push. Maybe would give another opportunity if you could find another couple of kills, but it all again turns up pink in the kill feed. EMP resets right back into the middle of the map. Abuza is able to find himself now in 4 in a row. Long route from Draza starting to develop as well. You got a lean blocker for 04. Paris are nowhere to be found. They find the first gunfight, but you got to get nades and stuns over the top of the land. Can they get there? Can they get the guns up? No, Simp gets the opening score.
Just having lead blockers.
I don't know what Paris is doing. I don't know why they focus on the left when they should be focusing on the right where the objective is. I don't understand
now
that.
Looking for another opportunity to add one quickly, but your lead blockers fall. It's all on 04. He gets nothing done, and you're still going to go for it, but the goal line stop is it for Paris.
Abuza with that kill on Envoy. You thought maybe he could get that pinky toe across the line, but cannot break the plane. 20 seconds on the clock. Sith playing the cutoff, able to find one. Can he get away with his life? Yes, he sure can. And now he can just sit behind enemy lines, trying to stop this overtime from happening, or maybe even finding the kill and repossessing the Draza gets 2 from the front, but Sith gets shut down. Now it's just up to what Draza can complete, and he's able to find 3. One solve, 4 to the pistol, able to find it with 2 seconds left, and now he's got the EMP to force overtime.
But your lead blocker in Abuza does fall at that B point, so 25 seconds, trying to add a second one to the tally. Sib is clearing out over towards this B side, but Simp on the opposite side. NO4 trying to work their way through the middle of the map.
04 can't find his win at mid, and team nade shuts down Simp. And
Hold
you
up,
really
04.
can't back up. 04's got to go quickly. 10 seconds on the clock. You need to force this forward here and now. 04 will drop. Draza nowhere to go. We'll end the half at a 1-0 tally.
Yeah, that's just another round where you just want to give a big shout out to Ghosty, because that score could have been a lot worse. FaZe dominated the map control. They dominated the slaying. So
right now, Paris right now, they definitely just need to, they need to just score something.
Get it on the board.
They need to They need to start
Back
scoring.
and forth game.
Like they need to stop choking their shots and start killing.
Now, Paris, no, we have
Oh
one to
my
make
god.
up, but we gotta do it quickly.
Of course you jump and
We had that
accidentally
mark
kill your
plus
teammate.
pretty
That's
early
not what
in
you
the
want to do.
Yeah, it really, the opening score for FaZe really just comes down to a poor set of circumstances for Paris. Like coming off spawn and maybe not fully getting read of how far forward that last member for FaZe was. You lose your one gunfight at mid, and then it just turns into an open area for a quick run-up. So you're absolutely right. See if Paris have anything tricky for our opening break-off. Those who are trying to play the window. Envoy just trying to absolutely force the square peg into the round hole on the backside of this play at mid. Counter nades from FaZe are working out, forcing Neptune to have to step up, but he only gets one. FaZe will have the numbers at mid.
Look at 0-4 already clearing lane towards B. You just got the EMP carry on that side. The Sims does fall to the hands of Ghosty. Draza trying to make up for it. He finds two. The rest of Paris just trying to keep the EMP right in front of them, that they're turning the corners and losing the fights. FaZe have an opportunity here.
Yeah, now Draza off the regen and the reload. Abuza gives you one on the pinch. Numbers for FaZe. Oh, we joking? Thought Ghosty had him dead to right. Simp now with the pistol. Doesn't need it. 0-4 finds the kill, and a second score is going to come through. Simp going to take his time so his team can reset.
Yep, just got to get back over to the right side of the map. All of Paris are going to just forfeit this score. Play over towards the tank. You have the numbers. You just got to watch your pinch. Big kill out of Simp. Big kill out of Envoy. You take care of the guy on the pinch. Last man standing is going to be Draza.
And you've got Envoy trying to play forward. He creates space for Neptune to follow up. Able to get one more, and there's the counter score.
That's a good score. That's a good score.
2-1 the count. Ghosty still finding exit kills, and now Paris are sprinting to the bottom part of the map.
Now you have a chance to tie it up.
Side, man, because Ghosty isn't letting you out of your spawn and sit from a different angle. Is keeping the numbers on their side, but Draza again, a big one-on-one gunfight. Clears out the spawn. You're allowing your teammates to reset back over to the 8 point, but Envoy is now popping off.
Oh!
Off the spawn, FaZe are trying to flood forward. Nades are landed. The EMP's not.
Oh!
Killing everything, but the EMP's still down towards dirt. It's a heroic effort, but it may not mean anything as Paris could not support it with an actual push.
And that's all off the communication. Someone has to grab that EMP. You're not expecting Envoy to basically pop a 4-piece in the spawn, but when he's clearing it out, the closest guy, grab it so you can potentially score. You waste time, and now FaZe off the respawn are slaying their way back through the middle of the map. Paris on the back foot.
You cannot make mistakes like that if you're Paris. Ghosty trying to make up for it. Holding this opening corner, but he's tagged down low. FaZe finding a couple of kills, having Ghosty needed to pop up. Pistol out, Neptune can't get back in time, and it's a third score for FaZe.
They're gonna have to they need to start funneling, or else they're gonna lose.
Just gotta keep the kills flowing. Camp your corners, be difficult deaths. So far, 0-4 and Simp are just winning their ones. 0-4, 2 in a row. The movement almost finds kill number 3. Your ARs just need to keep the EMP in the middle of the map, but Draza is not shying away from the chow. Finds number 3. FaZe got the EMP again.
Call a doctor from the 50s. He's making house calls right now in the Paris spawn. And he's off the regen, not quite able to find more into Neptune. But again, this is fine if you're FaZe. You can keep playing trades. Simp trying to find the EMP, but shut down. And hold on a second. Envoy now has the EMP with a lot of space in front of him.
Just no lead blockers. Has to wait for your teammates to get in front of you, and FaZe have 3 guns ready and waiting on the front side of that B point. You find the initial kill on the backside. Sid finds the opening. You're looking for another wave of kills in sync, but you're not finding it. Abuza, the goal line.
What the fuck are they doing?
Just need a hold.
Yeah, Paris, that small stutter step, trying to wait for Neptune to connect to the play through mid on the pinch. Doesn't fully work out. Minute 23 on the clock. Paris off the full respawn. Trying to force something over to A. FaZe are prepared for this for now, and this is the guy you want up top.
Keep Abuza alive. Team shots galore going down over towards this A side. Now 0-4 to clean up house. And this is where we start to slow it down. Force the rotation. Paris have a minute.
Yep. This is the way it happens. Hate it or love it, it's a winning strategy for FaZe. Has been all weekend long for them. Force the sense of urgency now for Paris. They do get 1 member forward, but Abuza will spawn right back up to help out this setup. On the cross, Draws is able to scout out 1. Sip up and over, not gonna find anything. It's just an absolute blender trying to work through these choke points, and now you're down to 35 seconds with no one left alive.
Yeah, everyone's spawning all the way at that B point. Not gonna have another opportunity. It's basically gonna be a GG. You gotta fly and you gotta fry. Got to get this score in the next 5 seconds. It doesn't seem like that's going to be possible because Abuza again with the AR lines up 3, steals the souls of the Gentlemates here on the map number 3. And FaZe are going to have the advantage to try to go to that grand finals up 2-1.
And it's just so clean. Punishing mistakes from Paris, I think that's going to be how we synopsize this entire map. 2 different moments. FaZe's first score, bad set of circumstances. You lose a 1v1 gunfight on that mid pitch. You can't get anyone defensively over to stop the score. But what in the heck happens behind Envoy's 5-piece? No one's even got the EMP. It didn't even look like anyone was even moving up to support it. They were just kind of stuck there waiting at dirt for someone to give them a piece of stationary to RSVP yes that you're on the attack.
Yeah, that was truly the turning point of that game, man, because you're expecting Paris, their communication to be on point.
I don't know. It was just Paris. It was just. They look like they are again discombobulated. Like Envoy got a 5-piece. You should have had a chance to just fucking go, and then you fuck it up, and you just fuck it up by not even playing for the objective. He's just playing for kills at that point. He's not playing for the objective.
Costs you a point.
Fuck, dude.
Counterattack off of it.
Same bullshit. Fucking Envoy, man.
GG. FaZe, what is that, 5-0 and over on their last 5 attempts?
Yeah, bro.
They got that on lock.
They got it on lock, especially on this map. And it really is. It's that stutter step of, like you mentioned, Envoy doesn't, you don't expect him to get as many as he did. So if you're rushing forward to help him, but then, oh, wait, he got 3. Oh, now I got to go back up and get the EMP.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind, he fell. I got to go forward. It's just that moment of kind of ping-ponging around dirt. So FaZe, again, like we talked about at the very beginning of this map, they get an early lead. They don't drop it. The only counter score that really comes out for Paris is the backside of the second score where Simp is just waiting, hoping his teammates can find wins. And honestly, like, I think the next thing we're going to see in terms of, like, I know we've transitioned to I've got a lead, I'm just going to keep EMP in the back of my spawn. I wouldn't be surprised to see a player like Simp not bother scoring and just letting everyone fight top until someone comes to challenge you. And then you can just take that last step in because it just feels like he could have sat there for as long as he wanted to right here.
Yeah, remember, this is Overloaded month number 2. We can only imagine what it's going to be like all the way at Champs time, at EWC time, with the best players in the world consistently putting in the effort. But for right now, FaZe, different in the game number 3, have the advantage, and Paris are now banking on a hard point. That's usually their go-to, but you just have it. You didn't win the opening hard point. It seems like you're a little bit out of sync. SMGs are a little bit inconsistent. And even though FaZe don't like to play a lot of Colossus, Paris needs to make sure that SMG pressure is there, so Ghosty got to whip out an extra.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it is, so statistically speaking, we'll talk about it here more in a moment, but Colossus has been really solid for Paris, you know, in the map overall, so they're no strangers to it, but you're right. It's going to put more pressure on the SMGs who maybe have not been keeping up with the tempo that FaZe were able to establish, especially in that last mode. More importantly, though, for FaZe, you've created a huge lifeline now, because we've seen them play this Colossus search all weekend long. They've looked really, really good on it, and that is a big get out of jail free card if you're FaZe, if things go wrong here.
Yeah. If you get to that game number 5, you are more than happy to hit your best search and destroy map, but you're trying to avoid that at all costs.
Exactly.
What do you think this will do for FaZe if they beat the best hardpoint team in the game in 2 hardpoints before they go into a grand final? FaZe, like, Paris need to stop them.
I think especially, like, not to, like, count your chickens before they hatch, but if they were to win Colossus, I think that really mixes up how the vetoes would go in a grand finals, because it does feel like if you can add a Blackheart or a Colossus into the mix.
Oh, they're not playing Blackheart. They've
Exactly.
been getting rid of it every series.
Like against like an Optic where you just don't want to necessarily see on exposure, things like that. Like if you could add a small short range map into the mix, it gives you a lifeline in that best of 7. Here's a look back at the bracket. Again, take a look at that long line of FaZe. Come out and get beat bopped by G2. To be fair, it's a 3-0, but the maps are relatively close. But then they start handling business, really without much cause for concern. Yes, the Minnesota matchup earlier today was a barn burner on a couple of maps, but map 5 was a 6-0 beatdown. So again, the confidence just keeps brewing. And I talked to Booz at the beginning of the event. He was pretty salty that people had him as low as they did in the power rankings. He's like, we're the best team here. We're going to get to a grand finals. And they are 1 map away from doing just that.
And Paris is not trying to allow that to be the case. Banking on the hard point game again, one that they are undefeated so far here on the season. Trying to force the game number 5, FaZe spawning on the preferred sides, nades reigning supreme over towards Statue. And neither team wants to be that first squad in towards P1 without this side of the map control.
And Simp will grab that. Neptune trying to fight back. I'll tell you, man, Neptune has gone relatively quiet in this, well, really this entire Sunday. you're going to need them. Like you mentioned, the SMGs for Paris need to lock things down, and okay. That dude shuts me up pretty quick. Semtex plus the SMG looking for more as Draza is low, and they will get it. Neptune on 3 in a row, and Paris have the hill.
Wait for objective. Why are we pushing?
Have your impact be felt, especially on a map like Colossus, but it's still the mix fest of the battles at the P1. 15 seconds left to go. Envoy starting to think about those rotations over towards blue. Last man standing is going to be Sip and McLeod. Okay, he's here.
Yeah, we need that if you're Paris. We need that big time. Good information gathering here as Neptune gets back to full health. Semtex pushes him off the angle, and a little pop-up from Sip has the clearance up top at mid. P2 is open, but no one is in a position to lock it down early. Spawns are still good for Gentlemates, but 04 will get into the hill and have a chance to kind of defend this thing from the front with Draza watching over the top, but they're going to find 3 eliminations. They get the 4th. Sip in trouble, and he will drop. Spawns will move at the same time.
The first attempt right there for FaZe, right through the front door. All of Paris are coming off the respawn, so they were not in the positions that they wanted to be here at the next HP. Now FaZe trying to run up the score even more, applying the pressure with the SMGs. You're keeping the numbers on your side. Sip, last man standing, he gets cut down, and now you're forcing Paris early off the rotation.
You do get a couple of kills right here, though, to allow Paris a chance to try to finesse the scrap time on 2. Kills just are not there, though. The SMGs for FaZe lighting it up. 04 finds 3 of the 4, and now look how quickly FaZe can flip the spawns around, put Paris in the worst possible position, and really force Ghosty to have to go big. He's able to get a little bit of help from Sib on that long route, so at least the hard point stays neutral, and there's a chance here for Paris to try to battle back down big early.
But you gotta be spawning over towards this blue side. You don't have tunnel, but a stun and nade does connect onto Draza, and he's still.
How does he survive that?
6 in a row. Oh, some people know him as the CEO.
How the fuck is survived that? He's 50. He's fucking 50. He should have died.
And yep, this is what you're looking at. Draza with that spree is able to put in an early Hellstorm. 04 finds one, trying to stretch across the map. Pinstripe kill feed though, and an opportunity to stay alive at tunnel. So you really don't get much here with this Hellstorm. Spawns will be close towards the Godheady though for FaZe. They're gonna try to hit this one more time.
Yep, you have the tunnel pitch developing here for Draza. He loses his one-on-one. The rest of FaZe trying to go through the front door, and it's 04 and Abuza giving them the advantage now. Last man standing is gonna be Neptune. All of his teammates spawning behind him at the blue area. So you're gonna lose this gunfight and now lose the rotation over towards B4. Kill feed is lit up in pink. Paris gotta stop the bleeding soon.
What a set of wins right there for Sim. The only one really throwing his effort onto the hard point. And he comes away with 2, stops the rotation, and creates all of this space around the new hill, but hill is just now popped, so spawns are a little suspect. FaZe are able to lock things down for now, but Draza in some trouble, trying to get a dance with Neptune, and Sid who finds an extended the pistol when it comes out.
That's a good 3-piece. You gotta put. This is their point to bounce back on.
Swanning on the opposite side of the map. Creating the layers is going to be Ghosty and Sid. Right through top mid. You know the pressure's going to be on this side and through Statue. So if you are Envoy, don't ego chow.
No. Envoy's in trouble though. Really doesn't have the opportunity even if you wanted it. Pops up, dealt with by Buza, who is just waiting for that pop-up. Way too easy for FaZe from the front. That's just not something we see from Paris. When they rotate and find a setup, they usually don't get broken, but that was really quick from FaZe.
It's like FaZe is not wasting any time going on these long routes. Okay, you're showing 2 players through top mid. We're going to funnel the guy with 4 players through the front door to get the break. They are always playing to their advantage. At the end of the first set, you find yourself up by 40 points.
Okay.
You need to have a response here for your Paris now.
And they get it. You have statue control. Tried to have Sib going up.
I don't know what Zip was trying to do there.
Follow up, just kind of show a little bit of force and then back away. Kind of keeps FaZe from really putting together a break setup. And off spawn, Simple try to rejoin his team by trying to hit a route through mid. Envoy able to find the first on the hard point itself. Here comes the focus for FaZe from Statue side. Paris opted to try to flip the spawns around in this moment though, and they're going to be successful in that while really not relinquishing any hard point time. Brilliant moment here for the Gentlemates.
And that's a beautiful route there from Envoy to be the aggressor, to push through blue, flank back towards Statue. Now Paris in the driver's seat, down by 10. All of FaZe now forced to hit a couple routes. 2 players going through the P4 area. Envoy's able to get the info and at least get 1. So Gentlemates have the lead. Need a better setup this time around at P2.
Oh, and Sib has an opportunity to double down and will keep that rotation safe. This is a massive buffer right here for Paris. You have to.
This is a good hold from. That's a good hold from Gentlemates. And they keep it up. Right now, this is not good. They're gonna. They definitely gonna read that there's gonna be a pinch.
Initially stunned up in the back. 04 is gonna toss him a Semtex and try to clean it up himself. Help is on the way here for Paris, but they're not gonna get here in time. It's just down to Envoy, and as he drops, FaZe get another very quick flip.
Yeah, it's just all in the initial push. They're finding success on their first break attempts. Paris is just not fully set up because players are trying to take some nasty routes, catch them off guard, and then when you're taking those routes and losing those fights, you're not in a position off the respawn. So FaZe take the lead again. Now back spawn secured here for Paris. And this is ideal for FaZe because it makes your rotation to P3 a lot easier.
Absolutely. Growing the lead simultaneously while all this is happening. Win over towards the side door for Ghosty. Finds one more on top of them. Low health. Draza pulling it up and finding a couple. Keeping the hard point in the name of FaZe. Shut down. Draza roaring again. The player cam is FaZe taking another nice lead.
This guy is unbelievable. He finds another kill and has a chance to have another Hellstorm over towards this P5. Everyone finding their kills for the side of FaZe off the rotation. Only one player on the point. Neptune gets caught, and now Paris are forced to flood the front door.
I mean, when the ARs are dictating this much space on rotation for FaZe, they are hard to beat. We've seen it in dramatic comeback efforts. We're seeing it now from Draza as he's on 6 in a row with another Hellstorm. Envoy trying to clean up the hard point. Draza low, pistol out, not going to find the win, and there's a chance here for Paris to at least stabilize on the map just a touch.
And this is where 0-4 can break them down with that route, but his teammates do fall while hitting it. So you're going to spawn your teammates now over towards blue. It's going to draw now Draza to use this Hellstorm. Try to give the comm to his teammates, but again, another situation where you call this in and everyone is falling like flies. Not ideal. Another lead change here for Paris.
Yeah, really nice timing from Ghosty to challenge on that angle before the Hellstorm is locked in. And he'll find one more on the exit. Lead swap here in the middle of the map for Paris. Heading down over towards the bottom left-hand side of the minimap. You do have Neptune here first. Help is supplied by Envoy behind this as Neptune searching for kills, but he's shut down, and FaZe now rotating over to the middle of the map. Oh! Huge turn from Abuza. Pistol out. Not able to get the best of the gentlemen who will stabilize with the spawns, and they will get their setup on the hill.
Yeah, no skills didn't even matter now from what Abuza just did because that trade goes in. Back spawn still secured for Paris, and now Neptune.
That's a good 4-piece. This is right now. Paris just needs to focus on just holding down and not choking the gunfights.
For Neptune, how much can he do? Catches one
because they've been game piece by piece by the fucking ARs, and that's not good if you are Paris gentlemen. There you go, Neptune.
Has an opportunity to get a read here that from Sib, the rest of FaZe are up top, and they're going to deal with it and have a chance to flip the map around again.
Yeah, this is perfect, man. It doesn't get any better than this if you are Paris. You get the first initial 40, now you flip all of Vegas to force themselves to fight this old time, and you have the stats under control now going into the third set. Ghosty on 5 in a row. Everyone firing on all cylinders. Paris are going to be able to breach that 200 point mark, just someone getting the HP.
Yep, but FaZe are able to get some 50-50 battles to go their way.
That's a good gunfight.
24 and 18, 6 in a row. Huge advantage now for Paris. Continuing to get time over the 200-point threshold on the P1, and Envoy connects off the SMG plus a nade. Sib to follow. 1v1 inside the hill will go the way of Sib. Chance here for Paris to take the game into their hands.
Yep, just keep on maintaining stature control. You know, FaZe are now forced to headbutt the hill. The more time you keep on getting, the more frantic FaZe are going to play, but they find all the kills at the right time. A clean 4 dead. You're in possession of statue, but you just don't get the trade on Sim.
Oh!
Kill number 3, and is single-handedly going to break them down.
Yeah, this is just too much pressure for FaZe to deal with. They'll spawn out for now. Gunfights need to come through here for FaZe if they want to put together a comeback here late. Opportunity to play for the spawns, but the SMGs for Paris chasing you down. Envoy trying to block, trying to find a way to flip things around, and he's going to put himself on 3 in a row. Now all the gentlemen can take their attention to the hill. They'll set themselves up and have a chance to win the game here.
Yeah, this is one wave of gunfights is what you're looking for before you potentially try to invest that Hellstorm to call game. You only need 25 seconds. FaZe have to funnel their way through the front door.
And here they come. Sib, go for it. Open things up. Good contest early into the time. More kills tallying for FaZe. Paris trying to keep their lives, keep the spawns, get back to full numbers. Back and forth go the kills, but Sib has the last word to open up the hard point. Draws, I believe, is known on this crossing angle, and Ghost is going to give him a lot of damage. And keep in mind, Paris can still win here, so the onus is still on the FaZe to try to find a break.
FaZe got to go, man. You got to go, and you got to find some kills. Trades going down, and it's Sib again, pops a double, keeps the numbers on their side. Sib, last man standing, you hard block the back spawn. Last push here for FaZe.
Yeah, he's able to shut down a lot of the rotation is Sib. A couple of members will fall, but it's not going to be enough. A tight affair, back and forth, and then Paris say, hold on a second, this is our map, our mode. Let's go the distance.
Said Kremp, Lashes, Schmish, Moshes. We beat them on that team, on that map too. And this is our go-to HP when you can use an extra SMG, when you can allow the flex players in Ghosty and Zib to be the difference makers. But Neptune and Envoy hitting their routes, finding crucial one-on-one gunfights after one-on-one gunfights. They played that outstanding because you think FaZe were in the driver's seat. Draza single-handedly was giving them chance after chance. He earns 2 Hellstorms at the P3. But when you call in both Hellstorms, all of your teammates die. So it's completely irrelevant that they even picked up the streak. You manage that, you manage the chaos, and you manage to dominate the second half of that game if you are the Gentlemates.
Up 2-2.
I didn't want it to end any other way, man. We're going into another game 5.
How familiar this will feel for a player like Neptune after having done this all last year. Dropping into an emotional lower finals. If you find a way to win, can you keep the momentum and just the general stamina to get back to a grand finals? I'll tell you what, 7 players went on break. Neptune did not. He wants it bad. Wants a chance to get that grand finals win. We'll see if we can find a way to get there. It's going to be a Colossus search and destroy. And looking across the numbers, it just makes you wonder, are some of the guys that were hot here in the hard point just going to continue flying on the search?
Yeah, because it's going to be the same exact map. So you know the angles. You're already going to be prepared for the pressure, especially out of the SMGs. The fact that everyone was able to switch it on up, manage 2 Hellstorm, lead change backs and forth, and then Gentlemates just pull off on the ending of that game.
Yeah.
FaZe just had no answer. You take the momentum away, and now it's 1 map to get to a grand final.
Yes,
You're
sir.
sleeping on my
Like
lap.
you said, it is Colossus, a map that FaZe has really used in their breadbasket to get them through series, whether it comes up as the first search or the last. Ooh, we're going to be in a good one. Get yourself ready to go. One more map here in the lower finals. Is it going to be Paris or is it going to be FaZe for El Clasico in the grand final?
I mean, I don't know the stats for the Colossus SMD for Gentlemates, but if it's
You guys are too nice. Come back, bro. Nice. Boys, come on. Come on.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game.
this is going to be a big question mark. But obviously, Vegas are really good at Colossus SMD. Can Paris be able? I mean, and they have lost it quite. They have lost it. They have lost once, and like, and they have. It has been going back. It has been back and forth, back and forth. Question is, will Gentlemates use all of those VODs and like, and realize and kind of read what they're doing?
They have the quad box. Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Starbucks, he's 1 shot. He's dead. That's it. They can go there deep. That's it.
Yo, pinch.
Nice. Let's get. Let's above you. He went down. Down.
Absolute, my bad. He's 1 shot. You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better.
Let's go. If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away. All right. Another car. Come on. Yeah.
What do they have to give yourself a fighting chance here in the series? Real, ruthless aggression. Another on stairs, can't get it. It's Kremp with 2. It's now down to Lucky. And will he be that in this 1v2 situation? Here they come. Finds the first. Oh my God! Lucky! Dios mío, how has he done that?
Something was going wrong, apparently. Don't know who it was or where it was, but Linz is MIA.
Linz has been, I'm not sure if you've seen Tron, the classic from the 80s, but he has been sucked inside the game. And now he has to play a series of games within Call of Duty to win his freedom.
I have the cross. Crossing Joe dead. Nice. 65. So you have 60 for the outcome! Joe!
That's a Dutch.
grab bomb. Just grab bomb. Just grab bomb.
Lower finals here in Dallas at Major 1. FaZe looking to put together one of the most miraculous runs at a major in a long time. All the way from lower bracket 1 after getting smoked by G2 3-0 in their opening match. For Paris, it had been cruise control up until earlier today, where they got absolutely pushed around by Optic. So a chance at redemption here for Paris, whereas for FaZe, it's all about creating an incredible story, and they're going to their bread and butter. Colossus search and destroy. They're 5-1 on its nut.
They should be 6-0 too, because the one time that they played it this weekend versus Falcons, they threw away 4 rounds in a row.
True.
And a Ninja Defuse in around 11. So this is their go-to. They are undefeated in Game 5 so far on the season. Paris sitting at 2-1, and the one loss that they have is versus this lineup. It was a different map, it was a different situation, and it also wasn't on land. Colossus to get to the dance versus Optic. Stands between both of these teams.
I love it. And it feels like after map 2 gave us a 6-1 tally, Paris are not going to be estranged to try to play this one out with some heat. So let's get loud, Dallas. Map 5, FaZe Vegas try to take on Paris to see who gets to the grand finals.
Early strong arm nades to try to connect potentially onto the player on the backside of B, but this is the first time FaZe having a different approach here. And hit marker onto a boozer, you gain him for once, got a sniper. And now 0-4 and Simp doing what they usually do best, slow working towards A.
We'll see a smoke, you will see a plant, and we'll see if Paris will try to contest this with nades. FaZe will wait out the initial nades. Good secondary ones come through, has Simp off the bomb. So now the smoke dissipates, there's no plant.
Yeah, and you're thinking potentially like he could try to get that bomb down, but now you are knowing it's not planted already, no need to try to force it. A lot of attacks do get invested, and now Simp's just looking for a second opportunity to go for the objective plant.
But have you missed your window here if you're FaZe? Trying to force the gunfight versus Ghosty. That doesn't look good, so you back away. Envoy now the solo defender at B. We're under 30 seconds. You have to make a call. Simp will slip onto the site. Did anyone see this? May not make a difference. Draza's keeping him safe, and Simp gets away. Simp does not find any exit angles initially. Big gunfight over towards tunnel. Envoy trying to clear it out. He finds first blood.
Draza there for the trade, but Envoy finds a second on the round. So now Draza stuck in no man's land. You leave it up to 0-4, trying to make it a 1v1, got 25.
And Envoy's trying to chase him down, but 0-4's out of there. Off the reload, gets the shoulder, gets the information. A little hide and go seek, Envoy on the hunt, trying to wait him out. 0-4! Oh, the double jump over the box to get the 1v3.
Playmaker on playmaker. Movement at an extreme high level. But Envoy starts off the round, 0-4 just closes it. It's a lot of time. He knows eventually he has to commit on the gunfight.
That is unfortunate. You just leave mid open, and then you get and two get double piece.
What a cheeky little route from 0-4.
Then two of your teammates get double piece. That's not what you want to start off with.
You're having a hard-pressed time even getting the bomb onto the site, let alone planted, and then setting up a post plant at 0-4. What an absolute statement that is. So now you go to Paris. They're opening attack. What are we calling for here? Neptune looking for an off angle to keep mid safe. Sib is sniping once again, looking for the double jumps over towards A.
Does invest a stun in a nade, so he's going to force himself this round to play with the boomstick. FaZe aren't throwing anything at him for potentially getting sniped, but Envoy gets some info. Right over to here we go.
Envoy's in a little bit of trouble, but has an exit up to mid. FaZe allowing this to happen. Very comfortable in this setup, at least for now. And really, for Paris, you just need to make sure 0-4 didn't get further forward. So you're waiting to see if Sip's going to get any timing to get any information. But no, now we're running out of time. We got to go help.
And Abuza has the boomstick in his hands as well. Holding down the top mid angle. You're banking on Draza and Simp to get this information. Draza spots him on the cross. Simp is just waiting for his moment to strike.
A couple of shots from Envoy. Tells FaZe that you can't come up top mid for free. Abuza, nice shot. Finds Ghosty on the exit, but Sib responds with one of his own. Full flip from 0-4, clears out statue. But look at this post plant setup now for Paris.
Envoy's getting active.
This comes down to if they can find the timing to get here in time. Envoy coming up. He's able to find
That's a good timing.
2v2 situation. Neptune turns the tides up and over. And
That's a good bounce back.
Huge play for Neptune to repossess.
Good rebound. Good rebound.
More importantly, the trade of the snipes early.
Yeah, it's crazy how former teammates make the same exact play. 0-4 does it in the opening round. Neptune said, all right, chaos is happening over at A. I'm going to set up on this late bench. He cuts back through top mid. Closes out the round with 2.
You want to
Even
go?
though FaZe got a read that the bomb was going down, they could do nothing to stop it. Tie game.
Now we know that FaZe like to play that same little A setup early, especially when they get a trophy. It's all about just taking statue, finding that smoke, get the quick plant. Meanwhile, you let Abuza do this. Just hold back, make sure Paris doesn't push up into tunnel early, which he may get a little bit of info here. But no, I think he misses his window, because you've got Envoy already in tunnel.
Envoy gets lost. A very crucial position. A stun is going to connect, but Envoy's going to go for the peak. You see the glare, not going to go for that chow again.
Yeah, that's just saying, is the scope there? Is the scope there? Okay, yes, he is. So now we can just kind of hold off on that angle, smoke yourself to safety. But with that smoke off the table, and FaZe realizing they may have an advantage here, they're giving a look to B for a moment, but nothing committed to yet, 45 on the clock.
Just forcing Paris to keep their head on a swivel. Try to predict where the play is going to develop at, but now Simp on the cover fire finds the first blood. Draza unfortunately loses the second battle. Still a 3v3.
Oh, 4 in trouble though. Paris pulling a play out of FaZe's book with that late wrap back up to mid. And Simp was never able to get onto the bomb to plant. So now he's got to try to play for his life. He's only able to find 1 elimination. Abuza forced to try to snap out, finds the first to the 1v1. Up and over, the pistol was decent, but Ghost
good round. That's a good round.
Finds the win for Paris.
The auto mantle right there for Abuza. He was just trying to locate a weapon, but Ghosty with the wall bounce has the angle. And Paris just initially showing FaZe over towards B. You're forcing now FaZe to slow down. Because once that smoke grenade gets invested, that's why they work their way back to tunnel to guarantee that this has been cleared out. And now Envoy rotates on back. But then when you try to go back over towards the A site, they are ready and waiting for the push. Simp finds the first blood. Draza just can't fall there.
Yeah. It's just these early power pieces, feeling out the scopes.
There's no more.
No
rest
more.
of the game.
So that's going to change the dynamic and how this map is played out. Early trophy system for Paris, looking for quick nade aggression onto the A site. That'll get Envoy forward at tunnel. Neptune's watching his cross for now and goes to the bomb carrier. Needs to kind of get a read on how many FaZe defenders are here because you're going to get one player forward and Simp, but I don't think anyone's seen him.
Yeah, Simp's just trying to stay alive as long as he can. Paris is slowing it down because it was early commitment from FaZe on this side of the map, so just make sure you clear out all your bases before you execute a play.
Simp trying to find an angle outside the back container. Abuza just playing for context, safe in the back with a trophy system there. They don't like the look of that. So now we go back over, and Mr. Commando, Simp would be the one that can turn the tides here. Neptune stepping forward. No one bothering to look for this. Simp with the trigger discipline knows that if he gets bombed here, he probably wins the round. He gets one, and help from Draza allows a second to come through. FaZe now with the numbers. 25 seconds, you gotta scramble. If you're Paris, not gonna find a kill. Flawless round for FaZe.
Yeah, and that's just Simp.
That's unfortunate.
In search and destroy. Trigger discipline.
You can't really check that. You can't really check where Simp was because you got someone in front that could just cover him.
Gets the first blood. Draza keeps him alive, and then everybody else from FaZe swarm their way over towards Statue. And just that initial game from Paris,
if Neptune was like, okay, it's unfortunate. And unfortunately, just Envoy couldn't get a fucking. What you do? Why are you diving out like that?
Not gonna happen. So again, off the playbook, FaZe are able to enable Simp to get that far forward. Not necessarily that it wins them the round, but it definitely gives them the advantage as we get into round 5. And a new look here for FaZe, at least in this particular head-to-head matchup, is going to throw early nades and a smoke over to B. And that's going to have a lot of attention for the Paris defense.
Hey, you're keeping them on that side of the map, and Abuza, your job is to just put down shots. It seems that Paris have already gotten a read that this is a bait and switch. Simp going to slide his way over to the site, is going to be spotted and potentially isolated, but a nade on a Draza for the first blood.
Yeah, the Paris want to contest this. Neptune trying to find timing.
Too fast.
And he does get picked and punished. So now it's the quick wrap back as Abuza will give the call that no one's home at B. And it's going to force the 2v4 to Ghosty and Envoy, and well, now it's just the 1v4 for Envoy.
And Abuza's in the position, another clean round there from FaZe. Back-to-back rounds where not a single player falls. And FaZe now have the lead. But the way that they set that one up was beautiful.
Yeah.
You have Abuza consistently every single round on your attacks, showing presence over towards the B site. But this time, once that smoke grenade goes down, just that small second where Paris thinking that the play is developing on that side, you allow FaZe to take a lot of space over towards Statue. The frag good enough for the first. Neptune tries to make up for it and he gets caught. So FaZe now up by 1.
Yeah, and FaZe are getting earlier first bloods now. It's allowing that space to be converted on quickly, and FaZe aren't going to lose rounds like that. They just aren't. So if you're Paris, a lot of attention to detail needs to come into these first 30 seconds or so. We're going to get a little bit of a mad scramble here over towards the sub. Envoy throwing shoulders, stuns and nades coming over, but Sid can keep this safe. But now, FaZe will get some control at tunnel, but it's on to the response for what Paris wants to do to deal with this.
Yeah, just with FaZe being the aggressors, taking tunnel away. Again, Paris are forced to slow on down on their approach. Neptune not able to spot 0-4. Former teammate trying to have a battle in towards the tunnel. He sees Sim, but he still can't do anything about it.
Yeah, and they do see 0-4. Sid trying to isolate. They will find first blood. Now Paris can cut back through tunnel. Puts the attention to Abuza defensively on the container. Finds one for free. Almost able to get the second, but the trade is out. FaZe looking to re-wrap the map to give themselves a different angle of approach in this 2v3, but it's an advantage to Paris.
And this is what Paris are expecting the rotation to come on in for FaZe. But now time is ticking. You still don't spot anyone. Thankfully, you throw the right shoulder. Sid somehow, some way is able to pop a double. 1v2 for Neptune.
And this is not where he wants to be. Sid's going to come up from behind. Neptune gets one, but cannot slide away to give him a chance at the second. How does Sid get through there?
What the fuck are they doing? You had the man. You knew what the man was. Just slide together. What the fuck are they doing?
Even has Nameless and Maven mind blown on
Oh my god.
But the pimp is popping takeover on the biggest stage that he possibly can.
How do you lose this? I don't understand this.
Like, he gained the info, but Ghosty just gets caught off guard. Envoy's expecting him to be a little bit weak, and the fact that Ghosty is missing every shot there.
What?
Simp is.
How do you miss a perfect shot?
What an absolute switch up that means for this map now.
They have to slow them down. There's no chance that they're gonna be like this.
It looks like FaZe are looking to see if they can just land a solid blow here. With another quick look at B, nades over to Sib's direction, but he's not affected by that. It does force Envoy to rotate over for a little bit of early assistance, but everything will once again come to a bit of a pause.
They're trying to isolate onto Sib, spot him on the jump up if you are Sim. But the more information that Sib continues to get on this side of the map, now it's drawing his teammates to potentially think the play is here in the same exact day they did in the last attack. Draw the attention, let's get the bomb down A.
Yeah, but do you have a response to the play on top at mid? 0-4 will get a read on it. Bomb will be planted to the 4v4 post plant. Exit is also going to be allowed to happen. And now it's down to who wins this fight up top. And Sib's able to find the first. Cleanly! Oh, goodness! 7 in a row now for Sib. Numbers advantage to FaZe. Sib able to give you one, but Ghosty cannot do on the other side. Easy cleanup. 5-2 map point to FaZe.
And he's on 8 in a row with a Hellstorm in the back pocket. Simp is single-handedly dominating and taking over in this game 5. He has 2 bomb plants. He has 3 first bloods. He's on 8 in a row with a Hellstorm in the back pocket and has found back-to-back rounds with 3 kills in it. It's one of the best of all time, man, and he continues to show it. He gets the objective.
You're not sliding out together. What the
kill.
fuck is
You're
that?
afraid to play for the Chow. And when you do, he makes you pay
We're playing
for
scared.
Yeah, we're trying to 1-2-3 chow that.
Gentleman's is playing scared, so that doesn't help. They're scared right now. This is the problem. They're playing scared, and that's not good. When you do shit like that, they could just take advantage of you.
Simp, he's looking to go forward, and a lot of nades coming out will allow him to do just that.
There's no way this works again, right now?
Surely not.
There's just no way.
This can't.
They gotta make sure they check it if they decide to go over towards this A side. Because Sim's thinking that currently I can make no mistakes, and now he's just gonna go for the chow. Why not? Doesn't find the kill though. First blood Paris.
Yeah, I mean, damage into everybody though. And 0-4, I think, is feeling that call out, saying I can make a play. And he's able to somehow catch Sim with a knife out, just throwing constant shoulders. Long route now from Envoy. That may be round changing, but he's holding back. He's going to try to catch the defense on rotation as the bomb will be planted at B.
And Jasa, hopefully you clear out your corners because Envoy is ready and waiting. FaZe have the info.
Where are we
now.
going?
They are over towards the B site. Envoy tries to get lost, 2v2.
There we go. Ghosty responds. Neptune on the corner. 0-4 trying to find an angle to get damage in. Now the true 2v2. Not a lot of time for FaZe to find a rewrap, but they're going to take it to the deep route. One last check for Ghosty down tunnel. No one's home. Neptune just throwing shoulders. Nice opening damage on 04. Slows us down once again. Also some hit markers through the wall, and there's just nowhere to go. 04 smoke out. Able to find some damage, but it's going to be an extended
bounce back
as Paris find their third.
Oh yeah, big shout out to Neptune, because once Envoy falls, you're obviously in a man disadvantage, but just valuing his life, finding kill after kill to close out that round. Keeps your dreams alive here. Having that rematch versus Optic. But in the back of your minds, you gotta know, Simp has a Hellstorm. We gotta play indoors.
Yeah, so what are you looking at here for if you're FaZe? You trying to call it in here and open up space to get the plant that B?
Yeah, and I think if you're Paris on the opposite side, you're taking the space away. You're either flooding through bottom tunnel, taking top mid, and forcing FaZe to play on the back foot in their spawn and waste a lot of time.
On the flip side, FaZe could just hard say we don't want to use it here, see if we can catch Paris doing something strange, because they have to respect that. We'll see. Here comes the initial setup for FaZe, leaning towards this B site. And here it is. So Sim's going to call it in. Envoy trying to make a decision. Does he want to go forward? Does he want to play backwards? He's going to have to go quickly, though, because here comes the Hellstorm up and around. Maybe not at an angle, though, to find Envoy. He gets a 1-for-1. That's fine. But Draza finds the response, and Sip connects. 2v3. Paris have to find a way to win it, and now it's just down to
what
one.
the fuck are we doing?
Versus the world. First shots are good. Cleanly wins it to a 1v2. Small pause on it.
Okay, he's got time now. You know, the rest of FaZe are most likely going to be at this B site. Draza and Abuza, the Zaza Bros, knowing that they're going up against this guy. Want to make sure they get information before they think about the objective plan.
And they also are going to have the know with all the know that Neptune's got an AR. So that may change how you set up potential post plan. Here comes the plan. Neptune's waiting to see if they're going to rewrap back with their spawn. Not the case. He's going to be at the disadvantage in a major way with the clock now ticking against him and all the space he's got to clear. Decent shots for the first, able to find the kill. Down to the 1v1. Nade. Not going to land. It's a boost on the other side. Stun comes out, will land. That's good information for Neptune. This is bold. Oh, he may get an opportunity. They're going to meet over to the middle of the map. Neptune's going to have the advantage. Kill comes through. 1v2 for Neptune. Now he's on 5 in a row.
It's a 1v3 there for Mr. McLeod. You never needed it bigger than there.
They needed that round. Oh, they really needed that round. Holy
all
shit.
of last season. You're keeping the dream alive. You shut down the Hellstorm that comes on in. You stay alive and force round number 10. And you kill the momentum on the side of FaZe. Here we go.
You can feel the adrenaline just kicked up a good 20% in the venue. Here we go. Round 10. Paris on the attack. 5 in a row for Neptune. Still got some distance between him and a Hellstorm, though, so we don't play for that. Nade from FaZe kind of threats the deal. I don't think it really lands, though, and Envoy will continue to play shoulders here at B. A little fake smoke, a little fake nade. See if you can catch FaZe sleeping on A.
Oh, that's a good nade. Great nade. Gonna get both players weak in that position, but now they're just gonna use that smoke to retreat. Already 30 seconds gone on the game clock, and now Vegas have the information there at A.
Oh, but Paris slide forward. They're trying to play. Neptune's looking for the hot hand. He's going to go forward to find one. Can he get away? Oh, a little bit of trouble for Envoy. Neptune finds another. It's just down to Nep once again. Can he find the kill at the top? Yes. Just to the 1v1. Oh!
Oh!
We're not done. I hear the music, but Mr. McLeod is popping tape. He ends that round on 9 in a row. He locates the ace. He's got a Hellstorm in the back pocket. A 1v2, a 1v3. We're going round 11.
That's why you shoot bots on break. Oh, that'll get the crowd fired up. Oh, here we go. Round 11. Hellstorm at the ready and on offense. Don't do anything stupid.
Just don't get picked out. Just don't get picked, but Abuza, the team nades. It's good for the first blood out of FaZe.
Information here for Neptune, but you just don't have the ability to quickly clear the space that FaZe just created for them. 3 players up top at mid. Sib able to find the first, counteracts it to a 3v3, 60 on the clock. FaZe is going to back up.
It's good pick.
Goes to neutral again.
No need to force any gunfights. Now you're back to square one, playing for the information where the play is going to develop. Both teams right now do not want to make any mistakes.
Space cleared. Initiation now to A. FaZe are going to re-clear B. Bomb not making a move yet, but Ghosty will now hop on. Look where they can set up their post plant, but no. Paris are going to just try to play this from the defensive side of the map. So we flipped the map around with 30 seconds on the clock.
I have no idea where FaZe is, but now you can't waste any more time. We have to get this planted and Sib in a position watching the bench.
You have to figure someone from FaZe is going to jump down right in front of you. Can you find this kill and get you a 3v2? It's Simp above. Sib timing gets information. Now you can alert yourself there's going to be a play over towards tunnel. Sib on the re-wrap. FaZe are all focused from the front. Long range shots are good for Sib. One more at range.
Nice!
It's the one!
Get the fuck out of here, FaZe! You're fucking dog shit! You're dog shit! Let's fucking go! Fucking go! Oh my god.
Yeah, and that's the guy that I want to see. McLeod, Neptune versus some of his former teammates. Goes bonkers.
Holy
in
shit.
Those last couple of rounds.
Fucking go!
Finally gives his team a chance. Hellstorm in round 11. Your team doesn't find first blood, but this is where your teammates need to step up. Sib evens out the numbers.
Holy shit. Let's fucking go!
And it's Mr. Sib again with 3 on a round to win it 6-5. Have the rematch versus Optic. And that's 2 times this weekend where FaZe find themselves up 5-2 on Colossus, and they lose 4 in a row. But this time it's a little different. You're going home top 3.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What a series. And talk about needing Neptune to show up after he's been relatively quiet in the first 4 or 5 maps today on the general scheme of playing both versus Optic and here in this particular lower finals. And he gives you clutch after clutch. 13 and 6, 1,500 damage, ends on 9 in a row. I cannot believe what we just witnessed.
Yeah, they usually don't know how to make that out. Situations like that where you find yourself in a 1v3, a 1v2, especially for the players on the opposite side who have so much experience in this mode. They have yet to lose a game 5 on the season till now. And it's all because you couldn't trade Neptune in those crucial moments, man. What a series. FaZe started off with the opening hardpoint. We think it's scary.
Yeah.
Paris spawned with an S&D we didn't think was possible. The overload was one-sided. You get to your bread and butter for the map 4, but then just the ice, the passion, the momentum that they gained off of Mr. McLeod Neptune, making his plays, man. Paris, man, you got that one done. You're going back to the Grands.
And wouldn't you know it, we've seen a number of series from the preseason on land, and it featured 2 teams.
Yeah.
We get to Major 1, and guess what? Those same teams will be here once again. Optic, Paris. What do you want to say about that one, Shay? Because it's going to be a banger quickly.
I got nothing, man. If I'm Paris, let's just win a hardpoint this time around.
Something. But wow, we're fueled, we're amped, and we're ready to go. We'll head back to the desk to give us their thoughts, their reactions, and see how mind-blown Nameless is.
Brother, the dirtiest back-to-back rounds I think I have ever seen. He's the coldest player in the venue. Neptune, certified dog, bro.
Travis McLeod, I will never doubt you ever again. I didn't know if Paris Gentlemates would be able to bounce back after the beatdown from Optic. You lose map 1. I really think FaZe has this. Then they go up 5-2 in a game 5, and Allie looks more depressed than I've ever seen her in my life.
I don't know what you're talking about. I was just frustrated with the way that they were playing, but I mean, all the wrongs are righted now with that one, so it's okay.
Yeah, so let's talk about it because you're Simp. You're dropping double digits. You're dropping a streak in a round that is supposed to send you to the championship match, Maven, and then it all starts to...
After Simp got that double that he had no right getting whatsoever, I was like, this shit's done.
Yeah.
That part.
And then Neptune became God. Like, that was insane. You actually, Ant like literally threw the desk. Like when you stood up, this desk moves, it just flew forward. You were turned. That was crazy.
The degree of difficulty on the Simp 2-piece, I mean, 9.9 out of 10. And then what Neptune did,
he just gets one up
in back-to-back rounds, just willing his team to victory. That was awesome to watch. I mean, that was a special performance. Everybody in this crowd should feel good about that.
I instantly loaded up YouTube, threw on screen capture for a few of these rounds. Let's take a look at some of the big plays, because it was all FaZe early on. After going up to match point, you thought they were going to close it out. They can't get it done. What changed in the second half?
Yeah, so early on in this game, the Gentlemates were giving FaZe way too much respect, especially defensively. You saw what FaZe wanted to do. They're like, okay, we're going to push up. We're going to get bottom green control. And if Abuza gets a pick at B, sure, we'll go B. If not, then we'll just get it down over towards A. And Gentlemates were turtled up in their spawn with no avenue for a retake. So what happens later in this game? Well, the streak comes in. It kind of forces you into the playmaking, right? So Envoy starts to play a little bit more aggressive. He finds a kill in that round, which even gives them an opportunity to put Neptune in that situation to clutch. And then they started playing aggressive after that. Neptune with the bomb on offense, just pushing all the way up to P2 alley, making huge plays.
So this is our scuff play of the game, of course, and he gets that first pick. Okay, that's a pretty normal 1v1, but what is truly impressive is this.
Kill.
He resets his own timing. He finds the free kill onto that first guy, and then the way he plays the last one, he makes sure he has the information. He's not on bomb. He's not stunned to the left. What does he do? He reads this player like a book. I'm gonna hit this wide flank. I'm gonna try to catch him. And what does he get? A free shot in the back for this diffuse. And after that, if you're FaZe, I mean, you're a little nervous after that. That was a little unbelievable. Whatever.
Holy shit. Oh my god, this was an ace out of Neptune. Holy fuck.
Think about it. Like, Simp goes back-to-back rounds of 3 each to get 6 kills. Yeah. He's at 12-5 when Nep is at 6-6. Yes. He gets one more kill because Nep just goes takeover. He literally one-upped everything Simp was doing.
Pretty much.
Like, that felt like Simp versus Nep, bro. Nep get the last laugh. Like, that was, sometimes we have game 5s that are let down. That was not. That was electric. That was so fun.
One of the greatest game 5s I've ever watched.
Holy fuck.
Incredible elimination bracket, and we hope that the action stays this tight, because there is one more match to go before we raise a trophy. Maven, how you feeling about this grand final?
God, I mean, it's hard to feel good about it after how the winner's bracket final went, but maybe the difference is Neptune. He didn't have the greatest series. That moment, maybe it propels him forward.
No, I completely agree with what you're saying. I mean, they needed to get their confidence back. As Ant said, they were playing so scared in that game number 5. They were giving too much respect, too much control. Their attack was a little bit lackluster. So hopefully with that,
all that said, Optic are gonna slam him.
Squeezy, Gonaga, Brox, you got Le Planet.
Looks like it's a rematch for Optic. Oh yeah, no fucking shit.
Neptune taking on Optic. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Holy fuck. What a fucking game 5 round 11. Or just game 5 overall. Holy fuck. They like, I don't think I've ever seen a biggest fucking round 11 the biggest game 5 I've ever seen in an elimination finals. That is fucking insane.
That might be it, folks. That is all she wrote. Heretics, 3-0 on Control.
Unbelievable stuff. Again, these guys on this map were lost for so long. The improvements they made, never mind the map is going on 0.0. Vehicle didn't know either. Heretics started celebrating, and there's still game to be played.
There's 2 segments gone. Wow, what's happening? It's not over yet.
It's 2 in the mix. The hero's gonna get
Go!
Go!
Holy shit!
I mean,
Oh, hold on, they're actually
big
making
win.
plays.
Wait, there's only one guy.
Oh, he juked him.
Wait, they got it.
Oh, what the f?
What are they doing?
What the f is Carolina doing?
Bro.
Game pause, folks. Game pause. Someone. We're gonna reset the lobby here. Someone. Whoa! That is horrible.
Oh.
What's up, man?
Just gonna get the lobby reset, and we'll get back into this S&D as soon as we possibly can.
He's in the close left. Dead. Nice. Yeah, nice. I'm on shot. Tempus freezer. Tempus freezer when he killed me. Okay.
I'm chilling in. Oh.
TK. Go back. What the?
Harris just pulled him on his ass. I mean,
and it killed me.
I mean,
I was like,
either that or Travis is just, or Neptune. Travis Neptune is just fucking him. Holy fuck. He managed to get back to back. It was the first was a 1v3, and then a 1v, and then a ace. It's like a clutch ace. Like holy fuck, that is something I never thought I would see out of Neptune. Holy fucking shit. They are really something. Holy fucking shit.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We've got the grand finals just around the corner here at Major One Live in Dallas. But before we get there, we got a little bit of housekeeping to do, some fun news to share. My name is Miles Ross, and joining me, Lawrence Benton, Associate Director of Design at Treyarch. So welcome back.
Thank you for having me. Yes. Yeah, what a weekend it's been, and what an end to that elimination finals. I'm buzzing from that. That was incredible.
It was a good one. We've got some fun stuff, not only in the grand finals, but also next week, Black Ops 7 Season 2.
Yeah, Season 2 is a big one. We're really excited to get it to into your hands on Thursday. Some big updates coming to multiplayer, zombies, Warzone, and more. And we think the folks here will want to hear about what's coming with Ranked Play, which also drops with Season 2 on Thursday.
We got some cool news for Ranked as well. Firstly, though, let's get into maps. Let's talk some maps. What we got?
Yeah, so we have 4 new maps dropping on Thursday, more coming later in the season.
Sake,
the first you
66.
see here is Sake. So this map takes place on a Japanese sake brewery. It's a kind of medium-sized 6v6 map.
Huh.
One of my favorites.
Did not think
I
they would
played
actually do
really well
something. And then
competitively.
Nexus.
Excited for you guys to jump in. Nexus is a small-scale
Okay, so
face-off
it's another
map,
small scale, and it's nothing
in a
new.
brainwash facility. The Black Ops 1 vibes run deep on this one.
Torment.
Torment, a twisted 6v6 map. Some fun routes.
Yeah,
on this
no,
one.
this map ain't gonna be in the competitive play.
Our
Nope.
final map.
Yeah,
Black Ops
Slums.
2
That's
map
what I was
with
thinking.
Slums. It's back for the first time since Cold War, remastered. Looks great, plays great.
You heard the crowd. That is a favorite for sure. Slums is back. Very, very excited to get into those maps. Anything else we can look forward to when it comes to...
I mean, Slums kind of looks like...
we got some new weapons, new things to shoot, new things to take people down with.
Let's see if Optic can do the same thing they did again on Paris.
We have an assault rifle.
I mean, depending on the maps and modes, that's
so you can,
that's where it's gonna be. That's where it's coming. But that's where it's gonna be different.
This is a super fast-firing SMG, the Rev 46, and this thing's got a folding stock.
Oh, it's
You can
a
fold
it's
in
a
and out
Scorpion.
during gameplay, changes the recoil and the handling profile on the fly.
Oh, you could change.
Power
You
saw,
could
dedicated melee weapon.
You
Why
can
not?
run
This
without
thing is
or
fun.
with the stock.
In week 1, in the
I
weekly
don't
challenge
think that's
system,
gonna be
you're
in
gonna
competitive.
get your hands on this special weapon. It's a pump-action grenade launcher. You can run this in your secondary with being a special.
So.
And the SG-12 shotgun will be something you'll be able to
okay.
unlock in week 2 through our escalation directive.
SG12. Okay, so basically the double A12.
To have
Double
that
A12.
event in week 2.
That's like the China League.
That sounds really
Well, the
cool.
China
What
League
weapons?
does not have the ability to
Yeah, so we
detonate
have a bunch of camos.
remote
in
detonate
Season
grenades.
2. We
I'll
actually
say that.
counted there are over 50 camos to unlock in Season 2. And one of the primary ways you're going to be unlocking camos is that Escalation Directive camo event, which launches in week 2. Complete weapon class challenges across all 4 modes in the game. And you're going to unlock camos to use with those classes. And complete all 9 challenges in one mode, and you're going to get an animated mastery camo. So that's a total of 8 camos, 4 of them animated mastery camos in this event alone, which goes live in week 2.
So much stuff to get. Well, we've got new weapons, new maps, new camos. Let's talk about rank play. What can you share with us?
It's going to be a big year for rank play. We're really excited about all the updates we have. We have a new set of rank icons, which we're excited to show off here today. And some big updates coming throughout the year.
That's not bad.
One of the big updates with Ranked is placement matches. So in previous versions of Ranked, you've started in Bronze, you've earned SR, you kind of slowly made your way into the higher ranks. Well, that changes with BO7 Ranked. You're going to win 3 matches to get placed. So jump in, kind of buckle up for your first placement match. You're going to get a projected rank after your first win, where the system kind of predicts you might be based on your performance. Win a second game, does that prediction go up or down? Win a third game, get placed, get an SR, start your rank play career in BO7.
So if I have a tough first game, it's going to be like, hey man, it's a bronze year for you. I'm like, okay, I've got to change this, and I can improve my performance over the next few games.
Yeah, but there may still be hope for you. You know, you got 2 more wins. You can raise that projected rank and ultimately hopefully get placed a little higher than bronze.
That sounds good. Okay, so
they brought back the old system. So I'm glad for that.
Yeah, I mean, we've really been taking a close
We'll see
look at the
how it
competitive
will go
integrity
down.
of the top end of the system, and we have 2 updates that we think will foster more competitive matches in the top 250 and iridescent in rank play in BO7. The first is restricting to parties of 2 in Crimson or above. So we want, whether you're jumping in solo, whether you're jumping in a party, we want competitive integrity. We want a strong balance of matches at the top end of the system. And we're excited to see what that does to the top end of our rank system. Additionally, losses are going to hurt more at the top end of the system. We don't want the top 250 to be about who plays the most. We want it to be about who performs the best, who has the highest win percentage. And so if you lose matches in the top 250, it's going to hurt. It may set you back. And we'll be watching closely. We'll be collecting feedback. We'll be monitoring. We're excited to see how these 2 changes change the top end of our competitive system in BO7.
Now we know what we're playing. What are we playing for, though? What kind of rewards are we getting?
Yeah, so I wouldn't be rank play without rank skins and rank rewards to play for. We have a new set of ranked competitor skins. I think they've never looked better. And this year, you're going to get a set of skins for both
It's
the
not
male
bad.
and
I
female
mean, it
competitor
does
home
look
and away, so you
sleek,
can
I'll
play on
say.
both factions.
It does look sleek.
Additionally, we have win challenges. So win your first 3 games to get placed, and then you'll unlock an emblem. Continue to reach higher win milestones. You'll unlock another set of skins, a gun screen that tracks your wins and tracks your win streak, and some additional rewards. I think there's an M15 blueprint in there and a sweet knife blueprint. And then each season we have a unique set of rewards you can only earn that season. So it's a blueprint, it's a decal, and in BO7 ranked, each and every season we'll have a set of ranked camos to earn. So this is a look at the season 2 camos, and we'll have more camos each and every season of ranked that you can unlock and peacock your rank wherever you play.
I'm getting FOMO already. If I miss any action in any of these seasons, I'm going to be down and behind in the camo grind. All right, mate, so we've got very, very cool news. That sounds really exciting. Any other secret changes? Any last-minute nuggets?
Yeah, I mean, so one thing that is news, and I don't think anybody knows we're doing this yet, is we have an update coming to our competitive system in the near future that's going to change the way you play in Ranked, and this is what we call the Ranked Series. So this is an end-of-season ladder that pits you against other players that finished in the same rank for the ultimate bragging rights. We have additional camos and additional rewards, and we're really excited to share more about Ranked Series as we get closer to our first one.
find out who the King of Crimson is towards the end of the season. Very cool. Lawrence, thank you so much for joining us. Thanks for the news.
Thank you for having me.
A series.
We grinding. We're all
that's
grinding. Cannot wait. Much
a
more.
series. That's going to be an interesting. Can you be able to play with a group, or do you have to play as a solo? That's what I wanted.
Boom. Need a medic!
Yeah, that SMG is probably not going to be in competitive play. The fact that you can do that, I mean, we'll see how powerful the SMG really is when it unfolds and refolds. Like, the SMG, like, again, I just don't think the SMG is going to be competitive because, one, it's a DLC done, and two, you could do two actions, different actions. Like, that's not what you want. That's not what you want to do. What the fuck was that?
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
To get all the trades, and Simp by himself might have enough. Crimp,
Simp! The master at work! A two-man stack now on A.
He is completely locked in. This is it. This is your tournament.
Thieves, the last chance now in the fight. Forward they go, and it's Simp, Cell, Draza, the whole squad! FaZe! They've done it! Destiny manifest!
He's getting caught. 9 seconds to go. Just has to stay alive. Can he get back to it? I don't know. He's so close. He might have it. He might have this. Oh, with .1, Scrap gets it done.
Holy shit, yo! You are dog shit. Your dog.
Oh my fucking
هدوا هيا يا شيخ هيا يا عمري هيا يا شيخ
Sí, dale, sí, debe. Sí, ese puede ser que esté jugando por la derecha. Escucha. Buena, súper, qué buena.
¡Qué buena, niño!
Been magnificent. Miami take the lead. They're trying to close it out. Cell first kill's good though, but Miami battle back. They've got themselves a trade. Oh, just down to Cell with the what? Oh, he's gonna get all four. Atlanta are gonna reinforce the hard point first. Miami, no trophy systems are locked in place by stuns. Oh, it's an absolute breakdown by the end as Cell finishes on 5 to steal away the map.
Get back dead.
White car selling him. On the black car. One shot, sell them.
For loss is hard point.
Not playing. He's running that. He just got fucking shit on in finals for 5K. No, that car right now.
Loss is hard point. Okay, that's interesting.
Come on now. Come the on. Who's fucking with me? That's every single year. That's Zuma's tournament every single fucking year. Give me that 3P.
I'll fucking
out of here.
Yeah, Scrap. You want the Twitter to me, big dog?
I'm fucking tweeting it.
Yeah, come on.
In Call of Duty, stars are made while pursuing greatness. They channel legendary performances through the sound of a ticking clock, a high-stakes situation, or an unfavorable scoreboard. One such star is Mason Mercules Ramsey. He's a soft-spoken lad who stands toe-to-toe with the league's very best, but when the time comes, snaps into deadly form.
The spawn play in his life, and this man is gone!
Behind each player is a story. But how did he arrive here?
So I started playing challengers, and about halfway through MW3, we made it to the last chance qualifier. We had to win one match to go to champs, and we lost them both.
Mercules, the new guy up, looking to earn his way to champs. Stun is out. Assault sends home.
Yeah, that kind of sucked, but thankfully BO6 came around. I got to start the season on a better team.
Cross from on top of the Lambo. He has a chance at this. Count.
Stop takes some space, but Mercules is able to catch him.
I'm not sure if we're really bringing this up just yet, but I think Beans is going to be involved. This is a beansless meal here at the major.
Is it officially no beans?
I think it's
The circumstances were definitely unexpected going into the Toronto major, but
Merc is a slayer, right? He's been getting crazy gas, Chris. Like, he's been going off in challengers, so he's just got to come in and find those kills.
just made the best out of it.
Initial gunfights, but the young gun.
Ultra. Plus the shots on the cross. Remember the name. It's Mercules.
No, storylines like that write themselves, so it's easier for us to sort of follow. But when that kid went on there, and obviously like the amount of people talking about him, immediately had him on my radar and sort of kept my eye open.
After a crazy series of events, the rookie finds himself on the roster of Optic Texas, and it is there that his newfound legacy would be cemented.
It's history in the making. Back to back. World champions.
He understands the game really well. He kind of just does him, honestly. Usually when they're new, like they have like a little ego, but for him, for whatever reason, like he just trusts us, and I mean, this kid is a generational talent.
From a competition standpoint, his future is bright. From everything else, the ceiling is, who knows?
From challengers competitor to world champion MVP, Mercules was a breakout star in 2020.
Oh, I saw a tweet from this. I saw this. I'm like, wow, Middle Eastern team actually wins a Challengers Open. This shit's actually crazy.
The boys from Saudi Arabia walking away with the trophy. We caught up with Steve Vortex, the coach in the lobby. He's been around since as long as I can remember, and he said these guys are hungry. They're willing to learn, and it's obviously paying dividends.
Yeah, great player in his own right, Vortex. And you look at this team, man, what a run they had. You know, beating Bush, a team with so much steam, so much hype. 4-1, Allen and Kicks, dropping a 1.3 in the final. Going off.
They were really good in the elite stage as well, and of course, and there's no stranger about it, there's a lot of conversation about this. Is the first year we've allowed Middle East to play a part of the UU scene, and they come out and there's a lot of question. Are they actually for real, or is it just a little bit online? That is an unbelievable performance, and what a statement for these guys to come out.
I saw that tweet. I'm like, really? They a Middle Eastern team, the Saudis actually winning a North American tournament. That's a North American Challengers tournament. That's in the land. That's absolutely insane. You don't see that, but I mean, the last time I saw something like this was
I think a lot of people will look at it and say Mercury's went insane.
it was not in this game, but it was definitely a World Cup in Overwatch, and it was definitely during in World Cup 2024, I believe. And I saw that, I'm like, I'm like, damn, really? They or was it 2023? I'm not sure, but I know Overwatch had a World Cup, and the all Saudi team actually won. I'm like, really?
Playing is back to what we used to see from the champions, right? And when we look at it across the board, everybody I feel like has had their moments on Optic, which is the biggest thing. Hook has had his series, Dashy has had his series, Mercules is as consistent as ever, Shotzi has had his series, so now it's kind of like, it feels like a build-up, right? It feels like you get all the way to Sunday, now everybody's had their moment to shine. What happens now when we're in this final and we can get everybody on all gears on the gas pedal at once? You get something like back-to-back world champs.
Yeah, and even ago, this is, I think, the really revealing thing when you talk about a best of 7 coming out of the winner's bracket. You get to determine what you're going to play for Overload, and they've played all 3 maps this weekend to great success. So that's a major advantage for Optic. It's hard to give like a full statement across the other map fluency because they haven't had to play many maps. But that's, I think, the big storyline for why this advantage for Optic is so big.
It's got to be tough as well. Did you think you were going to be playing Paris Gentlemates? I was going to be prepping for FaZe until Neptune turned the tides in that game 5.
Yeah, and it's such an emotional game that the Gentlemates just went through as well, right? So there's the aspect of like, we gotta get back to even, get ready to go up against this powerhouse. And also, they're in this weird spot where the crowd was against them, for them, now against them again. So there's this mental gymnastics that you have to go through if you're Gentlemates. It's tough to deal with, but for what we just seen, if we get that version of Neptune, this is a totally different series.
Allie, true or false? Neptune does not feel adrenaline. The man is pure ice.
Ooh, I'm gonna say false. He feels it, but he knows what to do with that energy. He doesn't use it in an erratic way. He doesn't make. You saw it when he was in that. When he's in the 1v3 situation. We saw him reset his timing. He said, "I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna let them plan," and that's what gave him the opportunity. So I think he knows how to channel it properly, and I'm hoping that that series is what kind of shook all of them a little bit to be like, "Hey, we need to stop respecting our opponents so much. We need to play our game." Because I feel like versus Optic Texas, maybe they just weren't playing their game.
Paris rattled off 4 straight rounds in Search and Destroy to get to this championship match for the rematch against Optic Texas. But as you mentioned, Chip, it is now a best of 7.
Losses, raids, Scar, exposure, Scar.
I love the mental hurdle here for Optic. They have been hard beaten with Blackheart. Paris doesn't love it, so now you have an opportunity to take away their best hard point. Of course, this also means, again, like I mentioned, coming out of the upper bracket, you get to dictate which overloads you want. You get a Scar, you get an exposure. This series sets up brilliantly for Optic.
Dashy was saying we are so drilled by our coaches, it felt like I had X-ray vision. Do you think you will be dialed in across all 7 maps? If you're coming into your first major, what's the true expectation for your squad? You haven't dropped one yet.
I mean, the true expectation is for them to complete the dream. Like, this team has been dominating on land for the last 3 tournaments that we've had. They just thundered these guys. So the map 1, you have to come out, impose your will once again, and let them know, like, you can't beat us on a map. It's so important for Optic to get off to a hot start once again, because if you remember, it was a narrow game on that map 1 in the last series. Like, Gentlemates were controlling it for a while, and Optic ran away with that opportunity.
Big shout out to Comp Ops. The match is ready. Let's lock in our scuff pickup, starting with you, Shift. Who wins the first major of Black Ops 7?
Optic is playing top-tier Call of Duty. They're able to finesse the vetoes to make sure Blackheart's no longer played, but they get to veto out Paris' best hard point. I've got Optic in 5.
5, 4, 1. Allie.
Ooh. Ooh.
Are you okay?
Imagine I did that right now. Who am I kidding? Paris Gentlemates. I'm gonna go on 7. I think we're in for a long one.
Trying to be the first
okay,
to 40.
interesting.
She's going with Paris Nameless. We are slipping way back. How do you catch up?
Optic are gonna complete the dream. They're gonna do it. I think Optic win this one convincing. Got Optic. They're taking it.
Neptune used all his gas.
Maybe.
The adrenaline just crashed.
Seriously, though.
And Dashy is reaching new levels today with the sniper rifle. I got Optic. I got it done in 4. Let's go perfect.
4-0. That's crazy.
Major 1.
So Colossus hard point, raid search, Scar overload, exposure, triple exposure, and Scar. It's quite interesting. I'll say it's gonna be. This is gonna be. I feel like this map time is definitely going to be more leaning towards the Optic, but we'll see.
On this squad for a long time, and they are not stopping.
Looking for kills and looking to push through when they find their opening and opportunity. Beautiful shot from Sid. That's just disgusting work.
Neptune is beaming. A double, a triple. Neptune locking it. And Jimmy through with the pistol. Neptune pops. Chillmate soaring. The chow from Dashi. The pistol will connect Dashi with the 1v1 clutch.
It has been all Optic Texas, and well, they're trying to win the final one. Hellstorm in.
Like I said, for Optic, it is when it matters.
You're keeping the dream alive.
Oh, a little bit of trouble for Envoy, but Neptune finds another. It's just down to Nep once again. Can he finally kill at the top? Yes, just to the 1v1. Oh!
Optic Texas. Paris Gentlemates. Who will take home the trophy? The grand final starts now.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a weekend it has been as we have went through so many crazy matches to get to this moment. You guys ready to get to this grand finals? Because as we know, the gauntlet that is the CDL is not for the weak, but these two teams coming to the stage is the definition of what it means to be champions in our league. And they're ready to go in the back. I can hear the embers of passion popping off, so it's time to get it cracking. The first squad coming to the stage, looking to get it all done with the green suits behind them. Get ready, because here come your best mates. Texas, give a warm welcome to the Paris Gentlemates. Civ, Envoy, Neptune, and Ghosty. They know that they are in enemy territory, but they got plenty of fans all around the world ready to see them take this win. Alonzi, it's the Paris Gentlemates.
Most of this team has been so close to victory or has just barely tasted it. And I'm looking obviously at one that has placed second in silver over and over and over again. You've got to think there is that dog in him somewhere that wants that gold today. It's time to get some revenge, guy.
We definitely seen that player barking like a big dog on the main stage already, Allie. But we got to be real. It's Texas. And it's time to bring out the home team. Get ready, everybody, for your back-to-back world champions. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you Optic Texas. Shotzi, Dashi, Hook, and Mercules. They have been perfect all tournament with the green wall behind them. Get loud, Moody. It's Optic Texas.
Optic are looking for the three-peat. It's their stadium, it's their crowd, it's their home state, and it could very well be their tournament. The grand final starts now. Guy, let's get it started.
And I'm so ready to get it going.
I can confirm that the stage is ready. But come on, Moody. It's a sold-out house tonight. I need your help. Are you guys ready? The crowd is ready. Miles and Chance, are you?
Well, there's no time like the present to find out. Let's get this team. What a day, what a match, what a week of Call of Duty it's been. Optic, undeniable. No maps dropped yet. So far, so good. Smooth sailing.
Gotta let that go, Miles.
I've let it go.
We don't say these words out loud. No, it has been an incredible time, and I love how after Optic knocked down Paris. Gentlemen, you with the crowd chanting at Paris on their walk back. You just got smoked. Will be at PG. They're yelling at him. The entire crowd against them. And now after watching what guys like Neptune just did, I mean, they have bought their respect and paved their way into the grand finals. It is two lethal teams sitting at the edge of this stage. And these guys obviously no stranger to the grand finals. We are in the middle of history with this Optic squad. We do not know when their run is going to end, but they have been spectacular, undeniable, and so dangerous on land.
Truly undeniable. Unable to counter out a squad that had their difficulties, had their struggles, their challenges, and at times it was comms, at times it was map pool, it was technique, it was comms, whatever it may have been. Chemistry was off, but they've all gone now under the brightest of lights. This green lit stage here in Texas. They could not look stronger. The Paris Gentlemates, though, a squad who are very much desperate for their first win as an organization here in the Call of Duty world. That man on the right-hand side absolutely trying to get it done. That is Neptune and Mercury's, their stats from Major 1 all together.
That's crazy, too, because Mercules, if anything, has slowed down, whereas teammates have picked up a little bit of that work, but nonetheless incredible. S&D at 1.46. The fact that that is lesser than Neptune is absolutely bonkers. We know we can expect greatness out of both of those players. We know this is going to be a lit grand finals, and we know the map won. Many times this weekend, it has been the decider. When they faced off early on, with Gentlemates that went up early, blew a massive lead, and Optic never looked back. That was the only moment of this tournament where Optic were on the back foot. Other than that, they have been nearly perfect. So dangerous, and there is no better map than Colossus to kick this off.
Here we go.
Argentine needs
The first map of our grand finals here at Major 1. And into the hard point, we descend. An immaculate opening there as Mercules. Whoa, you're never going to guess this break off. First two go his way, and so does time.
Everybody knows
good clean,
Mercules
good clean.
cracked out SMG Speed Demon, the first man in. Everybody knows it, and we will remember it. Optic, great start. Watching the pinch, they got statue side covered, but you lose the gunfights on time. Good news is you have a Mercules. Good news is you've lost the point. Gentlemates punching back.
Yeah, great work. Took a couple of solid hits off the rip, but now they find themselves back on it. Ghosty playing with tremendous pace as they continue to set forward. Lead change on the cards here as Dashy's pistol. You'll hear a lot more of those ripping off those 45s throughout this match.
Yeah, he owns that sound, rattling off in the background. You expect to pop up in the kill feed, though. You see Optic have the rotation while they've lost the lead, or at least tied up going into new time and trying to overwhelm, but you got Shotzi taking him down. He has no team support. You know Gentlemates are in the back.
Yeah, they're in the back. That's tight spawns to the back. Mercury's trying to hold him down. He's not going to get as many more out of this life. Wait for the regen. Wait for his teammates. They're going to keep you pinned in there. Now Merc at full health going for it. A shoulder thrown and a trade found. Wicked stuff over the hoop in the middle, and he's going to get his as well. Still, the battle towards time is won. Mates are in.
And you love the patience out of the Gentlemates as well. 4 men spawn up on the right side. They make sure to solidify their kills before they go a little bit too quick. So vibes still flowing after their last series. The hold looking good thus far. Another lead exchange, admittedly early on, but the cheeky spots work to perfection. Neptune, 2 in time.
Neptune, a extremely dangerous anti-air system. Clear skies for the Optic boys now as he continues this run. No way. What a dance. Neptune, a bullet away from another highlight play moments ago.
That is handling business on P2 for Gentlemates, and Envoy already here on rotation.
That's a nice win.
Straight through that time, so now the Optic arrows surrounding. Both
nice
sides pushed
gunfight.
out. They got the setup they're looking for.
Top side of the mini-map on next hard point.
Ooh, I don't think he's going to expect it. No.
Seconds to play for it, and here
Not going to
comes
expect
the
it. And he's not going to expect the double pinch. Yeah, they need to stay together.
Optic trapped on the inside. It might be a clean sweep. Oh, nearly, but Mercury's fighting tooth and nail to hold on what he can.
to Neptune for Paris. I mean, Neptune he's been so fucking insane. Oh, nice gunfight. This is the point they need to hold. They did hold this point.
Optic now able to push out. A little bit of space. Who can he cheeky spot? And if you're trying to finish, Shotzi's got that covered.
What the fuck is he doing?
They have under lock and key. Shotzi there to strike. And now for your Gentlemates, got to be worried about the rotation and the pinch, and they handle everything. Sib gives you 2. Optic spawning on the right side of the map, and the scrap time looking like it's going to Batty.
Very, very close game still. Low left-hand side of the mini-map, that's where we are going to next. Paris Gentlemates already set up in time to grab themselves the opening moments. Optic now on the 2-2 split, and Neptune has put himself right between all of them. And a Thunderous Dashi now rocketing past him. He finds that opening kill. Top side of the map.
Dashi's kind of getting shut down. That's the problem right now.
Mates are holding on.
And Neptune
they need Dashi to stop popping off.
Because that's where things get weird. So now
Man is neck and neck. I mean, right now they're getting outslayed. This is the problem. Like, they're getting outslayed. Like, they're missing gunfights where they should be getting. They should be getting the gun. Where they should be winning gunfights. They're not.
Trucky's going to help out over to Merc. And he's dancing and diving, and he's finding somehow another, but the Gentlemates win again.
Yeah, another clean hold. They were solid on P2 and looking solid again on P4. Hook with the pinch though. A couple players to shoot in the back, but nope, the trades are there, and Gentlemates right now looking to be in their final form. A P4 handled perfectly, and after the first set of rotations, they built themselves a 40-point lead.
First set, strong. Optic still trailing somewhat. As far as the kills department goes, it's only really Dashi. It looks slower so far, but we will get to that later. An unbelievable run thus far from Neptune. That 14-8, very impressive for the Planet.
They're hoping this spot's gonna work. It's atypical. Catches one, can't even catch the second. His teammates there, but the trades are through, so we're trying to be a little bit cheeky, but all's well that ends well. 50-50 battle now on P1. The trades getting exchanged. This is an absolute battle right now between these two teams. Whoa. So difficult to get a little bit extra, but Ghosty delivers. You have Gentlemates from time to time. They will run a 4-Dravic setup on this map. It is a nightmare the pace they play at.
That is a muscle attempt to get themselves in there. P1 still sitting pretty in the middle of the map. P2, that's where we're going to next. Neptune already in position. And a wonderful effort there from the Paris Gentlemates to squeeze as much time as possible out of it.
We're spinning in circles looking for Mercules. Finally, you're able to catch him. And once again, Paris keeping the map stable. They have been so consistent on P2 and P4, holding the spawns, reaching out 4 at a time. And Sib, an extra kill. Keep in mind, he's got the Hellstorm in the back pocket. So already playing a heads-up game. Of course, now the spawns are getting weird.
Yeah, only man there on the point gone, so we're going to now dive over. Optic, up point goes Reed. But Nays over the top there from Hook. Sib trying to provide some coverage on the approach forward, but his boys are all getting cut to pieces. Ghosty going to be the man in there. And unfortunately, a little bit of friendly fire. Neptune somehow finds another. And now the mates are in again.
Sib, the Overseer, 21 kills already. Paris right now, they are
Dashi's just getting shut down. He is AN21. This is just not good at all.
19 kills, chasing a ghost. You finally lose the gunfight on the backside, but you still have the time.
Hot hand for the Paris Gentlemates coming into the matchup. Let's go to listen in.
I hear. There's 2 outer. Nice, one more there. Dashi. He's outside and inside. One shot. Dashi. Outer. Outer. He rotated. I have a trick for now. Yeah, Shopsy push out. Dashi, one shot. Take your time. Yeah. Just one shot. Okay. I'm gonna. Some blue crate. He could be out, guys. He could be pushed up. Okay, wait a sec. He's on tunnel. Wait, no one-shot time, by the way. Okay, you're one shot mid and one in the yellow lobby. The guy top mid is tunnel, actually. So tunnel shot, see? Yeah, there's gonna be 2 don't shoot the hill. Okay. A tunnel, one shot, Shanti. Take your time. Keep it white. Keep time white. Close, mark that. Tunnel weak. Time in, I pinched. Dashi. Turn. Stay down from front. I'm getting it from front. Okay. One shot, keep more Merc. One shot, yellow lobby Merc. You got it already. I've got it. I'm going in quick. One tunnel. One shot, Kyler, bro. Yeah, one shot, Kyler. There's that. There's that. I'm close hold there now. I don't see him. Oh, that one's got it. I'm needing it.
Great listening, very conversational, back and forth between the Gentlemates, and they are executing still.
Yeah, now though, for the first time, Optic actually have the spawns, but Envoy is trying to strip them away. A P4 is where you make the comeback, and Envoy knows it. He is there to break it down.
He's now pre-firing the back door as well, just causing problems, and that is it. Beautiful. All bases covered. What a perfect break for the Gentlemates. Sib now through front, trying to buy space. Not going to happen. The front line now brought to time, but once again, it is Envoy finding the kills on hardpoint. 5 spree from time. He's looking at Hellstorm.
And that is the momentum killer. The first time Optic had a setup, it is always Envoy making those heads-up plays to break it down. Now Gentlemates a little bit more free, a little bit more clear. They got the back spawns, they got everything covered, and these are free B kills for Neptune. Him and Ghosty again facilitating the map. Optic left direly on the back foot.
200 points now crossed. We're in the deep end of this hard point. Contest there on time.
Yeah, first map just unfortunate for Dashi. He just can't get a kill. He could barely get a kill whatsoever. He needs
They
a...
are soaring. Optic though, first in. Can they find some success here? Ghosty, Le Phantom sneaks his way inside.
We're letting fucking Ghosty just sneak in. What the fuck are we doing? Oh my god.
You get statue control. Gentlemates orchestrating the map beautifully.
Oh,
they are in their flow state. Another 4 down. Optic getting slaughtered in their spawn.
It might be my new favorite submachine gun player. Envoy now trying to keep the players out tunnel side. Boog finding an angle, finding a way in over the top. Oh my word, the damage dealt. Merc's going to hold on for a second longer. Not enough presence here. Not enough hit points to stay in the fight. Neptune's there. Now to Dashi, who's desperately trying to keep someone out of time.
I mean, this is just too much. It feels nearly overwhelming as Optic break through. It's only for the final 15 seconds. Ghosty now, though, his entire team is spawning across the map. The longer he lives, the better.
Still holding. What's the back? Oh, what a win from Shotzi. That keeps the back now open. Envoy now fighting his way in the inside. Again, Hellstorm.
Ooh, they're not going to read this. Unfortunate. They're not going to read this.
I think he might call it in from the back as well because he's going to be the hard blocker, or he knows his teammates are by the time. How many players can he shoot in the back? He goes a little bit too far, and Optic, that's a bailout moment.
Get point. You guys need time right now.
Merc is pushed out as well, so the mini-map right now from Optic is looking great.
Fearless chows there from Merc. These shots, now on a 3 spree. Here comes Envoy's investment. Hellstorm above. Opportunity to get some damage into the players on time. Good curve. Connection. Bang. Finds 2, all dead.
Yeah, Envoy is out here calling game. Look at that spawn, P4. You got 2 players in the middle map for the cutoffs. Neptune just called out the entire team.
Yeah, straight away now, the wall set up. The Paris Gentlemates, the Maginot line, but this time it might be a great success. Final 5 as Paris Gentlemates dig in. Here comes the next wave of Optic, the final chance, the last hope they have snuffed out in map number 1.
Paris strike first, and the venue falls silent. Balling out at map number 1 from start to finish. That is a suffocating performance, and all of the clutch gunfights being won by the Gentlemates. Both P2 and P4, at least on the first set, completely locked it down. I mean, we had maybe 4 or 5 lead exchanges in the first few hills. They get a 50-point swing there on the P4, and they never looked back.
Second hardpoint set is always the most important, really is. That's where you see the turnarounds, and that was the separator. Huge work there from the Gentlemates still. Hot hands coming off of the previous matchup. They deal Optic their first loss of the tournament.
Yeah, and now you get Sib, your brand new favorite SMG. 33 kills leading the lobby. He is always top of the scoreboard there in damage, but it is the objective kills from the team of Paris Gentlemates. 18 for Ghosty, 12 there from Envoy, and of course, those key gunfights on the rotations as well. As a perfectly played map for Gentlemates, couldn't ask for anything more.
I like to say a lot of good luck here for both our squads. Mercury's again fearless in the challenges. Just knows when he has an advantage over a player in nearly every fight. Wicked stuff. But the Paris Gentlemates teamwork made the dream work. Yes, we saw some great individual plays, some amazing gun skill, but ultimately it's their trades and their assists. So good for the Gentlemates. Optic players barely able to stay alive in those fights.
Yeah, Optic, unfortunately, yeah. I figured that Dashi doesn't usually usually pull out a drop pick, so he was gonna get cooked anyways. With so much rush. And there were moments like this where it's just like, oh, okay. Okay, so well, I mean, like Dashi, the thing with this game is that like the moment or any Call of Duty is like you gotta pull out a 4th SMG or whatever, and this is one of those situations where I mean Merc has been doing it. It's just the problem right now is that Dashi hasn't been doing shit. Oh no.
big splash towards
That
the
is
end of the game.
so unfortunate. They
Certainly
should have
helped
just
break
went
that side of
back
the
a
map
lot
wide open
more.
for Genomates. Let walk on through to the win.
And of course, the dream that we speak of in competitive Call of Duty is winning a tournament without dropping a single map. It has never been accomplished. It is seemingly unattainable, and the dream from Optic this tournament is dead. Of course, though, care less about that map record and more about the trophy at the end. Either way, though, for map one, to the Genomates, again, a battle for the first few hills. Once they got the lead in that first P4, they never looked back.
Yeah, it's a difficult thing to do to keep pace with such a strong slaying team, and that was the Mates. Huge work there. You see the damage column, the assist column. They're keeping Optic at bay. As soon as they get 3-4 dead, they immediately reposition for those next wave of players. The kills were always good, but if not the kills, the damage as well. Great stuff. Well,
Yeah, the first
classic now. Raid, search and destroy.
Only thing you can
For our
do
first
is
grand
just hope that
finals
you could
here
get
in
shit
the
from
2026
shit.
season.
You could get shit from the fucking.
I mean, listen, it's a bit of a mystery map in terms of, you know, teams like Optic, they've played it a little bit, but it's never been their primary go-to. And I know on the flip side for Genomates, when you're watching teams at the start of the year,
Yeah, this
your
map
group
is going to
versus
be
shots, they
very.
do these 1v1
This map's going to be
tournaments,
very.
and they learn anything. I remember watching Neptune.
Hopefully Optic did something in terms of their homework on Raid, but this might be difficult for Optic because they don't play Raid. I don't see them play Raid a lot, so I'm a little worried for
See
them.
if Optic can bounce back. Obviously, they have had the hot hand in search and destroy, obliterated Paris the last time they matched up in this game mode. Shotzi and Dashi, two players to look out for.
Obliterate is the right word. It was not pretty. It was very, very decisive. Very clean from Optic. So you know they've got the capability. You know they can get the job done. Question is now in the grand finals is a slightly different environment, a different.
Right now, Optic just they definitely need to.
Fist bumps complete. That means it's time to dance.
Right now, Optic definitely need to pull back, need to bounce back with this map.
Riding that momentum. Don't let
Or else they're going to be too, or they're going to be back behind 0-2.
You are fantastic.
And that's
you
gonna
guys
be
are loud. It certainly helps. Here we go, map number 2. And I see a pool. You know what that means, guys? Might be time to swim.
And Neptune, king of the sea. We're going to see him at it from one point or another. Shotzi there for that duel. Sid versus Dashi with a sniper. And of course, Dashi, one of the best sniper players of all time. And that includes all the OGs. Throw him up there with the likes of Zergriz.
It's a deep cut. Deep nades. Kitchen gets blown wide open. Silverware and wallpapers flying all over the place. Shotzi, what an opening can we find? It's an envoy there. Trying to pick up a trade or two, but it's not going to happen. Optic dominate mid-map.
Yeah, what a punch. Hello. Never seen that strat before. And Optic, running you down. Shotzi is in your ass. First 2 kills going his way. Advantage Optic.
Get him out of here. I'm no doctor. That doesn't sound ideal. Shotzi, he's on his 3rd. He's pushing for the ace. The last man is so close. No way he gets this as well.
Good round. Good punch back.
Optic take round 1.
Double hitting through the mid steps. Feels like a colonoscopy. And Shotzi 4-0, the ace, and the best amount of damage you're ever going to see in the first round.
Flying high. That 420 damage. We're very on brand for Call of Duty. Look at this ace.
And it was a joint effort again. Him and Hook working together. You had Merc there as the overseer, but it is perfect facilitation in the level of aggression. That is playing fearlessly to continue that level of attack. Optic strike first.
Whether they rolled him up or whether they ripped him. They're gone now. And look at this. Shotzi. Oh man. Still alive. As far as I'm concerned, that's still dangerous. We've got the trust in his teammates. Perfect coverage there. Neptune has to retreat. He has to move back. Optic have taken ring.
Yeah, Dashi has a big responsibility on the pitch. Him versus Envoy. Dashi backs him down on the mini-map, so now Optic have intel on all the Paris members. But as they've regrouped towards the middle of the map, not quite comfortable to plant the bomb just yet.
We're just waiting for anyone to poke their head through. Oh, Big Bruce. Bringing the sniper. Civ on the other side as well, running the VS Recon. Trying not to give anything away. Who somehow managed to thread the needle there on the player by R.
That's a huge first blood as well. Envoy's playing so much pressure on the flank, and they're starting to make moves. Sib's going to get a catch as well, so Optic, they have just stayed turtle up. They're waiting now for Dashy to make the play. He's got the sniper, and he's brought it all the way around the map towards mid.
Ooh, that's so unfortunate.
Discomfort rock for Texas.
Shotzi trying to provide coverage. Just hit marker. Hook surely gone. That's it. General Mates level it up after
3v4, 4v3, and you fuck it up.
Hit markers with snipe, you name it. And I like the attempt from Optic. Try to get a play towards the other side of the map. Get some space in kitchen. Sadly, Hook was the last man, still pinned. The mate's not letting him get out, so the bomb remains there on the site. Tough play.
Unfortunate.
Optic maybe hesitate.
That one's just unfortunate. They just couldn't do anything.
Skewered General Mates in round number 1. I mean, it's just a get back in round number 2. A ton of aggression being brought to the table for Paris. Envoy instantaneous on the flank, and they just had him surrounded. The only open lane was the left side of the mini map, and Optic a little too slow to take it. That is suffocating on the defensive end.
What was that about?
Bit of crowd synergy now as the chance to resume. The third round almost upon us. Mates on the attack, Optic defending towards A.
Yeah, and Sib and Neptune now, they want to check those steps to make sure that nobody's sprinting that direction. Optic, though, have completely switched up their defensive setup. It's a triple stack over towards the A site. But if Shotzi runs right at you in round number 1, you slow the pace down.
Oh, I think he saw Shotzi. I think he saw him. So now we're out. Mid-map coverage there from Envoy. We're trying to find some space here in the A-bomb. There's Dashy. So now passed over. Nobody home in Laundry, so we're now going to be able to take some space and maybe even get the plant.
See if you can actually get that bomb down. They have no presence over towards mid. That is 3 players black on it. This is going to be a battle.
Here we go towards the back door. Neptune over the top trying to get shots in. He's going to find damage, no kill. 3v2. Optic up a man.
Yeah, and Merc with the extra kill
kills,
there on
kills.
Envoy. Ghosty now trying to reposition. It's him with the AR and Sib with the snipe.
Do they read this? That someone might be in middle. Okay, no one's outside.
Time to play with it before. Now you need to make something happen here. Ghosty up for an errant kill, but it's the bomb plant we need to be seeing.
Ooh, I think he sees Shotzi. Yeah, he does.
Check the bomb, it's clear. Do so again in 5 seconds.
Oh, I like the attempt, but not going to be there. Let's attempt to go.
That's a good kill. That's a good kill. That's 3v1.
Oh, what are we doing? We're sending caution to the wind. Sib is going for it from smoke. No bomb plant. No hope in the play.
And sniper life down for Sib as well. A defensive shootout continues. And this is early on to start losing access to that weapon.
Oh man, full send. I think a lesser player might have tried to no-scope through that smoke. That's it. Pistol out. Ineffective in the round. Now Optic take the lead. Chelsea with a big start. He's got himself 5-1, but not a huge amount of action after his ace. Now that's fine. Slow hit now towards B for the Optic boys. They vacate bedroom. Into the great outdoors we go.
Ooh,
oh dear,
that's unfortunate.
Mercury's out of the play.
And yeah, they killed him with a snipe last round. Wasn't expecting to have it out for this one. And Envoy, they got him out mid-map, but he's a little bit isolated. And he's going to use the smoke, that cover, to be able to survive. Keep in mind, Shotzi on the pinch. Those arrows are near each other. Optic just looking for a kill.
Shotzi still holding mid-map. Again, he can, at this point in time, you can jump over the wall. You at home will not be able to do that next week in ranked. But he's got tons of information on mid now. Knows he can make a move, makes a play, stays obscured. Now the approach towards kitchen, and he's got Neptune dead to right. Next man up. Shotzi.
That's a good kill.
Sib there on the jump
oh no.
2v1.
Sibby gets away as well. Hook couldn't quite pull it off. He has information on both these players, but it's opposite side spawns.
Ooh,
we can let Hook get to work.
He's in the kitchen on the hunt, 20 seconds. They're going to check the A-bomb. Sib from mid. If he checks it, which he does not, it's a freebie. 2-2.
Never want to switch away. Hook's a dangerous man. Got to watch him the whole time. Nonetheless, the defensive shootout continues. Great aggression by Paris to get out through the middle of the map. And if you control this space, you have access points to everything. So it was Envoy early on, Sib a little bit later. He's been hitting some nice shots. Not just this one, the one from basketball.
This one was
much
just
more
unfortunate.
impressive.
This one is just unfortunate. They should have.
Oh, yeah.
They should have read Sib.
Great
That was.
connection
They
there.
should have
You
read
missed that
Sib.
shot.
They should have known that he was going to be going in the
All
back
confidence in
and
the world.
sniping. It's unfortunate.
It's all good and well until you start.
Shotzi what had it, but just he pushed out too much. Unfortunately, well.
Look at that.
That's a good. Oh yeah, that's a good. That's a good counter. That's a good counter. That's a good counter.
Half strength. Okie dokie. Envoy, you're up next. And Optic.
Good bounce back.
Completely flatten the gentlemates.
Yeah, you know they're going to be going for the wall hop. Sib's been keeping that sniper out every single round. Well, no more a problem Optic have to deal with. They sent the whole team. They say, hey, he might get one of us, but we are going to guarantee these trades. And they got a little bit extra. That is rapid fire pace on the defensive end. Optic with a very quick round.
The round took 12 seconds for to end. If not for Envoy hiding away in ring, delaying the inevitable. It would have been a hell of a lot faster, but wow, good stuff. Well, lead change. Optic are up by 1 now. Halfway to the victory here in Search and Destroy. Now they're on attack.
Keep the aggression going. I mean, this is all 4 players getting nearby. You don't have to worry about the snipe anymore. Ring control in their hands. Nice tags from Ghosty, but only for information. They're going to leave Merc in the back line. He uses nades, he uses suns. Now he's got the
He did
pinch,
not
but
see him.
Sid
How the hell?
Zabs Dashy off the map, but here's Shotzi making the play.
Gonna get back instantly, looking for that instantly. Trades are gonna be there as well. Ghosty pumps the brakes, shoulders thrown, great damage. Optic now pulls up so are the mates.
Well, it was a mystery Envoy. Now you see him on the mini-map. Shotzi just waiting for help. Merc has also swung the entire map and finds the extra kill. Envoy in a 1v2.
Oh, and he's got the damage, he's got the kill.
That's a good.
Now we make it that
That's a good cover there.
Envoy 2v1.
Ooh, do they read this?
Oh,
nice.
4-2 Optic.
Beautiful teamwork, and I love the play calls from Mercules. Able to swing the map. He wraps the entire thing, not passively watching the pinch. He goes for the flank himself. How about Shotzi? 9-2, 6 rounds in. He has been feasting in Search and Destroy.
Eating good. We are COD fans. Unintentional Yoda there, yes. 4-2. Optic starting to pull away with it. Momentum now going their way. The wind's in their sails and they're in cruise control. Big smoke there obfuscates the play towards Laundry. The king of the seas. Will he live up to the name? He is in a prime position to dodge the players. Oh, wow. And that is a Neptune moment.
Natural habitat. You get the buff. And he gets away untraded as well. But all of Optic right now are surrounding this site. It is a delicate moment, even with the numbers.
Yeah, needs some presence there towards Kitchen. The Mercules is up as well. Is it going to be an option now to go through mid? Yes, Sib. Oh, he traps him with Dashi. Skeet shoots Ghosty now out of the air on the crossover. You don't have the bomb. That must be recovered. Neptune.
Nice.
A depth charge.
Ooh, do they read that as someone might like? Oh!
The back line. Sib's trying to make something happen.
Nice. Let's go. Good round.
Round for Big Bruce. 2 massive snipes.
An absolutely elite round in the fancy footwork and Kitchen to cap it off. What a strike there out of Dashi.
That's a triple kill right there.
Ever seen.
Oh!
On the Achilles heel. Envoy as well. Pow, right in the kisser. 5-2, map point for the equalizer here in the grand finals.
One of the best to ever do it. Look at this, straight down mid again. Yeah. Optic, so aggressive on raid.
They're right down Main Street. They throw the strong arm nades, they get the jump up as well. Next back to his pool antics, and Envoy finds himself a nice first blood. A wall bang there on the player by Money. Still lots of options to play with here for Optic. They do have A-bomb site control. Sib might be.
Ooh, they read this.
Sid
Nope, unfortunately not.
joins him into the fray there. Now, Dashi lands another one. What a presence he's been, Sib.
Whoa.
Oh, my word, a classic. And now Hook defending the bomb as best he can.
Oh no. He's gonna go, yeah.
And as best he can.
You gotta single that.
Not good enough.
Not much you can do.
Gentlemen, a
1v3.
retake. Sib, hey man, if in doubt, go prone.
There's nothing you can do. He just.
Was not quite there. Flinch playing a factor as well.
If you're working on your own game at home, pay attention to Dashi's centering. Ready for any type of gunfight available. How close and quick that could have been. Nonetheless, Paris strike back, but feeling the pressure. From starting point of down 5-2, Paris need to win 4 in a row. They've only gotten the first.
Genomates on attack along Z into the middle of the map we go. Mute field for Envoy. No noise, no nothing. As he creeps forward, he gets himself right in there, and I love this. Get that thing down ASAP.
Absolute classic. Now from Optic, I mean, they have a very passive setup. What choice are they going to make? 2 players wrapping back towards Laundry. And Mercury as well, long-term decisions he's going to need to make. But this is a great spot for Paris.
Sib has to throw very wide shoulders, all to find the information, but he's not going to need it. Ghosty, they send it forward. Last man down. And a volatile attack there from the Gentlemates on the retake. They sprung, and once it was done, it was quick.
And this venue knows you cannot count Paris out of a search and destroy. Lethal comeback potential. And it's interesting too. Optic have had maybe 3 different rounds where they have just achieved full control of the middle of the map. Envoy, he just senses it, pops the mute field, gets straight out through mid, instant bomb plan as well. He had the timing perfect.
2 down, 2 to go for the mates. Optic attack now. Looks like they're going towards B, but they're going to take a little bit of time there. I think Neptune has not been spotted out yet. None of that pool stuff anymore. Hook, the lifeguard, not letting anyone get away with that.
Well, Neptune's a nuisance. He's got Sid there for the backup. This is not a direction I would ever go, and Dashi gets caught in the meantime. Sib with the beamer.
Back we go. Was the middle of the map. Hook still our bomb carrier, and this time.
Ooh, Mercury's not gonna read this.
Dropping it. A bomb site is
look
his
at this.
target.
Look at this in the middle of the map. Envoy's in between a pair of them.
He doesn't know. Does he know? .gif. Shotzi, you know something's up. Oh, you sneaky beaver.
Well, Shotzi just got through for free. Shotzi's going to be able to shoot multiple people in the back.
Big tags, big damage. Shotzi's still going to be there. The phalanx now from Optic Texas from one side to the other. Ghosty brings him down. It is all on Shotzi. It is all on him, and Envoy knows something's up. And he catches him out. Slowly but surely, a masterclass from the Gentlemates on raid.
That's unfortunate.
It is now time for round 11.
A 4 spree from Sib, or Envoy, and a 4 spree there from Ghosty.
Ghosty might get the Hellstorm. I would love confirmation. He's very, very close to it. And he'll be the man defusing the bomb as well. Not terribly impactful on a map like Red, but they can make something happen. You've seen the skill. Last chance. Final opportunity to cause some shenanigans. Round 11 here on Raid.
What's the play call? We're going to have a tense, slow one. Are we banging out the middle of the map? Optic on the attack. Hook's got bedroom control. Working out towards the A side. Shotzi's making moves, but they spotted him along the way, but he's going for the instant plant. He's able to get it down.
He needs anything here. No, he's going to get away just with his life. Now the smoke is going to help as well. Gentlemates on the attempt. Neptune, the first point of contact. He's the closest man now to the bomb, and he's desperately trying to find these opening kill.
And we just had crazy timing on the top side as well. Shotzi falls for the first blood.
Clock's ticking. 25 seconds to go. Gentlemates finding their way forward. Envoy now. The perfect pre-aim. And it's an immaculate attempt. He's got a Hellstorm if he needs it, but there's no need. Paris, Gentlemates. Unbelievable composure. And 4 straight rounds.
How do you fuck it up?
Here in the grand finals.
I don't fucking get it. How do you fuck it up? I don't get it.
9.5 seconds.
It's fucking. I don't know. I don't know how you fuck it up. You fuck up a 5-2 lead and it's just fuck.
And you had Envoy with a 6-3 to finalize that game. Him and Ghosty popping off in those final few rounds and controlling them in the round 11. Absolute decimation. The routes were there, the play calls were there, and again, the venue has now discovered Gentlemates are to be feared. They are not to be messed with. Their comeback potential is unbelievable.
Yeah, 4 straight rounds in a game like that is very impressive stuff. 2-0 in our grand finals. Optic, both of the matches.
Fuck, we should be 1-1 right now, but they just completely. I don't know what happened. I don't know what the fuck they were trying to do.
Everywhere you put him,
You let Envoy fuck around middle, and
how about the
this is what happens.
Bloods there from Neptune. Sid with the sniper, able to collect 3. In the end, able to outmatch Dashy. There to take him down. A hell of a comeback as well when Optic were setting pace. They switched up the game plan and got punished for it.
Well, total change of scene here. We go to Scar, we play Overload. First 2 maps, very, very solid. The mates have come to play straight out of that lower bracket finals. They go into this grand finals very, very strong. Looking good so far. Over to the desk.
Wow. A little bit different than what we saw in the winners bracket finals. And for Rosalie, I feel like you might have just made it happen because we all went Optic.
Yeah, you're right. I actually was playing not Neptune. I was sitting there on the controller 1v3, and that was actually me.
For some reason, you're getting a lot of credit on Twitter. Let's talk a little bit about the people who deserve credit in this game number 2, though, because this is the second comeback in back-to-back matches. You clutched up in a game 5, 4 rounds in a row. Now, when it looks like Optic's going to tie up the series, you steal this game in the momentum.
This is a different look, though, on how they get the 4 rounds back-to-back-to-back than what we saw in the losers finals. That was all special hero plays in the lower finals. This has been good adjustments and good reads and finding good mid-round adaptations out of Paris, because this opens up really 3 of the defensive rounds for Optic are all about bursting down mid, forcing Paris to have to find responses. It takes a while, but they do get good reads. They shut it down. They find sneaky options to get around the back of the map, and it works out nicely for them to get a couple of nice routes to open up the map for them.
100%, Alan, and shout out to the play caller. 2 electric play calls back-to-back for the Gentlemates. You saw it. It's like, okay, we've been getting dominated mid. We need to get a bomb down immediately. Envoy runs right through pillars, gets it down at A for them to win the round. Then the next defense, what happens? We're just going to blind counter you set up at B. And in this final round, we need to break this down. So everybody's probably like, what is Hoop doing? Well, they planted it for water steps, but as soon as Neptune finds that kill and ring, Hoop needs to get a little bit more involved. So discombobulated in the communication for Optic Texas leads to a round 11 breakdown. Some special plays from Neptune and Envoy getting slippery
How
through
did he
mid.
sneak through? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Did it twice, man.
Oh my gosh. Huge plays as it's Neptune distracting 3 players. Envoy gets behind them, and the round 11 comes through in back-to-back series. This time in the biggest one of them all. Major 1 has a 2-0 lead, and they're just 2 maps away
overload,
from
hard
securing
point,
a trophy.
SD overload.
Rosalie.
Yeah.
What do we got? Scar and Exposure. How do we feel about our new respawns? Because we opened up with some ferocious firepower from the Gentlemates in our first hard point.
I mean, they needed to win this first hard point because Overload hasn't been strong for them. And honestly, it's not that I don't believe they can win the Overload, especially now with this momentum in their favor, but it just hasn't been going their way in the way Optic Texas has looked specifically on that map and mode combination. They have been unbelievable. So I'm not trying to count Optic out, but I do want to say this hard point was so much better. They were going early in rotations. They were dedicating more than just one person to try and go get there early. This was the Gentlemates we knew, and I'm happy to say that hopefully this was what they learned from the last series.
Yeah, and you know, we were talking about it a bit, like the early maps in this series, it's like, okay, Optic, you can afford to lose these. These next maps coming up are great for them. One, the overload has been phenomenal for Optic. On the side of Gentlemates, they've been losing the possession battle, like bottom 3 here at Major 1, so you have opportunity there. And then you're talking about the exposure S&D where Optic have been phenomenal, Alan, and then the hard point as well, 3-1.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things like, like Allie's talking about, these first two maps are a bit excusable, right? I mean, Optic Texas have looked good on Colossus, but when you're playing from behind the entire game and you're just getting out-rotated, it's so tough to find that little spark to get you that extra 60 points to get you back to a neutral game and take over control from there. But as we look at the part of the map set, as Optic get into not only this overload, but their hard point, that's where the change comes through, where you can rely on the ARs to dominate space quickly and then take that over to find your lead early, which they've done all weekend. So
can we talk about the objective masterminds? We've seen all the numbers for the SMGs, the ARs. The slaying battle is one thing that you're going to have to win, but also making the crucial decisions when you have that EMP. Who do you want to watch when it comes to scoring and overload?
I think I'm going to go with Hook. I mean, he's breaking ankles out here, man, making plays. So he's going to be a pivotal part of this overload.
And Allie, on the other side for Paris Gentlemates?
Probably Envoy. He played really well in overload in the series before last, so I'm going to go with him.
Love that call out. Players are ready to go. Texas, are you ready to rock?
It's like, I have an answer.
Game number 3, loading up right now. On the mic, we got Miles and Chance.
We're still here. We're still ready to roll. While folks take their seats again, guess who didn't leave their seats? Optic Texas remained on the stage during the break. Coach is there as well, trying to figure something out.
I just know Plug It Ass, if we're ready to rock and the crowd sounded dead, it is a lot of depression now in this venue. The entire tournament from Optic has been stress-free. They have just dominated every single match that they have played. They have been in control of every single map that they have played. Prior to the grand finals, they had maybe 2 or 3 minutes of playtime in that first hard point where they were at a deficit. Otherwise, they have been front runners the entire time. Yeah. Now backs against the wall. Down 2-0 in the grand finals. It's first to 4, not first to 3 here, but the depression spilling over the fans, well, it's because they're witnessing greatness on the other side. Paris Gentlemates have been in final form. With a monster comeback against FaZe, and they have carried that momentum right into the grand finals. Another 5-2 comeback in Search and Destroy. This is a team that now knows, has confirmed, has proven they can come back from anything. They can be the best.
Yeah, they have already shown some amazing looks. Both the hard point and the S&D, strong chops, and now we got to overload, a very different look. I mean, everyone, Snipes, Neptune's 1v1s, you name it, it's all kicking. Optic need to pull out something special here. That momentum is starting to get away from them, and the mates are running it. Overload, a brand new mode here in the Call of Duty world. If you just join us. In the first half, you score 4, we will force the half change. You get to 8, it's game over immediately.
And this is a fun map for Overload as well. It is snappy. You can get rally captures going through like crazy. We have seen wonderful plays from both of these teams. Optic have seen success on this map in this tournament. Happy to see it here for the map number 3 when they need it, but it is Neptune that strikes for that first blood.
Yeah, we're fighting over mid. Nobody's there just yet. Optic, they pull right back. The mates pull back as well. We're worried about these sort of overextension kills. And so far, 2-2 there, respectfully in the feed. Young Merc finding a couple.
Yeah, Sib just got given the hands. He was actually in prime position for Paris to run it up. Instead, he gets thrown down, and now it was a hook behind you, but he gets caught as well. Heads up gameplay there for the Gentlemates. We go back to the stagnant 50-50. We're playing for kills before we touch that device.
No one's getting away with anything right now. No one's getting away with any flanks, any cheeky plays. Those shots, he's trying to make a case for it. You see the bottom side of the map, that's where the mates are spawned. Merc now trying to cut down mid-map. This is an opportunity to get towards A.
And you got Shotzi in position, finally have a little bit of control. There's one extra kill, and he does the damage and stays alive. That is huge value.
Here we go, back over the house. Oh dear, Hook. Cutting down the defenders by Blue. Here comes the objective. Over the top, Neptune, what a cut down. What a save. An opportunity now for the mates to fly.
Well, Shotzi takes that timing though for down low, so Neptune able to give you 1, but now Shotzi's underneath. So yeah, Neptune gives you 2, but the trade is instantaneous. I gotta be worried about a few players. Number 6, Sib's gonna be in blue. Ghosty's near the device. Gentlemates are crawling around your spawn.
Sib goes high, Mercury brings him down, and you're still trying to keep that middle control because the device is going to reset any second
all
now.
Forward.
Optic are in position for this. Oh, the pickup, no reset, no nothing. Sib's got to find a kill here. He doesn't. Hook holding it forward. Here comes the first.
Nice.
Optic detonate A.
It's snappy, just like that. You get a clean 4 down. The capture comes through a few seconds later.
The top side of the map. That's where the rally was going to take place. And Sib has overshot. Hook gets 1, and the device is still upstairs, still anyone's game.
Yeah, you got Sib trying to keep control of it, so Shotzi has to worry about that angle, but if Sib is actually not watching it, he's just going to be out of the picture. And now Optic can run it straight through A. So Siv's worried about the spawn kills. Meanwhile, Optic is just trying to win the game. How about that in the grand finals? Optic up 2-0.
Rally successful now. To the bottom side we go. Back over to Motel. Paris trying to make some position with the numbers here. They need some of those kills. Close corner there from Hook. Sib, a long gunfight there. He manages to take down one. The trade solid. Hook holding the back line down. No coverage, no control just yet from the mates, but they're still fighting.
Wanting a lot of gunfights on the back end. You still got Neptune pushed up, looking for some spawn kills, and a team kill actually comes through. This is Paris's opportunity.
Oh, that's another big kill. Here we go. Envoy's going to be the man with the goods in his hand. Mercules, though, fighting from spawn. Oh, boy, that's big, Deb. That's enough to get the job done, to slow it in its tracks. Can Sid keep this play alive? No, Mercules, another big kill. Goes to be the last man on this side of the map for the time being. Oh, and another. We're going to fight forward now. Optic, opportunity to make a run.
Merc just playing keep away, or maybe Merc is playing run away. He's not going to be able to capture this one, but he's buying his teammates a little bit of time. Optic have just been getting spawn trapped. Finally, a little bit of room to breathe as we're pushing out towards P2, but these guys flying in your face. Neptune crawling around it, Sib nearby, Gentlemates with a ton of pressure, but Optic have handled it well.
Yeah, handling it so far. 1:25 to go in the first half.
Ooh.
Oh. Everyone getting tricky with the Omni movement here. But a beautiful two there from Ghosty. This is going to be the third man down. An opportunity now. Oh, it might be an open goal. Hook there on the cross. Lovely damage. No kill. No pickup. Here comes Sib. Trying to find space. Trying to find a couple of kills on the defending players. And it looks like the play is snuffed.
Nice.
A minute to go.
Yeah, this
good
is
defense. Good defense, Optic.
From Optic, Texas. They've had a turtle in their spawn for maybe the past 2 minutes, but not even a close attempt just yet. Paris struggling right now to give it a little bit extra, but another opportunity. That is 3 down. Make it all 4 in the feed. Now we go.
1 man up. Merc wins the fight. It's going to deviate the course there of the EMP. We're going over towards A. There might be the opportunity to go for. Chances again for Neptune. Pick up the flank. They're all the way around. They managed to get it in. 30 seconds to go. Successful detonation.
Yeah, great juke call as well. Trying to force it through B was not working. Now we reset that device to mid. They've spotted out Merc in the spawn. Merc just world starred Ghosty in the feed. Still those splits. Might be a situation of whoever grabs the device last, trying to orchestrate a hero play. Paris have the advantage.
We're making something happen here. Big win from Dashi. We have the device. That means we will be getting some extra time. 5 seconds of regulation still to play. Another big kill from Neptune. Oh, we go. Mercury's guns up, and Ghosty trying to buy some time. Once again, are we going to go for the sneak play at A? Envoy finding a kill in the middle of the map, and Ghosty trying to make something happen.
He can't die. He has to run towards his teammates off spawn. He got 18 seconds to make something happen. If he dies, the round ends.
Still holding firm. Sneaky plays again. Optic, their backs firmly against the wall. 10 seconds to go here in the first half. At the end of stoppage, the whistle blows. Ghosty, 5 to go.
Nice.
And Optic hold it. Their backs as far against the wall as possible. A nervy moment. They keep the lead going into the second half.
And listen, a couple things happening right now for Paris. Envoy, 8 and 17, struggling in the kills column. But ultimately, it's the second score that goes through where Sid is so focused on getting spawn kills, he didn't have an eye on the devices all. Let his team out to dry, and that's why Optic went out 2-0. And yes, you had your get back. Finally, Paris start to crank up the pressure. But nonetheless, in aside number 2, it is Optic with the advantage.
That 2-man capture attempt towards A at the end was very admirable from the Gentlemen. Again, great possession there from Ghosty. Holding on. Give your boys as many options as you possibly can when it comes to trying to score goals here in Overload. Well, second half, only a single point separating our teams. We've seen wilder comebacks already. It's Hook with the first blood.
Envoy, yeah, 8 and 17, yeah, struggling, overwhelmed. 2 players there to deal with, and Optic have the device, running it straight through the middle of the map. Ghosty here to slow him down. And,
oh, wow.
Yeah, Merc trying to bait there with the pistol. Ghosty, though, ready for it. I got the man advantage, but not a lot of pressure. It's Hook on the pinch on a 5 spree, doing fancy things near the device.
Still keeping the gun up, still keeping the fight alive. Over with a quick grab. Trying to thread his way through the middle of the map, not going to happen. The duel there in store with Hook goes the wrong way, and now possession of Optic.
And this is the man you want to have it. Keep in mind on a 6 spree as well, you get a capture, you get a Hellstorm, you get a kill, you get a Hellstorm. His teammates unfortunately falling. He is the last man standing, now the front man in line. Dashi there with the coverage.
So again, lots of information Not necessarily enough kills right now. Gentlemen's trying to fight their way through the middle of the map as well. They want space to work with, and Hook, the spree's dead, the streaks are done, and the device etching towards Optic's half. Here we go. What a win from Shots. He gets another, and that's a safe play.
And of course, if Hook's dropping the device anywhere, you'd rather it be on the P2 side of the map. It is more dangerous or more difficult for Gentlemates to score that direction. Still from Optic, any time wasted is
Hey,
an advantage for them. They got a net
hey,
behind them,
how you
but
doing? Welcome,
that
welcome.
might be the call to start pushing
Ooh,
forward.
that's a good win.
They want to go for the rally as well, don't forget that. But they've got to get the device across the entire map right now. Oh, he might just go for B. Over the top. No, good
No,
enough.
that's
He's
unfortunate.
And the device is going to respawn where he left the ground.
Envoy getting caught as well. Optic, plenty of pressure on the map. 3 there in the feed for him. Now you hit the go button.
Still got space. You've still got time. It hasn't reset yet. Inch by inch on a desperation attack there. 3 dead. The Gentlemates now. 3 minutes to go.
All right, they got to total up. They just can't let it happen.
Their lead blocker has already been shut down. Again, if Optic want to slow the pace, that's why guys like Shotzi having the AR in hand, you're looking to keep everything under control. It's Hook, same thing. So many M15s. Of course, now the device guy, yeah, Envoy just trying to do a little too much. Gentlemates are feeling the pressure. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in this round.
They have to get something. Optic possession, bottom center of the map, and they're still trying to find a play. Slowly but surely, again, any time Optic have the device is a good thing for them. The mates need to start getting moving. They need to get that out of their hands. Big wins, another 2 there. Last man cleaned up, that's all 4. Spawn towards the top side of the map. A set up towards B. An open lane now to play with. Here we go. Envoy on the run forward. Ghosty holds it down. Equalizer found.
Just like that, you managed to get it through a tied-up game, and Ghosty and Sid, the ARs, able to battle back. And, well, now you might want the Dravix in hand, because we might be setting up for a rally capture. These Gentlemates players crawling around your spawn.
That's the rally. Oh, Hook's managed to slip his way in the middle of the map. He's down and out. Ziv, what a win! And there's the 3rd! Lead change, Gentlemates.
And how quickly the tables have
They
switched.
gotta fucking do something.
2 players out.
We're getting spawn kill.
This is the most difficult device spawn for either team to get a capture. You gotta dig deep now, Paris. Their fate is in their hands.
Magical moment from the Gentlemates now. A kill now towards the front line. Can they cross the streak? Mercury's there with the damage in. Neptune unable to complete the kill. No carrier either, so Optic technically have a bit of map possession here to play with.
Yeah, Shotzi making some really heads-up plays. He's had it in shot. The moment he touched the device, he made his play on the pinch. Neptune overwhelmed by 2 players, but we're going to hit the reset and go again. 1 minute and 8 left on the game clock.
Numbers now from the middle of the map. It's an even 2v2. Envoy, oh, he brings open a massive moment now for the Gentlemates once again. Final minute of play. Final minute for Optic to try to level it up.
And you just spawn trap. You don't even need the device. You just trap them in their spawn.
Gentlemates still, holding on to lead, holding on a map control, but currently no possession of the EMP. Next man from spawn is the top side of the mini-map, so still out of the play for now. The Gentlemates still living in B.
It is just a nightmare. You don't have to overchow. You don't have to take any crazy gunfights. You are spawning them across the map and just playing keep away. But now number 8, going for the capture. You get the extra score. It might as well be a game. Optic have stopped it. They have shut the spawn down.
They're making a run for it. They're making a run forward. A last-ditch attempt. 20 seconds on the clock. Shotzi!
Die!
In the dying seconds, 20 to play.
And it's the mid-map spawn as well. You're looking for the gunfights. You're trying to clear your base. Hook's going to be behind you. That's 3 in the feed there from Optic, and they got the front man.
They're maintaining the position by B. Sid wins an unbelievable gunfight. Dashi suppressed out of the action. Shotzi from upstairs finds 1. The next defenders with 2 seconds to go. Sudden death.
4v4, it is TDM. Optic have the device, which is a pain point because it's pistol, but if you're even on the life count, Optic will get the win. The pressure right now is on Paris. They have to make the first move.
Squeaky bum time for Dashi at Topwood.
You get the first blood, and now it is a 3v4. You have 2 win conditions secured for Optic.
Chelsea, one of the greatest power positions in the game. That broken plane, a quick retreat now. Optic have all bases covered. Dashi far left flank, absolutely set. Shotzi on the wall jumps here. He surely stays alive. Bruce is in a superb position. Ghosty crosses on the other side of the van.
Paris not making moves just yet. What is the play call going to be? They just have no intel on anyone.
2 through shot. They are desperate for a player to show face. Mercury's, that's massive intel. Gets away with his life for now. Sib's trying to make something happen. He has infiltrated the house. He's out on the back line. Trades there, man advantage Optic.
And it's a 1v1 right now. Dash is going to be going against Neptune, but it's actually Neptune last alive in a 1 versus 3.
Wait, last man.
The map. Holy fuck.
And a miraculous last
let's go, baby.
Captured a 4th sudden death. Overload gives us another good one. And Optic get on the board here in the grand final.
They have the grid. They battled back, and that was a monstrous second half. Gentlemen ran the score up, took the lead, and when we watch those highlights, it is the Shotzzy play. Gets that device, and he is so quick to go and block those spawns, force them all the way out, and get a free and clear capture. It was the worst case scenario. Gentlemates had 2 players over towards blue, spawning you across the map, getting coverage of the device, and they simply found a way. Route man gets paid, and Shotzzy earned that one.
Oh, what a game from so many plays in the lobby. Sib 37, 31 for Merc. Big damage, big plays. Shotzzy's 2 overloads go a long way. Neptune's 2 overloads. Again, the first half. Strong showings from both our teams. Again, goal line saves, the highlights. I mean, fantastic attempts on both zones from both teams.
Yeah, just overwhelming once again players in this corner. It's going to be a fun one to deal with in ranks in a few days. Make sure your mics are plugged in and you're coming towards your teammates, because this is a tough game mode to track exactly where everybody is going. The teamwork matters that much more. But we're just waiting for the highlights of Shotzzy with a clean movement to find his way through. Absolutely the moment of the match.
He does the sort of backslide to get the 3rd goal. And once we get to that sudden death situation again, additional time to play with only 1 life either side. I mean, I love what
This is so close. Holy fucking shit.
We see it in a moment, but Merc goes for a goal. He goes for goal to try to make something happen there. Obviously, the boys are backing him up, but this is it, though. Game clock turns. Shotzzy finds 1. And there's the slide forward to equalize with 20 seconds to play. Unbelievable.
And, you know, all the criticism Shotzzy has had this year, he's 48th out of 48 players in hardpoint. Look at him. He has been making intelligent plays the entire time. And when their coach, JP, talks about Shotzzy as a player, he describes him as AI. Just an insane tree that this guy builds out in his mind of
those
what
are hard
types of plays
points.
work, what type don't. He had so many heads-up plays in that of
Yeah,
we're not going on
how this
pitches
goes.
until that device gets picked up on the other team. He's getting his weird timings down for a game mode that's awkward. It's not as fast-paced and hard point of the constant. You learn everything to a T. The guys have it dialed in. So much creative potential in Overload, and Shotzzy right now, one of the main calculators to figure out those puzzles.
The exposure trilogy in our grand finals now. How close you came. Ghosty feels that one. Also an opportunity to calm the nerves, breathe the fire from the lungs, and reset as we now go into exposure. Back to hard point here in our grand finals. Hey, Overload's pretty lit, Dallas, am I right? That shit's lit, I'm not gonna lie.
Language.
Sorry. It was a lot of fun though. This tournament has given us the Overload highlight reel. We've seen some unbelievable plays, crazy comebacks. Very, very exciting stuff. All right, fist bumps are done. DB5 says bye. We say hi to exposure. Here we go. Another hardpoint map here in this grand finals. The red sands of Australia in the near future. We're battling to 250 once again. Our hardpoints will move once every minute. Let's get it.
Yeah, take a gander at those
Holy
stats. Not only do Gentlemen have a perfect record on the map, they are utterly dominant. Ridiculous win margin that they have. Perfect in the holds. And obviously,
Yeah, some of these maps are actually probably not.
AR players can lock it down.
Well, let's see what happens.
Even if I'm not a fan of his play there in the Overload, very consistent in the respawns. His damage numbers have been out of control. He has been there not just to match the likes of Mercules and Dashy. He has been one-upping them.
Into the fray we go. P1. On this map, it is bumping. The strong angles held there by both of our teams. Civ with the first blood and Shotzzy. We knew wall jumping was going to be fun for him all year long, and so far Neptune as well. What? was that? Mercules, see you in the next life.
He doesn't miss very often, but when he does, Neptune makes that look good. Initial control, but only for 4 seconds. These guys really want the kills first. Who can defeat for 3 as well, but Neptune cannot be stopped.
No way.
Finally, Merc gets the get back, and well, Optic at the lead.
We get 3 spree out Hook as well. Whoa, okay.
Good kills.
Personally, now 10 seconds
Some
gone.
decent
P1,
time.
P2 to the top side of the map by the tank where Dashi is.
And it's the AR hotspot. They don't have the information on Neptune just yet, but Hook is going to be there for the trades. Neptune should get dropped by me. Yeah, we're doing the outer map runs. Hook bringing out the goods for this one. A little bit nervy there in the moment, and maybe enough for Paris Gentlemen to get through. That is 3 players coming in through the mid-cut, and that is 3 players that fall. Hook getting it done. Shots will be on time.
Strong time. Hook now fully streaked out as well. Fully streaked. Whoa, he does not fall for the wave dash. Neptune pulling out the tricks. McLeod's got it in him.
Yeah, and it's the tank hotspot. 2 players nearby. They are surrounded. Come out with your hands up. Can he hold the line? He cannot. Sit there to drop him, and Paris with the break. Optic at the right side spawns, which is good news long term, but 25 seconds worth fighting for. Paris are trying to rack up a little bit of time.
Yeah, it's puts you right back in the running. Here comes Merc on the attempt. Only man for Optic over here. It'd be amazing if he gets both these guys, but so far they got him.
And now Optic are starting to spawn out. Neptune is behind 2. There's number 1. The Spidey sense is tingling for the other guy to be nearby, and well, he gets taken down, but the trades are good from Sib. Gentlemates, not only did they win out on P2, they have secured the rotation as well. We saw the stats. It is a 100% hold rate. They are perfect in these situations.
They're holding down now. Optic through the middle of the map is sort of be going, and Mercules not going to be able to make entry towards the rear. That is a good read from Ghosty. Oh, but he wants it, gets it. 3 dead for Optic.
Well, Dashi lining them up, taking 2 of them down. Problem is, now Optic have the back spawns. Is that good news if you want to spawn close? Yes. Is it bad news if you lose these gunfights? You get daggered, and welcome to the show. A 4-man wipe. The question
How
is,
do you let Neptune with a fucking pistol fucking kill you, wipe you like that?
Gifted somebody of the COD gods. He gets the
Oh my god.
Dashi might be
You got wake up, Optic. What the fuck are you doing?
Neptune's pistol starting to fire out, and my man is not only streaked out, but 14 and 5 going into the next point.
Yeah, unbelievable stuff. Another perfect hold, virtually uncontested. And they want to hunt him down. I mean, they're sending 2 players in. Mercules is going to get after him, and that is going to force the spawn out. Got number 4, Dashi, blocking the spawn. So, okay, everything for Optic is nice and secure. They're looking for a stronghold of their own.
This is a
They're not going to do that. No.
Neptune's going to try to soften up the defenders as much as he can, but it looks like individual gunfights across the map might be the name of the game. All right, boys, turtle up. If he threads the needle, only finds 1.
Yeah, and now you got Envoy trying to block these spawns as well. He has made it to the back end, and this is going to be an eventual break. Shotzzy and Hoop inside the time, overwhelmed. Paris bailed themselves out, and it is because of King Neptune.
And Neptune, nobody plays Cut-Off Kills quite like this, man. He is always there. You're trying to get into the fight, he's shooting you in the side.
Yeah, give Neptune just the perma-cam on this one. Man's got 18 kills off spawn. He's going to be a dangerous competitor. Still only 10 seconds left on time. Maybe the good news from Optic, you actually deal with the Hellstorm, manage on P4 to make the comeback. Paris will still have the lead, but you've cut it down to something extremely manageable, and Optic have the rotation 1.
18 and 8. We will continue to check in on Travis McLeod's attempts. It is unbelievable kill streak so far. Optic hardpoint. Gentlemates attacking from upstairs. Neptune finds himself 1 and done. The number's starting to dwindle just a little bit, and it's a great hold from Optic from down low so far. They got the time.
Yeah, they're going to get barraged by nades, though, here shortly. I don't hear any trophies in the background yet. The stuns are connecting. Dashi going to do everything he can to stay alive.
As long as you keep that top mid safe, then Dashi will be able to stay alive on this pillar. Isolates the gunfights. Envoy's going to bring down another, and here comes the contest. Gentlemates flying forward. Dashi still alive, still holding. Optic somehow find a way.
And he might get a Hellstorm of his own. That is going to come to him in short order. Dashi with a nice moment to strike, and Hook has one in the back pocket as well. So all of the utility in the world now from Optic, and we have seen rotations are key on exposure. That'll be the battle in the second set.
Optic starting to make a bit of a run here. Double Hellstorms and the lead. Let's go for a listen in.
I use it. Oh, on time, 1 HP. Yo, one guy's RP4 behind you, inner solar. Behind you, inner solar. And one guy's there, top server. Bottom server, I think. I don't know where the other one was. I'm picking up P5.
I have your help long. I have your help long. In a second.
Really third long.
I have long.
He's still long.
Still
Low
there.
P5, low P5.
On time.
He's going there one.
Our side, 1 HP on time. We're good. There's 2 on time. One push our long. He's our close long heady. They never spawn again.
Dude, really long. He went P2.
Okay.
Super weak. On hold. And one long. Watch out.
Could be our short.
The envoy's new.
Okay, I'm aping con.
Top server.
No, he's our side outer. We went tank. One tank.
Take me. Let me guys. It's on tank. Tank. We really got our tank.
Right from our side. There's gonna be more. Nice. Wait, Kyler.
There's gonna be inner solar on him.
I have your help.
Good Twitter. Watch out. So weak hitter.
Other guys, top side.
Their side.
I'm gonna help.
Outer, sit down. Wait, we fucked.
One more. I couldn't stay down. Last guy's under.
We're here.
He's close center.
Outer again.
They spawn close. Boys, be careful.
One's there.
I need inner.
Two there. Iron up.
Other guys, there's top solar.
Anytime.
Top solar. Yo, I killed one top solar. One's on the inner. Beacon set.
He's shelling off time. Shelling off outer. I'm dead.
Hit him with the nade. He's weak.
Okay, get nades.
Really good. There's 2 attack on. One server flanking, guys.
Server?
One is server flanking.
Pick that up.
Yo, just hold it. I spawn on you guys hold.
Close left net. He's
I
one
kill
shot.
this guy hold. You guys hold.
I'm server dead. I got
They're spawning deeper than me.
Ready.
Really good hold that.
Nice, good shit. Make sure you block. Push out mid.
There's shoulders around.
Down this guy.
They're calm. I didn't see him.
Nice, good up.
Probably
Playing through net dead.
We're missing Dante.
Stay down. Outer dead.
We're missing Dante. Dante with the first guy's one.
Probably mid.
Well, give me new maybe.
Keep it new.
I checked one. I
He could be on mid.
Great listening. Hook is doing everything he can right now for Optic.
Yeah, that is a masterclass. His stress comms on point. He is tracking all 4 players, and he is the commander of his team.
Ooh, I don't think they see Ghosty.
The other team begins to take him, trying to be Mr. Do-It-All and Envoy. Trying to make some magic happen in the backline. He backs and catches Shotzi, but nonetheless, Optic holds strong.
Yeah, Merc on a 6 as well from inside time. Might be looking at another Hellstorm here for the Optic boys. Bear in mind, Dashy still has his. 30 seconds to go here. Hook on the outside, trying to slow down the attackers through front. One man has infiltrated the rear, and he's been heard on the wall jump. Another good hold. Optic should cross 200.
And it is just the fact that Optic have stayed ahead of the game on these rotations, and now this is your dagger moment. All players right now for Gentlemates spawning out. They got to get past the front line. That is Hook and Mercules. Even if you trade them out, you still have to cross the entire map. It is a 60-point gap between these 2 teams. Optic have the map under complete control.
Question is, do we have trophy systems for this hard point? Envoy's going to try to bang this one open. Neptune tried to pull the same move again, and he has slowed down significantly thus far. No impact, no good. Here comes Dashy, the counter.
Nice.
The outer wall run for man in the front line taking care of us all. The right flank is where the Gentlemates are coming from now.
Yeah, and you got a team kill rolling through. This is Optic just simply running the show on exposure. They have been utterly dominant. The kills facilitating their direction and make it all 4 in the feed. If you can just deal with Neptune, he continues to be the hero for his team.
Good God, he manages to find 3 on the inside there. His teammates now spawning in the back. Push out, get a bit of scrap time. It's not a lot of gook, but it's good enough for now. Final 10, we go to P5 down low.
And every time you kill Neptune, you can breathe a big sigh of relief. Problem is, we have learned multiple times in this tournament alone how dangerous of a team Paris is. This is the 4th Hellstorm Paris has had to deal with, and this one is going to do some damage. Optic are in the new time.
Slower there, so trying to get some splash on a Sid. Bottom side of the map covered. Dashy should be good here. He's going to get his trophy soon.
Oh!
That's a big bang! And that
Come on! Let's go!
Here in the grand finals.
Let's go! We tied up. Let's go! What a good map. What a good bounce back. What a good bounce back.
World, and we are all just living in it. Guys like Civ have been topping the damage charts all series long. Well, Optic just took them to task.
Shit.
Again, I love the communication. Hook, a genuine masterclass in his ability, facilitating the map, and he's doing so as an SMG. the in-game captain for the squad. They have brought themselves back in the series, tying things up 2-2. Those stats, we're going to be tipping it to Big Bruce. King of the Hill. It is his role. He did it at his absolute finest. And he did so while not shooting the guff, while shooting everything in sight. 3,400 damage. He was able to ring out with 2 minutes in time. 14 of those kills.
What a good bounce
on the
back from
objective.
Dashy. He got us
gave
so
you
many
everything
kills.
and then some.
He was cooking with propane, Bobby, that time round. 23 on trade as well. Wow, 28 and 19. Dashy, big stuff. Neptune, we were giving him gas to no end with good reason. That 11 from the hard point, 33 and 25. The middle of the game, though, did not treat Travis McLeod lightly.
I mean, listen, he gave an MVP performance, but if your ARs are just getting gunned down, there is only so much you can do on this map. When you had Gentlemates winning those rotations and getting set up, they were able to build a significant chunk of time. That first P3, it felt like the map was great, and then Optic won virtually every single rotation for the rest of the map.
Back and forth. And now back to back. Mates start the series strong. Optic now on the bounce back. Search and destroy on exposure. What do you think, mate?
Yeah, it's the Louis C.K. portion of the series right now. It's going to be an interesting switch up in the pace as well, because obviously after the hard point, we're going to be slowing down just a touch.
Slow down just a touch. We're going to slow down as well. We're going to take a very quick break. Allow you at home, get a beverage, you in the crowd, to maybe hit the restroom, get yourself something to eat as
Chat,
well.
I'll be right back. I'm just
When we
gonna.
come back, search and destroy here in the
Holy
grand
fuck.
finals of Major 1.
Gonna feed my kitty and then I'm gonna get something to drink. Holy fuck. Holy shit, Chad. What a day so far. Made a good comeback. Made a good two in a row map.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now.
To forget about him and instead try to play for the quick retake up the middle. Inside, well, he sees a lot of it, but not able to find any kills. So now Kleenex, he's really far away with Arrival 9 at the moment. He's going to wait for Envoy to be the first one to move from the flank. Smoke is out. Envoy to check. No one's on the bomb. And Envoy holds his position a little while longer. Oh, my! How does...
Leave him on the right somewhere for sure. So he's calling behind us. Back right,
Office and outer, last guy outer. Last guy. My bomb, one shot.
Yeah, my bad, bro.
He's absolutely on me. He's running. He's running. I feel like Chris. I grabbed him.
Yeah, he took me again, bro. He's weak to an 8 though. I don't see the gun.
He's outer tower. What's the top light? Slides. Man. Zero dead.
Estriel this time.
No.
Yeah, it was
What the hell ain't going with me?
He's up the staircase. We're gonna be getting pinched. I have no ammo. I had to push up. Yeah, you just push. Dead. Umbrellas. And just don't line up with me. I had no ammo, bro. Dude, that's so tough, bro. I had no ammo, bro.
There's more than just the game on the line. It's like, you know, a lot more bragging rights.
I think the very first map is the most important map. If you go down that first map to Optic, chances are you're not going to win the series. I think they have like over 90% win rate after they win the first map, so it just really comes down to that first map, I think.
When you go up 2-0, it's really hard to come back, and we're really good at sealing the deal and just closing the...
We've been practicing pretty hard and, you know, watching a lot of film and stuff like that, so I'm just fully confident we're going to walk away with the W.
Welcome back to Major 1. We're almost ready to get into another Search and Destroy here in our grand finals. You at home, welcome back as well. And everyone here at SMU, what a time we have had this weekend. A delightful display of Black Ops 7 of the 2026 CDL season. Our coaches are still on stage, getting our boys ready for what will be a very tough Search and Destroy.
This is turning into an endurance race in the grand finals. We are in it for the long haul. Optic obviously showing the resolve to bounce back, and well, Gentlemate's no stranger of a comeback either. Phenomenal Call of Duty being played I think we've like learned this game, or at least teams like this, faster than I've expected. Even maps like Overload and completely on point, but where Optic have had a near perfect tournament. Doesn't matter if you fall short in the end. Gentlemate's taking them to task, looking for their revenge.
Yeah, 2-2 already in our grand finals, and what a run some of our teams made. FaZe all the way from lower bracket run. A superb look from them, the mates as well. Bring down the Thieves. They struggle with Optic in the winners bracket finals, but now in the grand finals, all square, even Stevens, Exposure S&D.
Battle for the start, and keep in mind every single year for the past few in the CDL title, whoever wins the first tournament has been good for two. These back-to-backs. If you peak, you're going to be able to achieve that for a long time. So Optic are going for the back-to-back, trying to achieve history because they are in the middle of it now. And Gentlemates want to be the guys to break that down. Get one for Gataga.
Got to get one for Gataga. He's up there. He's up there, and he's been screaming. We've seen him. He's been handing out merchandise. He's been having a good time. Obviously, I hope they're enjoying themselves here in Texas. A legend of the scene. He can't hear us, but that's totally fine. For everyone else here in the venue, thank you again for sticking with us through the difficult weather at times, but it has been a great first tournament here for BO7. Hook was, I know he can hear me. Hey, Kana, I know he can hear me. What a great listener we had there, willing the boys to victory, to maintain that incredible lead they had in the hard point. But now in the search, man, it is anyone's game. We have seen some good stuff. The first one, a round 11 finish in what will be a long run.
You know how in professional sports, anytime coaches are talking on the sideline, something like that, or in baseball, they cover the mouth so you can't see what they're actually talking about? I want a camera shot on JB's phone. He's not hiding it well enough.
Oh.
Let me read those notes.
Cameraman, can you get the...
Let me read those notes. Don't actually do it. I am being sarcastic. He would hate me for it, but I want to read those notes.
There's no emojis to be seen. It's strictly business.
Because keep in mind what Dashy was saying after that Scar S&D. He gave props to his coaching staff. He said, I'm basically playing with wall hacks because I know where every single player is going to be. Both JP and Karma have it dialed in. Any degree of information they have, they are going to make sure they get an A+ on their homework. JP is a graduate from a top-notch university.
Fantastic. Tertiary education. Getting him here. Back-to-back world championships as well. And for the Gentlemates, what an unbelievable thing for them to find themselves in the grand finals. A transformation not only of the brand, of the spot in the Call of Duty League, but for many of those players now, an opportunity to get that glory they may have been denied for some time now. What a chance they've got. And the winner of this map will be sitting pretty going into another game of Overload. We're going to get through this first, though. Here we go in a search and
see what happens.
And these stats, Optic have broken out their Exposure S&D on land. Phenomenal on defense. Medium sort of in the opening dual front, but I know for the sniper battle, always a theme in Search and Destroy. Dashy's a bit more aggressive than you are accustomed to seeing. Him and Sib gonna be an absolute battle, and if there's a Creddy angle, Neptune, of course, is gonna find it. Or maybe it's too tough to hit. I don't know what he's cooking up over there, but the action over towards B.
Optic have crossed the halfway mark. But there are plenty of mates here to deal with this one. As Sib shown. Oh, Shotzzy, whatever V you want, mate. 3, you didn't see that. Envoy finds 2. Look at the third man as well. Unbelievable damage. Mercury's now getting involved, trying to keep this play alive and kicking for Optic. Mates now setting up for the big hit. That's not going to be enough to bring them down, and that is a man advantage now for the mates.
If Merc is alive, the round is not over. You had Shotzzy get an ace in the first round of the raid. Merc has the opportunity to do the same thing here on Exposure. Problem is Neptune and Envoy, these are not players that make mistakes often. You can see what he's doing. Hitting the reset button, messing with the timings, and that actually pans out for him. Neptune and Envoy back away from the B site.
Just might be able to waltz into that bomb site. Recover that bomb and plant it.
And this is respect as well. If they're turtled up in their spawn, they're going to give up the plant and then regroup for the checks.
I'll take that.
But massive respect being shown.
Oh, back we go though. Envoy and Neptune now toe-to-toe. Can the Miracle Maker conjure up something special here? Envoy, great round he's had so far with a 2. And we're going to hop that, and we're going to take care of that. Now over the top, we're going to make it a 2v1, and this is over halfway, so Mercury's nosed full well.
Unfortunate.
It's not enough. The Gentlemates get it done.
Envoy is the perfect player in these moments, how smart he is. Once he sees that red dot on the mini-map, he just has it calibrated in his head what the timing is. Do I stick this bomb? Do I play for the kill? Literally a 0.2 second difference there. And of course, talk about high IQ. See exactly what Neptune has cooked over in this section of the map. He was stationary on the minimap after the fact, so I think he eventually got something.
We'll check in on that one another time. Well, for now, though, Paris Genomates on attack once again. Oh, and Sib has managed to land it. Hot stuff over by the solar farm.
Yeah, establishing dominance there with the boomstick. Now you got a 4v3.
Oh,
and
baby!
Look at that.
That's
Give him
another.
a pixel, he takes a mile.
He's gone and got another one. A little bit of information passed over now from his mates and the big gun. Here it comes. He's got a long line of sight to work with. Oh, no need. Ghosty's found it. Last man left alive. Mercury's gone. 2-0, Genomates.
Evisceration. Shout out to Sib. Big 2 in that round, and you can see him chirping as well. Starting to feel a little bit more confident. Thinking for that spot from Neptune. He's obviously getting great information. I just wonder if he's like, it just looks like a jump spot.
It looks like a jump. It looks like he might be also just trying to get a weird angle.
Possible. Well, again, the information.
Catch that player come by. Yeah.
Well, nonetheless, you got Mercules, 4 kills to his name, goose eggs. For everyone else on Optic. In the meantime, Paris playing with confidence. Lost 2 maps in a row, but search and destroy.
You need to counter their attack. We need to counter their defenses.
Hookah bomb carrier going down low. 3 members of Optic now through the middle of the map. No snipe for Dashi. Opening trade.
There it is.
Done.
That's what I was looking for.
That's it.
He's got it.
That's it. Well, the bomb has been dropped to the. Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
Treyarch's in the house, guys. Don't worry.
I mean, you know, for some like the Kismet spot, broken. That one might just be legit.
It might be new tech. Either way, though, it's now a 2v1 Neptune, the last man left alive.
Well, whether he's in a rock, in the sky, in a stairwell, he can find it all. Now he's in a 1v2.
Got another one there. Bump line over towards A now. This is going to be a very, very difficult situation to be in for Neptune. He might just sit this one out.
Absolutely not. You are
2 spree. He's pretty close to the help. No, he's not. Going for it. Mercules. Oh, we're going back. Ah, information gains. Big nade. No connection. We go low. Merc has enough of those shenanigans. Optic get on the board, 2-1.
Yep, took down the cheeky spot. First blood doesn't matter. Optic able to get on the board, and everybody there in that round from Optic getting involved.
Dallas letting Neptune know how proud they are of him finding that spot.
You might be regretting that a little bit. Neptune has been a dangerous man today.
Yeah, I wouldn't make him angry. I saw that movie with the guy with the dog in the car. It was pretty serious. I'm just going to write that one down and remember it for ranked. Round 4.
No sniper this round for Sib. And Optic actually making the moves on the defensive end. You got Shotzi and Mercules running up straight to the middle of the map. They are taking the fight to Gentlemates. Ghosty gets a little bit of information, but he's not ready for player number 2. There you go. What a play call for Optic.
All right, call it. Give it up on that side of the map. We're going to fly now towards the people on site, try and get this thing down. Maybe not that quick. Try and overwhelm the defenders towards the back side of the map. And then the Generator's envoy electrifying as Dashi finds 2 though, so goodness gracious. 2-2.
Good round.
Quick.
I mean, a very different map than Raid, but just running it down the middle of the map. Optic have had so much success when they are bringing that level of aggression to the table. And if you send Shotzi on a solo mission there, what happens is Ghosty reads them, gets support. Eventually, they isolate the gunfight, but Shotzi brought his back pocket friend of Mercules. Get the first blood, and then they swing the other side of the map very quickly. Play calls from Optic these past 2 rounds have been on point.
Yeah, 6-1 for Mercules so far. Optic on attack once again.
Yep.
There it is. Oh, what a wonderful nade from Sib from way downtown. Big hits now mid-map, not going to be good though. Oh, Neptune says, get out of here, mate. That's my side. Nep's going to be good for that. That's going to give a big advantage right now to the Paris Gentleman. Oh, it's over. Mercules left alone. Wait a minute. Paris Gentlemen take the lead.
Yeah, taking him down. Always
That's unfortunate.
America's last one alive. You never know when he's going to deliver a little bit of magic, but Armstrong is the right call for the start of that round. Get the Kobe's, get the nades over the top. You get a quick first blood like that. Paris are not a team to let that one slip away. Stop the bleeding. Kill the momentum of Optic. Now they'll be the ones on the attack.
I'm telling you guys, John Wick, I'm telling you.
He's a nice guy.
Nice guy. I'm telling you. Another round here, Optic.
In-game personality, very different. Out-of-game personality, very different.
Hey, a lot of our pros very much like that. Straight down long we go. Oh, Dash is going to get away with his life, but Envoy has taken more than enough space to plant it.
Lovely. And Optic are just turtled up in the back of their spawn. So you just have the response. Optic 2 rounds ago punched you in the mouth, running it down mid. Gentlemate taking the fight to him, and Envoy has the perfect spot.
It could not be. Oh my, might be getting the timing on this one. It might be in the mastermind. 1, 2. Oh, gets none! Gets nothing, unfortunately. Less than 30 to go.
Still, though, Optic's worst enemy right now is just the clock. They got about 15 seconds to work with before they have to hop the bomb.
Well, his players way back now, 20 seconds to rock in this one. Optic might have the manpower, but they don't have the time. You've got to make something happen. Lad's got to commit. Ghosty finds another one through mid. He can't get there with the next. And it's all down to Sib. All down to Sib. And he's going to try like he might. And gets it in time. 4-2, Gentlemates.
Yeah, and again, that is why the instant play call and the instant plant is so important in that round. Even with the 2v3 situation, even with Ghosty like a psychopath flying out in the middle of the map, there is just simply not enough time, and you are never going to read Sib wrapping over towards top window. Heads up play there out of the Gentlemates. Good stuff there out of Sib for the clutch. Credit to Envoy for the plant as well. 4-2 lead for Paris.
There's a moment of tension there, and a moment like that where you just worry, did I take a little too long on the wrap? Yeah, I got both kills. But we've already seen the diffusers come through. B-bomb site is where we saw it, and that's possibly where we're going now. Again,
oh, yeah,
what a wonderful nade. Back-to-back rounds. Sib is throwing meteors.
And now Sib just can't afford to get caught. He's the lone man over towards B, and he just gives away his life. So Dashy and Mercules, 2 AR players, well, trying to work the 2v4. Envoy there to bail you out, and now you know exactly where Mercules is. Gentlemates are going to trap him in.
Yeah, there we go. Merc's there, trying to find himself in another clutch situation. Gentlemates are going to find themselves in any corner. Goodness, guess that one in a million years? Probably not. Map point.
Pirates. And what's comedy?
It's fucking unfortunate. It's just happening. Just
to dodge those
you got nades, and then you got bullshit from Neptune, the pulling out, the fucking Black Ops 3 bullshit, and then you got fucking nades. It's just like, what can you do? That is so unfortunate. Was it the car? It was the car.
There's the big boom.
Oh my god.
Nearly 3. It was nearly 3 in another life in the multiverse. We're singing songs about that one for now. Still one more round is all the Gentlemates need. The tournament point here in the series. Another slow hit now. They're worried about the nades. Goes. Oh, another one.
God.
Another one.
They caught him inside. I think they caught Hoop down low.
Oh, the coverage here as well. The Gentlemates trying to bound forward. It's going to be Dashy. Oh, coverage with a snipe. Envoy can't get another one, but here comes Sib to pick up the last man, and it's going to be Dashy. Do what he can by the tank, and it's over. 6-2. Exposure. Paris Gentlemates from start to finish.
What the fuck's going on right there?
Coaches walking out, bow down to mayhem on that one.
Oh my god.
3 rounds in a row, getting nade kills there for the first bloods, and immediately setting the tone. The double kill there.
Are they not throwing trophies? What the fuck's going on?
For the coaching staff.
This is like
A+ there on
this is like fucking this is like fucking last year during
the flip side.
Major 2 qualifiers and shit like that. It just doesn't fucking, I don't fucking get what the hell they're doing. I don't get what the Optic Texas are doing. They're just absolutely just they're letting nade shit happen. They're letting nade kills happen. Like letting nade kills happen. Like what the fuck? You should have read. Like you should have. They should have read that there were going to be nade kills happening. It's just, oh my god.
Put flak jacket on, for God's sake. Well, there we go, 6-2. Gentlemates taking the lead. Snipe's good, but the nades are even better. Magical openers for the Paris General Mates. They barely had to fire their weapons.
Fantastic stuff, and the play is just lethal the entire way through. We're breaking out the goods as well. I'm cool with that spot for what it's worth. I don't hate it.
I mean, he's got no cover.
That one in my mind is perfectly valid.
Yeah, if you see it from the other side, it's going to look ridiculous.
They had no trophy there.
For the final
I think they used all their trophies at that one point.
He's had a lot of spots. He's got.
This is just unfortunate. Just didn't expect Sib to just be out
See
there.
how that one goes, but another big clutch there from Sib. We did see some diffusers get through. Very, very impressive stuff. They get a big map like Exposure seems to happen. Yeah, those nade spots, that vehicle. Don't forget to overclock your frag grenades in the playlist, friends. These final moments just overwhelming. The onslaught from the General Mates together. Allons-y. Nice. Let's go, boys. As a calm washes across Texas. Tournament point right now. One more is all the Gentle Mates need, and can they do it on Exposure? Or do we get to go to Game 7?
Man, I mean, think about that Game 7 as well for the Scar S&D. We saw it in their previous series, and Optic ran them over. It was perfect gameplay. Shotzi and Dashi effectively 2v4'd the entire Gentle Mates roster. I know Paris eventually want revenge on this map, but I don't think they want to get that revenge today. They want to end it in 6.
And obviously, we've seen both teams play very good Exposure games throughout the weekend. How are you feeling about Exposure overload, especially at this point in time in the final rounds?
I mean, listen, the first one we had was a 4-3 battle. I think the tone that has been set on the map is the AR shootout as well on this map. And Dashley, certainly the leading force there when it was hard point for the map. But I think in the meantime, Sib has been on point all series long, except for that individual hard point. He bounced back, sniper shot on point as well. And again, we saw him chirping with confidence. Paris Gentle Mates, always a professional approach. You got guys like Envoy on your team. You have those high
Optic definitely need to bounce back right now.
They just in the game.
They need to bounce back right now.
Now, if you're Optic, it's all hands on station. This is your last chance in the tournament. But you've hosted a banger. There's no doubt about it. We have thoroughly enjoyed ourselves here in Texas, as we always do, as have the fans. Thank you all for coming out. Thank you all for your energy and your support this weekend. It has been one hell of a show. See if your boys can get you another map. Get us a 7. We're almost ready to get into this. Guys, we did this a little bit earlier, but I just want to sort of get you back in the room. Are you ready, kids? I'll take it. Let's play a game of Overload.
Terrible timing with the music there. Still a great vibe, though, from the crowd.
Yeah, it was a tough time.
Optic looking to get their punch back. But sometimes the music just drowns you out, as Paris have been doing so in this series. But you saw the men that were highlighted, a Neptune v Shotzi. When Neptune's at his best, absolutely MVP caliber player. If you want to learn how to play Call of Duty, pay attention to that #2 arrow on the minimap. Shotzi, He is built different. He is made for this kind of game mode.
He's in, and he's managed to do Ghosty. But Ghosty! Oh, call an ambulance, but not for me. Mid-map still, where the EMP lay.
Yeah, now you're setting up Hook maybe to go on some pinches. He's able to get a kill in the feed. Merc right now just watching over that device. But all these Gentlemite players are nearby. Envoy's there for 2, and if not for that catch from Dashi, it could have been a problem, but who's really going to have the bigger issue? You got Neptune in one spawn, he's dealt with. You got Hook in the other, and he's still alive.
He's causing problems here. Stun connects as well. Where could he be? Oh, Envoy, big win. Possession goes to Optic. Dashi will be the front man.
Waiting to make the call of what direction you want to go. Sib right now is the lone defender. He's got a little bit of help towards the middle of the map, but Optic, they don't have the same information we do, but they get just overwhelmed by this zone. That's 3 in the feed, 1 man to beat, and they don't know where he is.
Neptune have got no idea. They got no idea. Dashi now sending it. Damage in. There's a trade. The pistol. Anybody picking this up? Anybody getting moving? Just waiting again for the opportune strike. Ghosty saves it on the line.
I don't know why you wait. What the fuck are we doing?
Yeah, that's a bit of
That's an unfortunate. It's just unfortunate. Like, yeah, they were trying to go the kills first, but you had. You might as well just try to overwhelm them.
They want it to reset. They have got it out of that dangerous
No
territory.
one scored, so it's whatever.
Still big possession here for Optic. They've still got that.
Problem is, they had every chance. They just they fumbled it.
Unfortunately. Trying to reinforce the goal. Optic over the top. We may be flying. That's going to be a big stun. Not enough to stop the runner. Not enough to stop it.
That's a good one. That's a good score and a good shit. Good shit.
To force the reset to mid, but they let the device go, and now you got a Mercules in your spawn. Dealt with. He's only able to get one. The minimap looking very mixy. You got fights all over the place. If you pick up the device, you got an open lane to be.
Yeah, technically a rally here. They're still making it happen. Shotzzy has to deal with the next two players. Number one, damaged. Over the top. Lovely work. The second goes through. They've maintained presence, but they have to cross to the bottom side of the map for the next device.
Well, Hook already in position. Dashy worried about some of these spawners. They are applying the pressure to their spawn. Pairs, Gentlemates, feeling the heat, feeling the pressure, trading feeds. Getting the kills. It has been a trade fest, and Merc knows can't do this one by yourself. Need the support. Let me back this bad boy up.
It's the importance of possessions now. You dictate the play. You now pull the Gentlemates where you want them, but great work there from Envoy and Sib. Find their respective kills. And a worthwhile attempt, but not enough. Now, you do have the device in a position where Dashy can keep an eye on it. Here come Optic from spawn. Maintaining possession still, even though not in the hands of a green player.
Wow, Dashy just got intel on every single player, setting his teammates up for the kills. He achieves a lot of assists, and he just made sure Optic get a lot of map pressure.
Ooh, that is so unfortunate.
That is Neptune's second kill of the map.
And he's tough. He's tough to deal with. Well, reset now, bottom side of the map. They're going to maintain that grab. Very good shots once again from Neptune at range. Now Envoy trying to drive his way up the middle. Oh, we don't get it. Shotzzy now hands one back. Still, nobody's ball. Possession now should go the way of the Gentlemates.
Not just yet. You don't have any lead blockers. It is a standoff at the 50-yard line. Shotzzy able to heal up, but Sid still there to take him down. Two in the feed for Gentlemates. And now they've picked up the device. But look at what they're setting up on the minimap. Maybe a little bit too much. Neptune is able to get one. You got Sib in the spawn. The top side of the map is the open lane.
On a Sib. Oh, he gets brought down by Shotzzy. It's a 1v1 right now. It's a 1v1 and it's one. Anthony Cuevas Castro there as the save atop the solar panel.
Ooh!
He gets another.
Ooh, what a
Wait a minute.
Oh, damn.
Optic with a possession. Mercules. The flank complete. And it's an open run to the B goal.
Yeah, Dashy waiting for the teammates. And you know Dashy with a pistol in hand is
Ooh,
basically a
Marcus doesn't
primary. You
beat
lose
that.
the lead charger and, well, lose the thread. 22 seconds left to go. Stand off towards the middle of the map, and Shotzzy, he's behind the whole team, but they're reading it. They're backing him away, and now you got extra men to run forward.
Wait a minute, 15 seconds on the clock. This is an opportunity. Can Mercules find another one here? Neptune, you've got to go big, get a block. Can he find it? Brilliant stop. You still got the manpower. Over to Hook. Brilliant stop. Ghosty down as well. Optic saved the round.
You get 30 seconds. One final attempt to go up 3-0.
A dagger before half-time. Gentlemates now with a big pinch developing Sib. Can he get into the play a little later? No, Neptune has held them back. What a wonderful thing for the mates, but they have been
These Gentlemates didn't get a score in that half. Let's see how they do. Let's see what Optic do on the other side.
His movement is bad. His movement is good. Unbelievable stuff rolling through, and certainly a rally cap that Paris want to get back. They allowed the reset to go through, but they just did not have control.
That is so, I don't know what happened against that fight.
Efficient round, players in the right spot. 2-0 lead isn't insurmountable, but from Optic, they're going to be very happy to have it as long as your ARs continue to shoot like this. You see Dashy 13, Merc 15 there up in the top left. Optic should be good to go.
They say bad things come in threes. Good news here in Overload. They come in twos. The rally now. The Gentlemates very able to tie this up quickly. Will it be a repeat of Scar? We will see. As going into the second half, it's Optic with the opening salvo and the opening flurry of kills.
And you can already see Gentlemates trying to bring a little bit more of that pressure, trying to get in your face, as aggressive as you could possibly be, but Optic keeping it stable. Hercules on the top side of the map. Oh, well, taken down by Envoy. He's trying to open up the top side lane. And you're able to get some of these extra kills. This would be the go moment.
That's an ideal situation to find yourself in, but now, yeah, you've lost a couple of battles in mid. You don't quite have the perfect lane to work with. Oh, good God. You're desperately trying. Manpower in the middle of the map right now for the Gentle Mates. Possession, possibly theirs, but again, it's a wonderful war of attrition fought by both teams.
And we saw Paris Gentle Mates on this side before. They just struggle with the device to actually get that thing moving. And they're going to struggle once again. You're trying that with a pistol, and well, it's Neptune. He can do what he wants.
They're trying to make something happen here. Neptune's still with an aid to play with. Oh, Shadow. And Shotzi, more than a Shadow, becomes a very difficult contender to deal with. That stun, beautiful work. It's another to his name. Envoy now plugging the hole, but it's a 3v2 here on the top lane.
And if you don't touch that device, it's going to reset. And yeah, Sid, you can't even dive over towards it now. Yeah, we're going back to mid, but Paris are here first. Optic making sure they don't make any mistakes, keeping ironed up on defense. Moog's taking a route. You got the Optic members worried about the errant members, and you got pressure everywhere. That's 2 in the feed. The bottom side's open. Ghosty has the clearance, and you're able to catch a Shotzi. This is going to be a score, but they cap it instantly, and now we get to the top side spawn for the device, and Hook is already pushed out.
Optic is set up for their third here. A couple of kills, and it's going to go their way. As soon as the device opens up for business, Dashi.
Ooh, that's a good. That's a score. That's an insta score.
Shotzi can run that home
nice.
And they should not have capped that as fast as they did. It was too easy of a capture there for Paris. All the time in the world for Optic go to set it up, and they just simply break them down.
The bottom side of the map now is looking very green indeed. 3-1 with 2:43 to play. Neptune fights his way forward. You're going to slow Hoop down here big time. Surely overwhelm him. Oh my God. What the
Whoa,
hell?
that's a clutch kill there.
Ain't no way. Ghosty picks up that trade. It's still bottom side of the map. That's what we're fighting for now. The lane open. And a big win for Optic.
That's a good double.
Now Envoy's effectively in La La Land. Able to get one in the feed, but he's playing the slowdown game, and we have not found Shotzi. He is behind you again. And now look how the tables turn. It's him in your spawn, and Optic now with the pressure on the minimap. 2 minutes for 2 captures for Paris. It is going to be a long 2 minutes. Maybe the longest so far of their year. Dashi continues the prowess on the
They're gonna
lower
run
side
in
of the
them. They
minimap.
gotta.
A device difficult to pick
They're gonna
up.
not die.
Nice
They
shots
better.
rolling through,
They have to
but
not die at
Paris,
this
they just do not
moment.
have the bodies.
Optic back right up. They are turtling up for this one, desperately trying to not let this opportunity go the way. Mates, oh, looking for something here. Can we find an errant kill? A nade over the top, maybe. No, it's a brilliant hold from Optic. Strong defense. 3 of them down. A minute
Good
38.
What do you
defense.
think they do? Park the bus, go for it. No, they're making moves. They are running it straight at them.
Yeah, straight to first gear, second. Starting to wind things up, slow it down. Just
Okay, hold on. If the device guys here, all of Optic are actually now a little bit too far forward, so a moment of mixiness.
He does die in that open position where Siv's going to back on up. Can get a kill here, that helps. Shotzi, oh, he goes high. Shotzi gets his second man. Berkeley's got to find the kill here. Envoy down and out. A tactical retreat. Makes his way to goal. Mason Ramsey. Detonation number 4.
Let's go.
Kid is a phenom. 24 kills.
Defend the point. Defend the thing. That's it. That's all you need to do. Just defend the point.
Paris have lost the thread, and they are losing their lives. 48 seconds for Optic. They can do anything they want.
Hanging on, Optic have somehow pulled it out. 40 seconds to play. Gentle Mates, it's starting to get numerically impossible. They don't have the time. Civ might get the kills here, but it's going to be Hoop on the back line. You have done it. And the first major of the year, we're going to map 7. Shotzi fighting in. What an effort it has been from the Gentle Mates to get this far, but Optic, overload, clutches, back-to-back maps. Unbelievable stuff.
Yeah, how about that? Keep the guns ready for this 7. That is exactly where we're going.
That's where we're going now.
7.
7. That's right. We're getting 7. The distance here in Dallas. The crowd on their feet. A shot of redemption here for Optic. The Gentle Mates' dream is far from over, but my goodness, we're going to 7. We wouldn't have it any other way. Overload is so much fun. The hard points have been stellar, and the Search and Destroys have been nail biters for the incredible moments, but now to Scar. Oh boy. How's this one going to go?
Well, just a quick nod on overload, right? Moments on the mini-map where we can see what's happening, how obvious some plays look in-game. It is impossible sometimes to track. These teams right now on point. Wonderful stuff there from Optic.
Game 7, y'all.
That is near
Game 7.
double-digit
Let's get
assists
this
for all
shit.
4 players down the line. Shotzi had fewer assists because he was too busy getting those non-traded. Mercury's responsible for 3 of those captures and everybody getting those objective kills. Optic running the show, battled back in this series. And now that old Scar S&D where Shotzi and Dashy put on a show.
Yeah, they just can't wait to be king. Oh boy, 7 indeed. The final map of the series to the desk.
This is Texas's map, so they have to capitalize on this map.
Game 7 we all deserve. This guy's fired up, but you pointed out something. If you are an Optic fan, you have to be ecstatic because the 7th and final game is
Scar, Search, and Destroy, where they obliterated, like we said, Shotzi and Dashy taking over that map. They need to do it once more to close this out.
For the Paris Gentlemate fans out there, though, you have a lot to be proud of. This squad went up 2-0. They got the 3rd win first. Do you think they're the first to get the 4th?
I'm about to say, don't count them out just yet. I mean, if anything, they should have hopefully learned from that. And the Search and Destroys in the series have been going their way. Did we just forget what they did to FaZe Vegas? They're definitely feeling themselves in that game mode right now.
While we give the players a moment to rest, collect themselves before the biggest game of Black Ops 7, let's jump into the highlights from game number 6. Overload, Mercules. Is this the guy, the best drone runner? We thought Luke was going to be on top of the scoreboard. Everyone playing for the win as Optic's able to put in 2 in the first half.
Yeah, man, both ARs are really, really smart about how much space they need to try to assist their subs to get versus when can I actually grab the objective and actually put a push together. They're so quick at making that decision, where on the other side, we've seen Paris in this map a couple of times really struggle of knowing, do we actually have the space to go, grab, and try to score? They get a little bit lost in that indecision where Optic is just go, go, go.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you. And, you know, that even goes into their defensive stances for Optic. Like, they even play aggressive defensively, right? Like, you're seeing the scoring opportunities for Gentlemates just dealing with Mercules in a close-up cut with an AR. Like, it's so hard to deal with. And by the time you're able to actually kill him, Shotzi's behind you making a massive play. And this kind of went how we talked about in the game break. Like, the overloads have been strong for Optic. They win both of those.
Yeah.
What's throwing me for a loop a little bit is how much better Gentlemates have gotten in Search and Destroy from that last series. Like, something happened with them versus FaZe where they're on another level in SD right now.
I think this was a great map out of Optic. I mean, I would never want to play them on Exposure again, just simply because they were prioritizing bottom dirt control, and that's just something Gentlemates didn't do essentially the entirety of that overload. There was always Shotzi, there was always Dashy there. They always had somebody because it's such a power position to be able to look back into mid. I'm shocked that Gentlemates didn't send anybody to try to push that out.
Speaking of Gentlemates, they took control of map 5 after letting Optic win exposure hardpoint. Let's go back to the Search and Destroy because that is the next game mode, and I have a feeling the snipes could come into play again.
Yeah, you have to figure that there's definitely going to be an early element of that. I just kind of wanted to point out not necessarily what happens on this map, but you got to remember that even though it was round 11 on Raid, that was a 2-5 comeback for Paris. So you talk about this idea of they're finding the adjustments. They're finding what Optic want to do and putting together the perfect responses. This map just happened to be that they started off with great first bloods and they converted on them.
What was terrifying about this map was the pre-nades that we saw. I mean, we saw one landed window, and that's going to create a little apprehension if you're Optic Texas in the early round because you don't want to die to a pre-nade. You're going to slow down naturally. It's just going to happen because Civ and these guys, they've been in the lab. That's all they did in between the last series and this one is talk about timing our nades perfectly, and that's going to be a massive factor, especially in the early rounds on Scar.
By the way, Call of Duty community, if Chance doesn't win Colorcaster of the Year, I'm going to be so disappointed in all of you. He has been crushing it. Great call out there with Mayhem on the nades. We have the final Search and Destroy loading up in just a few moments. Reminder, what's on the line? Well, a whole lot of money and a whole lot of pride. Allie, walk me through the bracket. How'd we get here?
I mean, at first it was a day full of upsets. Carolina Royal Ravens essentially didn't spawn in, and then Gentlemates were able to take down Koi a little bit easier than we would have thought. Optic handled Riyadh Falcon. seconds, they drop down and they do win one, but it's FaZe that goes on a tear and sends essentially everybody home to try and make it to that final, but will get sent down by Gentlemates in our final now.
And here is how it is sorted out up to this point. We have 175 points still to dish out, and of course, some serious money. 150.
I'm not going to say much, chat, because I don't want to jinx anything.
To the runner-up, but you know, for folks like Neptune out there chasing their first
My
trophy,
worries,
the cash,
I'm just a little worried that, like last time, they will learn from their mistakes.
These guys have played on that stage. A one and done for 150K and for the trophy. Let's get it.
Let's lock in on the mic for the final cast of the night. Make noise for Miles and Chance.
Woo, woo. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. All right, let's get it. One final map, one last game of Search and Destroy for the night. Oh, man, our teams. The nerves are here. The absolute tension in the air. 150 on the line. Send the chop.
Yeah, what a tweet.
Yeah, now they know that Sib will do those pre-nades, or they might not do those. There's going to be rounds I know for a fact that they may not do those pre-nades.
I do not know what you say to your team.
They're not going to do those
after a map like
pre-nades, but
throw the game, play it out the window. You do new stuff. You stick to Old Faithful. Bears Gentlemates gonna have to dig deep. They have done so in this series. Two MVP caliber players. Might just be the guys that get the title for whoever wins.
This really is a brilliant battle between two outstanding players. This is the series so far. And the Scar S&D though, yeah, man, it's all bets are off. Balls to the wall, here we go. A final map 7, the final map. Here at Major 1, Dallas, thank you again. Let's do this. Optic have had one hell of a run. Can they find another tournament, another major tournament under their belt since adding Mercules? It will be the first for Neptune. It'll be the first for the Gentlemates, and into the first round we go.
And what are Shotzi and Dashi gonna do? He's got the angle. Don't give him a pixel. You gotta be careful. No one showing face.
Sniper will be played with another round. Net once again getting tricky.
This guy, dude,
oh come on,
dude! This guy knows everything. Also, that's a stair glitch. Not anymore, but good lord.
Right, Shotzi's first blood over by the A-bomb site absolutely throws this round into disarray. Guys, you have to admit he's really good at finding them.
Another kill. You trade out Shotzi. He just gets way too over-aggressive. That is an old mistake Shotzi has made in the online portion, and they catch him once again. He got the first blood earlier, so he's already done his job, but we got a 3v3.
Oh, you're hit, Sib. He is tagged. Gets away with it, though. B-bomb site completely muscled up now by Optic. 30 seconds to play.
I like the spot, can't lay down. Yeah. That's how I feel.
Yeah, that's it. Watching the B-bomb site, they've given up for a second. Oh, no! It's a bit of an early mistake here in the final moments of the round, and it's now a big win from Optic. They take that mistake. They do not interrupt the Paris Gentlemates in doing so and close it out.
And there is absolutely no doubt in my mind at the end of the year, Civ and Ghosty will have the most team kills, primarily with nades. This time with a bullet to the back of the head, and Dashi out here getting the credit. That is a 2-0 start for Big Bruce.
Friendly fire isn't.
Shout out COD 4. In my mind, no game. That is 7 rounds in a row for Optic on Scar S&D versus Paris.
Nope.
They have had the hot hand.
But they are staying still.
They are totaled up both teams. Blue. If he's watching the pinch, that means you're buying time for either Shotzi or Dashi to get that first blood. It is a slow crawl over towards P2 and a delicate game here against Dashi.
A lovely smooth transition though from Dashi there. Neptune sees him, he knows he's been spotted. Can Shotzi find something? Oh, it's a brilliant catch from Envoy on the other side of the map. Oh, and Sib. The big guns ring out. Shotzi though springs to life.
Oh!
An immediate counter now, 2-2. Ghosty once again with the wallbangs. Ghosty, can he find his second? Look, what a nade over the top, unable to get the kill, still a 2v1.
He's got to go get that bomb as well. If you can cross out, try to make something happen, terrible timing for him.
He is completely surrounded. Time not on his side. But the COD gods might have just fallen asleep on the job. No, Envoy.
Unfortunate.
Down in the middle of the open field. 1-1.
Oh, shots he didn't
You
get
need
picked.
someone on this team to step
Would have
up
had
with
it.
the play. Envoy has your back. World champion, one of the smartest minds in Call of Duty, finds that pick on Hook in the depths of spawn and effectively secures you the round. What a player Envoy is.
Sib's nice shot here on Bruce. That was a... You look, he hit him right where he hit him.
Keep in mind though, Sib will in fact scam. Shots gets that first kill and you go Charles for the next one, gets traded out. Gotta be careful at this level. This is grand finals time.
G-Mate's on attack. Oh, Nate's hit Envoy. Takes a heap of shrapnel there.
Oh, we're running the flank, by the way. Shotzi Merc again, this duo in search and destroy, flying at you and applying the pressure. And yeah, we're getting squirrely. They do get back down, but that is 25 seconds to the round gone. And you still have the bomb and spawn.
Fluid motion though of Optic, though, they're going to now make their way back over towards A, and now it'll be all four of them in a position to start contesting these fights. Less than a minute. As the smoke dissipates, still no first blood.
In a round like this, the devil's in the details. The first blood goes a long way. Optic are squaring for the chow if Envoy peeks out.
He might be playing for the martyrdom here. He's caused a lot of noise, and he somehow got away with his life. That's unbelievable. Sib, a silver bullet!
Oh my goodness!
2! Somehow walking away with a second. Optic now scrambling on the defense. Gone. A decisive round.
Hey, listen, brother, I know he ego Charles, he could scam, but he could also make plays like that. You have a sniper inside of shop in the middle of the round in a 4v4. Somehow, some way, he finds 2 kills. Maybe that's the mix-up in strat calls there from Paris. Let's throw wild stuff
That
in the
is
mix.
so.
And here's
What
your look.
I don't. Okay, so
cross.
that was a
One
clear
man.
shot. What happened
way.
here?
Get out of here, mate.
How the
That's what I'm
fuck
talking
are you
about.
fucking?
Echo. Play the kill by 30 seconds to Mars.
Yeah, practice makes perfect. He had a round like that on exposure. He was chirping the same way, and after he got the 2-piece with a sniper, Paris
Dude, this
did not
is
lose
so
a
fucking
single round
unfortunate.
after it.
The Island Man now far side of the map. He's not might be alone, and he's doing what he can, but Shotzi fearless on the approach. He's desperately trying to neutralize this sniper play, and he might just be able to do so. He's being fed nothing but good information. There's the kill. Picks up the weapon, can't get away with his life. It's the trade.
Well, you made your impact. Now we're playing a 3v3. Who's got the more experience with a man down? Merc, no kill. Great intel.
Yeah.
We're swinging this over towards A, or maybe not. Hook posted by the plane heady. He's in no man's land right now with the bomb.
No one's challenging though. No one's trying to get his. Envoy, a nice corner.
Why the fuck are you?
Hey,
Should
down
have.
is a horrific situation for Optic to have to deal with. You have to sprint into power positions, and there are no open lanes.
Boy, right back to that corner. Merc doesn't hit a bullet. Power position had though, and Dashi does recover. We could, maybe go away.
Well, I love it for Dashi. This is the type of aggressive play call you're looking for. Problem is, they have no idea where these players are. They're worried about just some cheeky corner. And Dashi is running circles around. You got a 2v2, but you just do not have time.
He's trying to dance it. 2! Last man, Ghosty. 8 seconds to go.
You got a
Really
plant.
good for it. The coverage now is essential. Ghosty, can he stop it? He can't!
Good round.
The instincts were there, the intuition good. But Big Brucey gets himself 2.
Dashi is a man that has his 10,000 hours in Search and Destroy in multiple games. One of the best in the world in this game type. I do not care what game he is playing. If it's Search and Destroy, Dashi is one of the best.
2-2 here in game 7. This was Dashi's timing on the second kill. I mean, this is unreal. Envoy does everything right. Dashi's Jaeger 45, one of the meanest. Especially if the guy's not looking at him, you know what I'm saying?
What a get back. And of course, Sib, shots he was able to get that kill when he had the sniper out, so more cautious now. Good tags, but no dice.
Oh, Envoy shows up. over the shoulder of Neptune, and he managed to pick up the first blood, and now on the other side, you're going to see a quick transition in the inside of the shop. The race is on. Mercury's brought down. Sib, what a win.
Yeah, Merc struggling right now in this game 7.
We're overchalling. We're fucking ourselves.
Neptune here to meet him, and he gets out with his life. Dashing for a 1v4, but this is an impossible
We're overchalling. What are we doing?
Ooh. Great win.
He's gonna get pinched. Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Picks the wrong side of the house to run to. Lead change, gentle mates.
And just that ability to stay alive over towards shot. Neptune doing that little dance. Merc has a very brief window to peek his head out from P1 before the trades roll through. Couldn't execute that.
We're getting
kill
nervous.
in time, and
Please calm
of course,
down.
the first blood is
Optic.
that much more important. 2 different players there to wall bang shots.
They're not getting kills. They're getting shut down. Well, they're getting kills, but they're not getting. But they're getting shut down so badly.
Tension and profanity across SMU. 2-2 split from Optic. Both of the members of the Gentlemates cross no man lands briefly, but it is going to be a big opportunity now for Envoy to find a couple of tags. Shotsy Heat and go back and forth in that position.
And I love the rat back as well. Don't want to get naded out over towards that plane. Hetty, Paris not wanting to make any mistakes. And the shots are ringing through, but if Dashy's not reacting, supporting, they do not know that Neptune is here.
Neptune is in the kill spot. This is it. A lot of noise made. Trophies, you name it. That's bad news. Neptune strikes. He knows there's another player here. The trophy gave him away. Stun connection as well, and he goes for it. He gambles wrong. Ghosty trying to level it out, but no. Advantage right now, Gentlemates.
Yeah, still got the 3v2. Mook and Merc working together. 2 and 8 combined. See if they can pull off some magic. Merc with the damage, and you got a 2v2. Sib on the pinch. But they don't have him trapped just yet. Optic roaming together. You got number 5, Ghosty, spotting out the cross. So as they're wrapping, reads it the entire way. No ammo.
The gun goes dry. 20 seconds. Sib on the bomb site. Hello, a surprise! Another gift! Mercules. Heavy ties. Can Sib close the round out here? As young Merc sends it. Sends it forward. And the battle won. Paris Gentlemates 4-2.
And that is great.
That's the second time they just fucking.
AR players, the Gentlemates, look at that duo working the map together. Ghosty's trapped them on one side. Sib has the cross on the other.
I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what Optic are doing. They're not adapting correctly. It's just like, what the fuck?
Sib will take the gift of the man falling out of the sky, but it is just that aggressive positioning. Sib is an extremely difficult player to go against.
A couple of gifts either side.
They gotta read those. They have to read those aggressive pushes because that's what they've been doing for 3 rounds. Not 3 rounds, but like 3 rounds. Or actually, there's a lot of rounds they have played aggressively throughout the whole entire S&D play. They gotta read those. They gotta read those pushes. Or else they're not gonna be able to counter them.
Seconds to force the guy to put away the sniper if you want.
Also seen this happen a few times now. The nades don't go over the top, and it gives Optic an opportunity to get into that forward position. Shotsy now will retreat. We think the play is over towards A. There's the lethals, but Envoy is just as lethal with that M15.
Oh, nice pick in the middle of the map. And you know Shotsy's inside. You can spot the cross as well. You send Neptune in for the kill. Got him.
Pounces. Advantage Paris Gentlemates. Hoop trying to get involved. The battle for high ground gone. Dashy now left alone. And it is Travis McLeod who sends it towards the rear. Tournament point, the Paris Gentlemates.
1 round away from Paris. What a series this has been.
Someone needs to turn up. Right now they're being pushed. They're being pushed.
To give Paris this level of confidence. Black Ops 7, we are about to crown our first champion. Optic, you don't want to count them out. You know they're going to be digging deep, but Paris, they can taste it.
The Moody Coliseum still believes. They still believe in something. They still believe Optic can pull this out, and so they should. This is not over yet. The Gentlemates are going to try to steal it from them. The Gentlemates will now try to drive it forward. Shotsy's first. No rebuttal from Envoy.
Yeah, you had all of Optic here virtually ready for that moment, and now you got Dashy getting active. Dashy's inside of the spawn. You are never going to read this positioning.
He's already crossed. Down and out. The second man gone. Fortune favors the bold. Envoy 1v4. And that is the round. 5-3.
6. 3 more rounds. Come on. They can ball it back. They just gotta play together. That's what they've been.
Put it away.
That's what they're liking right now. They're just lacking some work.
Final kill. Smothering attempt there as the aggression of the Genomates punished furiously.
Lovely stability there in that round, and Dashi making the heads-up play. 10,000 hours he's got in the game mode continue to thrive for him. That is not the player you expect to see inside of your spawn that early in a round.
Makes an attack. No snipes here from Sid. We're going to back up. Another aggressive look at the 2-2 split. Mercules and Shotzzy, Dashi and Hook, tandem together. Mates barely leave their spawn. Well.
That's a good kill.
Sib caught out. I'm not sure what happened there. Sib's gone.
Yeah, and Merc is built different.
Great nade, a 2-man hit. As Dashi has been eviscerated 3v3.
If we're wrapping this out, Hook is going to be able to spot it. Yeah, Hook just got eyes on 2 players. They're switching things up, and they're grouping together. They might try to isolate this player. Envoy being sneaky, he could win them the tournament here.
In the most Envoy way possible. Yeah, he put himself right in the middle of it all. Gunfights start to erupt. Neptune with a bomb recovery, and again, not a clue.
They have to know he's underneath. They have to know.
Mercules on the run, and this is it, 2v1. Smoke out by the bomb, Mercules here. Another miracle. Just maybe. The battle is on!
Die!
And I can scarcely believe my eyes. Got another one in him. What a 2v1 that was.
The one true savior. With the tournament on the line, it is the young gun picking up his teammates. He is the lifeline. Mason Jesus Ramsey delivers again.
Optic on the attack as once again, Moody Coliseum has been on its feet the entire map. 3 there for Merc. Deep defense now from the Gentlemates. If Optic bite off more they can chew, it won't just be indigestion they get. Perfect connection. Sid might catch that. Doesn't catch the Semtex, but reinforces the B-bomb site.
They're going for it. This is
Game's almost done. What is it?
Smokes out and you get the first blood.
It's a day 1 spot, but it's not a day 1 move.
And if we wrap this
All right,
back,
yeah, no
we're
problem.
wrapping into Neptune. And Neptune shots ring out, so Optic have the main
Yeah, no problem.
advantage, but
Yeah,
there
that's
are no
fine.
open lanes.
Shotzzy's still trying to play.
It's
some
very
form of
close, by the
aggression
way.
by the B-bomb site, just to keep the idea in the Gentlemate's head.
And for Gentlemates, Sib is the important man. He needs the information from his teammates, and then he can go and make the play.
It's a double cross. Over the top now, the guns start to ring out. Shotzzy glides across Scar, but it's a double back. 25 on the clock.
Catch Sib, 4v2.
Massive damage in from Hook. Guns up, and Neptune and Ghosty find them. It's a 2v1 right now with Ghosty on the hunt. He finds it, a 1v1. 10 seconds to win. Dashi's got to hunt him down. Ghosty's got to stay alive. We're looking for the bomb. 2, 1, stays alive! More than lives up to the name of the Phantom.
If he just went in there, he would. We're just playing nervous. If he just went in there, he would have won. He would have gone round 11.
For the Paris Gentlemates here in Dallas.
That's just unfortunate play from Optic. They just not only they got double pieced, they just went, and not only they got a double piece, they just hesitated. He hesitated going inside.
From the winners
Like,
finals.
what are we
They
playing?
got 6-0'd on Scar S&D, and they battled back like that. How sweet that must feel for Neptune. So many attempts.
Let's go back. Let's go back real quick. Like, I'm so fucking mad. I'm so fucking mad that that happened. We're playing like rookies. Like, look at this. I know I don't usually do this, but like, look at this.
10 seconds to
If
win.
Dashy just went inside,
Dashy's got to hunt him down.
he could have
Dashy's
killed
gotta stay
him.
alive. We're looking for the bomb. 2, 1. Stays alive.
Like, fucking what? Like, Dashy, you just fucking had to kill the guy inside. What the fuck are we doing?
Gentle mates.
Man, let me get in here. Go ahead, pass the mic down the line real quick for me one time.
We get two-piece, and then we get a kill, and then we fucking, Ghosty trades out, and then Dashy doesn't even bother going in. What is that play?
In the CDL, how does this one feel for you, man?
It feels great. I mean, I promised this to Gotaga, so it feels good to make it happen, and it's just Major 1 meet.
Major 1 meet there indeed. It was a banger of a matchup right there. Now, Sid, a third-time champion here in the CDL. Talk to me about how do you feel and how difficult was this matchup for you?
Very difficult. They're a great team, but nah, we feel good. And just want to say shout out my family up there, repping the hometown, man. Shout out Lamar up there too, my big brother right there, man. Come on, man.
Here you go. Make some noise for Sid and Envoy, everybody. Let me move down the line one good time. You know, this player has been turning up all tournament long, all right? Bringing his team to the finals with 2 multiple clutches, getting his first ever tournament win. Show some love to Neptune, everybody.
They still deserved it no matter what. I'm mad that I'm mad at Dashy for just not even bother. Like, you knew he was up there. You couldn't. You kind of knew he was up there. You could just check it. You should have checked
Definitely want
it.
to shout out my family, my dad, my girlfriend for all the support over the past few years. Going from challengers to back to the league and places second like 5 times. This is just such a great feeling to win my first tournament.
You showed a lot of
I still, I'll commend Parrish to winning this though.
You are definitely in the hearts of the green suits and many Call of Duty fans out there all around the world.
Thank you.
Now, Ghosty, this is your 3rd tournament win, and you are able to get one for the Gentlemates. How special is this for you?
It's real special. A lot of people doubted us. A lot of people doubted our work ethic. And I feel like this weekend we came back from a lot of deficits.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I just hope to keep proving people wrong all year long.
And I think you guys will, the way that you've been playing, man. This is a really, really special roster here on the main stage. And what do you want to say to the people that's been in the watch party, supporting you through thick and thin? This was difficult for you guys in enemy territory. Everything was stacked up against you guys, but through the strength of each other and the rest of the organization, you guys got it done.
Yeah, honestly, I just want to say shout out to all the fans here. Shout out to all the fans back home. Y'all are the fucking GOAT. And I mean, honestly, that's really all I got. Y'all are actually the best, man. Today was a great day, so shout out y'all. And shout out everyone watching. I know y'all see me.
I know everybody at home seeing you guys. You can pass me the mic on over one more time. And coaches, you guys can get in here as well. One more time, everybody. Show them some love. Your Major 1 champions, the Paris Gentlemates.
Gotaga, Broken, take the stage with your team if you want. Congratulations for your franchise's first championship. Paris gets a dub, and I'll be honest, the Moody Coliseum emptied faster than a Jets arena has. This was insane. Hearts were broken, shattered here, and it wasn't just the fans. You could see the disappointment on players like Shotzi's face at the end.
I mean, these two teams squared up so evenly in the preseason tournaments. We get to that longer online phase, and it throws all these questions in the air. What's actually going to happen at this major? And I'd say kind of poetically so, we go back to the beginning, we get our roots down for Major 1, and we get this really solid back and forth between these two teams. Insane.
Did you guys collect more merch during that final?
I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about right now. I have no idea. I don't know what you're...
They are definitely showing support. You got the merch coming all the way down to Texas. And of course, we need to remind people where our next majors will be. We'll be ending up in Paris at the end of the season before going to Vegas for the World Championship. And we got a lot to be excited about because the #1 seed lived up to the hype and finally took down Optic on home territory.
Yeah, I mean, to be a champion, you got to go through champions, man. And that was a gauntlet. They had to win 3 search and destroys to take that. Came down to the wire. You'd be hard-pressed to find a better 7-game series. The Gentlemate's unbelievable, man. You could pick out of a hat between, Neptune or Sib. Who's the MVP?
It is time for your Scuff play of the game. And this one, well, it's got to be your winning moment. Your first ever championship locked up with a brainy play. You don't have to always shoot to win games, Allie.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't even feel like a majority of us realized that clock was ticking as bad as it was until it was in this 1v1. And of course, it's sad that it went out a little bit more with a whimper than a bang. We didn't get a gunfight at the end. We didn't get any crazy clutches. But at the end of the day, the fundamentals are what led the Gentlemates to be on top.
Yeah, such a wild round. In that situation, we're sitting there like, so Sib must have called out that they didn't wrap away.
Back, yeah.
And so they commit through, and the rest of the players on the Gentlemates just wait for the aggression and the push through, wait for their moment or their opportunity. They find 2, time ticks down, and Gentlemates are your Major 1 champions. Just an insanely talented roster that put it together, figured out their search and destroy mid-tournament.
The YouTubers putting some serious cash behind these salaries, and they are getting the success they were looking for. This is just the start to the Black Ops 7 season, and I feel like we haven't even seen their ceiling, but that may have been some of the cleanest search I've seen in Call of Duty.
Absolutely, and the way that they did it too, because search wasn't looking great, and again, it's almost like, the Simp 1v4 is what kind of sent it for Atlanta FaZe back in the day. It feels like that Neptune 1v3 did the same thing. It's what got them all to wake up and realize their abilities as players and to trust in their calls, because they were playing scared for a hot minute there, and honestly, I'm really happy to see Neptune not placing
that was again. One of 2 back-to-back plays that earned him my MVP, and in fact, he is your Major 1 MVP. Make some noise for Travis. He has been grinding. He doesn't leave the stage at halftime. He stays locked, and when he does, you feel the impact.
I love that it just completely counteracts all the narrative. We were talking before the series. You're saying, like, what is it about Neptune? Is he over adrenaline after coming off a series like that? And he has gotten now the experience of coming off of an emotional win and just being like, what's next? Let's go. Job's not finished. And now we get to finally kind of close it out with not only an MVP performance, not only a couple of highlight moments, but of course, pinnacling what this team is going to be possibly for the rest of the year.
Such a great combination. The new additions here. You saw what you could get out of Envoy and Ghosty. Now you bring in the firepower of Sib, the danger that Neptune brings to a game. Paris Gentlemates, the best team in the game.
That was my favorite thing about the last map too, was that everybody was pulling their weight on the side of Paris Gentlemates. Nobody was slacking, everybody was having their moment. I think that was the true pinnacle of what this team can be capable of. But man, Neptune, just across the board, the numbers are insane. 9-2 Slayer rating, 3 S&D clutches, and the most insane clutches on the weekend, might I add. Those 3, just unbelievable.
Is an ace counted as a clutch? It's not, right?
I mean, it was a clutch and an ace, Chris. I'll be honest. We're talking about it. One of the greatest, clutches I've ever seen because of the moment, what it meant for the team, their tournament life on the line, and how he's been late in tournaments. In finals, we've seen him, not rise to the occasion. He has gotten rid of that entire narrative. The kid is a monster. So happy for Neptune. Deserves that.
I know it's super late over in France. I'll let you guys pop your bottles over this bracket graphic. Let's take a look at this one more time. How did Gentlemates get from the start to
I'm
the
just
end?
mad that
well, they had to battle through
they
Toronto.
absolutely
that was a 3-1 beatdown. Then they
I just
sent
don't
Scrap in the LA
understand how you get
into
two
the losers bracket. That set
I
up
don't
a
understand how you get
final
two
against Optic for a
peaks.
quick 3-0.
You had man advantage and you fuck it up by getting 2 peaks.
And the best comeback, a 5-2 Game 5 search and destroy, gave them their shot in the grand finals.
I'd arguably say they had probably one of the hardest roads too.
Yeah.
I mean, they had to go against Toronto, they had to go against LA Thieves, they had to go against FaZe, and
They're not a
two
major,
matches
but
versus Optic.
Jesus
That makes
Christ.
this more impressive. And they get
This is
to
not
take
what you
home
want to do, Optic. This is not
game
what you want to do, Optic. You are getting nervous. You had it's a 1v1 times 20 out. You need to go in and kill. You did not.
Let's go.
You did not, Dashy. Oh my
Some of the
god.
other super team talks, man, vindicating everything.
And just
We're going to take a week off, and then we will be back in action from our Columbus studio. You can catch all the online qualifiers as we get into stage 2 with Boston Breach taking on our runners-up in Optic, Texas. And, of course, we'll get our first look at Gentlemates after the short break. Between then, we got Ring coming out. I know I'm fired up for that. And what are you going to remember, though, from this weekend?
I just gotta say, man, Call of Duty is a special community, really. I mean, from the timeline to the crowd, everybody watching at home, thank you guys so much. Make this thing work. It was awesome in this venue.
Allie?
Ah, man, just, you know
I'm
never know
like-
what to expect on the first couple of days.
I'm
but
more
at the end of the day,
heartbroken
it'll all
and I'm
right
very
in the
pissed
end, the
off.
way it's supposed
I'm
to be and
like
settled.
when that happened, I'm more heartbroken because that's a play. That's just not only unfortunate loss, but that's a play you should have never done. And unfortunately, I don't know what happened. Dashy was just played nervous, thought he was gonna overchow on the right side, but no, he's just gonna sit there. And I fucking knew that. And I don't know how they fucking didn't read
the
that.
first one in Paris Gentlemates history. Congratulations to Paris. Thank you all for tuning in, and we'll catch you for the Major 2 qualifiers on Feb 13th.
Here we go, lock and load. Been a minute since I made heads rock and roll. But I'm coming in hot, spin rocket view. Got my finger on the detonator ready to blow. Like boom, I burn holes in your body armor. Got the poison tip arrows, belladonna. Now I'm racing your veins like I'm blood quantum. Pure physics, no gimmicks, just a clear conscience. No regrets, I rep my set. Got a whole gang of goons that will fight to the death. Command respect, even if you cover your neck. I'll be teaching you a lesson you will never forget.
What can you do? What can you do? You can't do anything!
It's a jungle out here, and all my gorillas, they running around here. Appetite for destruction, and they hungry round here. Eating your food, like the fuse. Now we start the countdown to the mayhem. I'm so flipping flagrant, you don't wanna play this with me.
What a weekend though, chat. First, mate, even though I missed, even though it was a loss for my boys, I still had fun no matter what. I still had fun watching no matter what. Even like, I knew Paris Gentlemates were definitely gonna be even though they sucked ass during the winners finals, but for some reason, and I knew they were a hard team that Optic is gonna have to go against. But you know, one of those things where shit happens. And they're just gonna have, and then Optic is just gotta make sure to not get fucking nerved. Where Optic just needs to not get fucking nervous again. I don't understand. That's like rookie. I don't get the play call. I just don't get the play call. I don't know what's going on with my other mouse. Other vertical mouse. I'm gonna plug my other mouse into the other PC. The stream PC. But
that's your name on the line, better live it up. You got a crown on your head, better give it up. Kicking ass, taking names, and it's not enough. You wanna ride with the best, better buckle up. Your name on the line, better live it up. You got a crown on your head, you gon' give it up. I'm kicking ass, taking names, and it's not enough. You wanna run with the best, better buckle up. Is that your crown on the floor, better pick it up. Buckle up, buckle up. Are you tough enough? Better prove it. You wanna ride with the best, better buckle up. Is that your pride on the floor? Better pick it up. Buckle up, knuckle up. Are you tough enough? Prove it. My God. Prove it.
What are you doing? You're so nervous.
A VTuber. I don't even get how this VTuber stuff works. Pops, bro. Well, I mean, it's kind of simple. You have a model. You have a model of your character that you personally want to represent yourself as, and your character has like a personality, like a lore or something like that. And then it's kind of like streaming, but you're streaming as a VTuber, as a like an anime, furry, you name it, just like any type of character that you want to. Well, technically, it has to be a model. It has to be a model of like an anime or furry character, basically, or just just basically an avatar. Just basically an avatar. All right. Well, I'm gonna head off for this will be for tonight, chat. I'm just gonna head off. I mean, there's nothing to say. There's just nothing to say, essentially. I mean, the only thing I can say is, GG's to Paris. They definitely deserved it. I mean, I was really hoping that Optic can fucking rail them again, but unfortunately, surprise, surprise, they adapt. They learned Paris learned their mistake, and they just fucked them over. Even though it was back to back and forth. But if Optic didn't lose that raid S&D, even though it was close, even though they did break. Even though it's not the map pick, they were close, and they fucked themselves by just not winning the map. And like they said, the first map, it's not it's not one of the main maps. I mean, it's one of them hardpoint maps to just get out of the way, since Paris is really strong on that map. But oh, oops. But what can you do? I mean, what can you do? You can only do so much. But chat. I just told my chat. I just told my dad about what just happened. Since I told him I was gonna be doing this, and like, I have a mixture. Like right now, my emotion is just a mixture of heartbroken and pissed off, heartbroken and frustration, because this was an this was a clutchable win. If Dashi, knowing that he is very clutch, he is a very clutch person. If he just didn't go in, if he just went inside and killed the person, kill Ghosty, they would have won. But for some reason, he got so nervous at the end. He thought that, he's probably going to jump out, or he's probably going to just get into a weird ass corner. He did nothing. He did none of that. He was just looking back and forth inside fucking grandma's. And it's like, what? Why would you not go inside? Your time is running out. You know your time's running out, and your bomb's not even down. Or you could have at least planted the bomb. you can at least plant the bomb and then just hope that they just peek out. But you know, what can you do? There's only so much you can do at that point. And it sucks that you know it's one of these moments where you can't get nervous at all. You have to just go in and hope that you have to just go in and just do your thing, and you fuck it all up. I mean, it is what it is. But GG's to Paris. They definitely deserved it after taking it out phase. Anyways, that's gonna be all for tonight. Thank y'all so much for watching. Just make for those are still here. I usually do a lot of collabs. I usually do a lot of gaming collabs. Mainly play Call of Duty and other shooters as well. But next weekend there will be a lot of collabs that will be happening. Stay tuned for that. Pretty much most of the other stuff has been. Next week is actually going to be the last week of my winter semester. So I'm going to see if I could try to do a lot of streaming today. Next week. Especially with season 2 coming out. I'm gonna try to do a lot of ranked or set up so that because my collab group is actually going to be I have a group collab planned for the for Call of Duty, so I might see if I could gather everyone and see if they want to play, ranked and such. I'm not sure if they're gonna do that because, well, they're not gonna do that because, well, they're not competitive players. They're more casual players. So I'll see. Maybe it'll be an interesting experience for the group, but we'll see what happens. Anyways, y'all go check out my socials right here. If you like the stream, make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to my YouTube channel for future Vtuber content and a bunch of other collabs, a bunch of other content as well. If any of you haven't yet, make sure you subscribe to my YouTube channel. We are trying to reach a YouTube partner this year or whenever. So if any of you are interested in, if any of you are keen to support me, do be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel. It's perfectly free, and you make sure you hit that notification button so that whenever I come live, the notifications come through you. And check out the sponsors that my esports org that I'm a part of. Godslayers is sponsored by, and check out the Godslayers merch down below as well. If any of you wanted to support my esports org that I'm a part of, Godslayers, check the merch down below. Anyways, folks, that's gonna be all for now. Thank you all so much for watching again. This was a lot of fun. Next, I might do a lot more watch parties since I won't be going to class every day. So I'll see what's gonna happen. I think I did say that I'm gonna do most likely just major. I'll probably just do watch parties for majors and not just regular league matches, because league matches, or how do I say it? I'll do watch parties if I have free time. If I don't have free time, and if I have like a collab or something like that, then that's going to be prioritized because, well, it's a watch party. It's league matches. It's not really going to mean that much. But anyways, y'all, that's going to be all for now. That's going to be all for tonight. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope to see you all. Next week. Like I said, I'll let you all know what matches, or what am I saying? What Clazo will be happening. I'll let you know on Twitter. Be sure to follow me on Twitter as well. And follow me on Twitch whenever I come back live or whenever I tweet something. You'll get updates on what's happening. Anyways, yo, that's gonna be it for now. Stay safe, stay frosty. Have a good night, everyone.